If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
Were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah.
Bro, Jayoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
If a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing.
What's good, Jay?
Hey, what's up, dude? What's going on?
What new case are you working on?
Dude, like I was out in Japan and I was like picking up a bunch of there's a couple murders, continual sexual abuse of a child.
Oh my God.
Assault of a child, like aggravated sexual assault of a child. So
and you're defending these pieces of shit? Oh.
I'm defending people who are charged with crazy crimes. So
okay, with the sexual abuse of a child, is it on video?
I can't say.
Yeah,
but there's some stuff out there, and you know, I'm gonna do what I do on my cases. You know, I love doing this, Jidon. You know that, right? Like
you love defending pedos.
I love defending people who have a charge, no matter what it is, including you, including anybody.
Okay. So you're putting my contempt of court in the same category of a dude hurting a literal child.
They were all accusations.
Is there any physical evidence tying them to this accusation?
Yeah, there's always evidence.
Physical?
Yeah, but there's ways around it. And the only way you'll find out is when you see me in court.
That's crazy. How many chomos have you defended?
I defended a lot of people who are charged with crimes. I don't know if you can call them chomos.
How many alleged chomos have you defended?
There's a lot of people. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like a magnet. Like once they see what I can do on one guy's case, it's like the whole community knows and go, hey.
The whole community, the whole chomo community.
Dude, don't you know? Like if you do well on like a person who shoots people, like a gangbanger, and they tell all their friends like how good you are, then they'll all come knocking. So it pretty much like it's like a word of mouth thing.
So you got chomos giving word of mouth to other chomos?
I'll have people who are accused of crimes, especially of that type of crime, and they let other people know how good I am. So then when they get the same crime, or when they get charged, they know who to call.
What do you mean? So they're running around with groups of people that are getting accused of the same crime.
I don't know. I just know that my business, the way it started is, first nobody knew me, right? Nobody knew who Jayoma was. And all it took for me is to take just a couple cases. And once I started doing my work on that, it's like when you make good results, it's like 10 to 20 more people come. And they say, I have the same problem. Help me out. I don't know. Just like you, I did your case. Did you tell somebody, dude, he's pretty good? Like, so you telling other people is the same thing other people do when I represent them. I represent diligently and I do my job well.
Oh my gosh, bro. Please stop defending chomos. They don't even pay good. I know you're not making no good money from no chomo, bro.
No, I defend, it drives me. It's not the money. It's the challenge. If it's something easy to win, it's like, I'll take it, but it doesn't do good for me. It's when it's like on video or when there's like a lot of evidence. That's what makes me keep going, So it's like my challenge in life is like to win the unwinnable cases. So then people can look back and say, damn, there's no way. And there is. It's me.
I do think we're going to see you one day do a high profile case. I feel like that is definitely on the horizon. But bro, you got to start practicing. You can't just say, I'm going to wing it in freaking trial. That's crazy.
No, dude, like when I said that shit, like, look, every attorney is different. Every attorney, like some people just prepare, and I'm like, bro, it doesn't work like that. Witnesses are not going to say the shit that you think they're going to say. It's not going to go the way you're going to think it's going to go. And so when you wing it, for me, when it comes to criminal cases, like I do so much better because it's like I'm right there, like listening to it for the first time in a sense, right? I'll know about the case. Like it's not like I just go in there blind. When it comes to like not properly, but like being rigid about the questions that you ask, it's like I don't do that anymore. Like I go right off right here, and I do better like that. You gotta come to my trial, bro.
I'll come to a murder one. I'm not coming to no freaking chomo one.
Dude, I realized like the shooting cases, murder cases, they're easier. They're a lot easier than like sexual assault of a child cases.
I wonder why.
Dude, like there's people who just willing to just convict your ass just because you have a charge, and that's like the craziest thing that I've seen. That they don't even know who you are. They don't even see the evidence. And just because you're charged with it, immediately they're just going to choose guilty, which would be an injustice, because anybody could be in that position, like literally anybody, you know? So that's how I look out for my clients, and I do good for them.
I'm gonna come to a murder one soon. I'll come. I will.
Oh, I'll let you know when the murder coming. Dude, some of them, I had this one girl, she made it to the news. She was on Fox 26. She was on the news, and she allegedly stabbed her boyfriend, like with a knife in front of a bunch of people. Some of it was on camera. The dude died, like right there, right on the scene. I can't.
That's who you're representing?
I'm representing him.
Wait,
like,
hold up. What's her name?
I can say it. It's on the public. Her name is Lisa Vanglar. It's on the news.
Oh, I see her.
Yeah.
Oh crap! You're representing her. Let's watch this case, y'all.
Tuesday's murder of a young man.
This is like a continuous client. If action so was like I realize if I get dismissals and I do well for my clients, like they'll just keep doing the same thing, and they just keep calling me whenever they get in trouble. And I tell them, dude, you can do whatever you want in this world. Just make sure you call me if you ever get in trouble. And they follow that.
Accused killer. That 30-year-old woman violated her bond conditions several times while free from jail on injury to a child charge. Fox 26's Randy Wallace.
Oh my gosh! What did she do to the kid?
All right, so let me give you a background. I had her in Galveston, so I had a case with her. It was like a drug case, and I got that case dismissed like quick. And then she liked it, and then after that, like she picked up another charge, which is that injury to a child. The allegations are that she punched that child multiple times. She beat on him. She just passed out while after she beat on him. And then they had allegedly they had a bunch of markings on their body. She allegedly neglected them. So then I jumped on that case. So while I jumped on that case and I'm attacking it with the prosecutors, she was ordered to do a drug test, and she tested positive, and she just didn't show up to court. And then all of a sudden, within 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, she allegedly murdered her boyfriend with a knife. And so when that happened, I was like, I'll jump on that case. So immediately, within a couple of days, I was on it. And now I'm fighting those two cases.
So you're fighting her beating on her child,
allegedly, and the murder, allegedly.
Hey, do you sleep well at night?
Oh, I sleep really well. I sleep very, very well. Because I know that these are just allegations. Anybody.
How old is the child?
Allegedly, those children are
What do you mean allegedly? What do you mean allegedly? It's not no allegedly. How old are they? It's how old are they?
Anytime there's a charge, there's always gonna be allegedly. Age, whatever happened, location, is always an allegedly. All right. Allegedly, these kids were less than 10.
Oh my gosh, bro! Oh my gosh! What do you mean less than 10? How young is less than 10?
8 or 9.
Is she still in jail?
Yeah, she's still in jail.
Good.
The latest in his
I'm going to argue for her to get out.
No! No!
Why?
Why do we need her on the streets?
Because she's my client, and I want her to be free. I want her to be out and enjoying her freedom while I fight her case. There's no sense for an individual to be in jail based on an accusation. I can argue that she's not a threat to society. It's just an accusation of what happened. And, I look forward to fighting this case in court.
Yeah, Carolina.
I'm telling you, if you look at my name, I have a lot of cases. They're all interesting stuff.
To the 495th
you're going to spend a day in my office.
She wasn't going to abide by her bond conditions and get drug tested. If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
So, were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, no, that's not funny. He could still be alive.
Prosecutors were the prosecutors were so mad that they were just like, dang, somebody would have been alive, or somebody would have been stabbed if they won the hearing to keep her in jail. But I was able to win that case, and she was out. So while she was enjoying her freedom, allegedly she stabbed the guy, and now it's my job to try to get her out again so she can be free.
You killed a man.
I didn't kill a man. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
Jayoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I did well for my client. I help people.
Jayoma, if your client was still in jail, would that man still be alive?
I don't know what could have happened to him. I don't know. He might be a gangbanger. I don't know. He could have got shot by somebody else. Other things could have happened. I mean, we'll see what happens in trial.
So this is my question. Is it self-defense? What your client, are you going to go the self-defense route, or are you going to go the someone else killed my client route?
It's possible. I mean, it just depends on what I see. I got to see the evidence first. And then
okay, Jayoma, let's say someone killed me and they came to you and asked you to defend them. Would you defend them?
Well, allegedly they killed you. So what I'll do is I'll hold the cops accountable to make sure they do a thorough investigation, so then they can make sure that the person that they're charging, which would be my client, is the actual killer. But if it's not, based on my opinion of reading the evidence, then I'm going to argue that it's not. And I wouldn't want my client to go to prison for allegedly killing you when the real killer's out there. Does that make sense?
Let's say you look at the evidence and the evidence is sound, and let's say it's on video, they killed me. It's on video. Would you represent them if they came to you?
I'll represent them, because just because it's a video doesn't mean like case is open and shut. There's other investigations that should have been done. You know, I'm actually helping society doing this. You know that, right? As a criminal defense attorney, I help people. I make sure that the cops do a proper investigation and they don't just charge anybody and everybody for a murder or anything like that. So then innocent people like me and you don't go to jail for something that never happened.
September of
I prevented you from going to jail.
Bro, this bitch looks deranged.
Huh?
Bro, there's no way she got money, bro. There is no way she got money to be paying you good.
It's I do it to help people.
Bro, she looks like Harley Quinn on crack.
That's exactly what I thought, but looks to me deceiving. She's actually a very nice woman. She's she works hard, and she cares about her family. These accusations that they have against her are completely outrageous. So my job is
she cares about her family so much that she caught a murder charge and a beating on her child charge. That's how much she loves her family.
No, I just think that when you have a criminal case against you, that the cops will make you a target. And so that's just something that's unfortunate. If you have a criminal record, if you've been arrested before and you ain't cleaned that record, from that point forward, it's kind of like you're always going to be viewed as a bad guy. And so my job is to try to prevent that from happening even at the beginning. You know, try to get the case dismissed. And then if I get the case dismissed, take it off the record. So it's like this never happened. So if I'm successful in dismissing the murder case and the injury to a child case, we could take that off her record. And it's like that never happened.
Vinglar punched her 10-year-old daughter in the face with a closed fist.
Drags her and pins her up against a wall, starts choking her where she couldn't breathe. So that's, I mean, this was a pretty serious injury to child case.
That's the case you're working.
That is the case I'm working.
That's the case you got her out for.
Those are crazy allegations. Yes, and I got her out on bond on that one.
What did you tell the judge to get? What is the name of this judge? You know what? I gotta find the name of this judge, because whoever that judge, what was her bond at before this?
I forgot, but all I know is that I got her out. I was able to show that she's not a threat to society. She's a good person. These are accusations.
Is she still with her kids? Was she still with her kids when she got out?
I have no idea. I'm not around my clients 24 hours. All I know is when I go to court, I do my work, I attack. Once I do my job and good things happen, they come to the next court date.
It's one thing, we always joke and be like, you're letting villains back out on the streets. But like, we're actually seeing the villain that you let back out on the street, and now she killed somebody.
Allegedly killed somebody.
No, she killed him. It's on video.
No, it's not. It's allegedly. It's allegedly. I want to see everything else.
Was released from jail on a $50,000 bond. And
oh no! Whoever that judge was, you're all $50,000 bond for punching your. You know what? Actually, I'm more mad at the judge. I'm gonna be real. Wait, does she have to pay a bond or no?
Yeah. You whatever the bond is, usually is like you get paid 10% to get out. So if the bond is like $50,000, 10% of that's $5,000. So if you pay $5,000, you can be out on bond.
Serious injury to child case.
Vinglar is released from jail on a $50,000 bond and is ordered to undergo drug testing, something court records show she repeatedly failed to do.
They actually revoked her bond
in late
December. For failure to do a drug test. And
a few days later, it's reinstated.
Yeah, and as we see this all the time, your bond gets revoked, then it gets reinstated, and she's back.
That was me. I did that. I got her free, and she was very happy.
Can you not read the room?
Wouldn't you be happy if I got you out on bond and the prosecutors were trying to keep you in jail the whole time, keep you away from your family, keep you away from making content.
Do you think her daughter's happy?
Eating. Her daughter?
Yeah.
I don't know about her daughter. I don't know if she's happy or not. I mean, I would believe that she would be happy that her mom's out, so then she can provide for her financially.
Her mom, that you think she would be happy that her mom that beat on her is back out on the streets?
Allegedly beat on her. Allegedly. Please use that every time there's a charge. Allegedly. Just because you get charged with it doesn't mean you did it.
This is crazy. It's like you let her. She murdered somebody because of you.
I help people.
Was also out on bond in Wharton County for evading arrest.
There's no documentation indicating that Harris County was aware
I'm
that she was
representing on that case
on
too.
bond.
What case?
I'm representing on that case too in Wharton County.
What is she being charged with?
Evading arrest, like running away from the cops. Allegedly.
Bro, like, what is her net worth, bro? What is her net worth to where you're gonna just have her on retainer like this?
I don't know. All I know is that if I do good on one case, they're gonna keep coming back for their future charges, and they'll bring 10 more friends.
Oh my gosh.
Wharton County. Otherwise, that would have been another bond violation for being charged with a new offense.
On March 30th, Venglar is ordered to return to the 495th court.
The court tells her, go get a drug test and immediately return after you do that.
Venglar didn't return to court, becoming a wanted fugitive instead. 2 weeks later, police say she fatally stabbed Zachary Kinney at this apartment complex near Reliant Stadium.
Ms. Venglar, the allegations are simply that you stabbed this complainant, somebody you're familiar with, according to them. You had suffered from some assaults from him in the past, but there was nothing indicating that he was assaulting you at the time that you allegedly stabbed him in his arm. He later died from his injuries.
There were multiple opportunities.
So she stabbed him in the arm.
Allegedly.
What does the video show? Like, not saying it's your client in the video, but what does this video show?
There's allegations that it's on video. Right now, I'm wearing the full video from the prosecutor's office, so I can do my work.
So you haven't seen the video yet?
Not the full video.
Have you seen the video of like the stab happening?
No, I'm waiting on that.
Venglar is scheduled to appear in court tomorrow. She's currently being held with no bond set. Reporting live from the courthouse.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. No bond set. I was like, what?
So you argue for the judge to let her out?
Yeah, of course. I always argue for my clients to get out.
And what did the judge say?
The judge said, it was kind of funny because the prosecutors were supposed to go on some type of hearing where they have to call witnesses about the alleged murder case, and the prosecutor didn't do that. As soon as like my name's on the case, the prosecutor didn't do that. I don't know why they didn't do that, but they didn't. And they brought in like court staff to testify her not showing up to court, and that was their method to try to keep her in jail. But I can try to argue for her to get out at the next setting.
So do you think it'll be a travesty if she doesn't get out of jail soon?
I think it'll be because for my cases, like I want my clients out of jail, and they want to be out of jail as well. So then they can have complete, access to me, complete access to their family, complete access to their money, complete access to provide as a regular person in society. Just because you're charged with a crime doesn't mean the bond should be so crazy high or to even have no bond. You're paying the price. You're paying jail time for something that you're just accused of doing, and you haven't been found guilty yet. So that is where I have a problem, because I need to argue for my client to be out, because at this point in time, she is innocent. You know that, right? She hasn't been found guilty. So people are to be innocent until proven guilty. And because she is innocent, she should be out on bond, regardless of how crazy the allegations are.
So if a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, but he's not convicted yet, but there's video cameras of him doing it, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing. You should only be punished if you are found guilty. And if they haven't been found guilty yet, you got to treat them as an innocent person. JiDion, Let me ask you this. If you were my client and you were charged with some crazy charge, would you want to be out of jail? Would you rather be in jail?
Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, if I was charged, whether I did it or not, anybody would want to be out of jail.
Right. Because jail sucks. People steal from you there. People will touch you and assault you there. People will make their way with you in there. They'll bully you for your food. It's hell. And that's not a place for somebody to go who hasn't been found guilty yet. It's, you know what I mean?
So do you think jail shouldn't even be a thing unless you're found guilty?
I think that there's different measures that can be taken to allow a person to be out of jail, to ensure the safety of the community.
Wait,
hasn't
she like ran away from court and not shown up to court dates multiple times?
Yeah.
So you want us to let this woman out when she has a track record of not showing back up to court?
There's always some like good reason for that. You know, sometimes people just miss court because they plumb forgot. Sometimes people miss court because their alarm was not set. Transportation issues, like people can have transportation issues. In my experience, a lot of my clients who hire me, who had another attorney, have told me like their attorney gives them the wrong date or just doesn't keep up with them. I keep up with my clients. I tell them, hey, you got a court date, you better show up. I text them the day before, show up to court. And
wait, why didn't she? You were her client, right? She's been your client. Did you text her before? Why did she show up?
No, there was other people. I'm talking about other people who have hired me.
I'm talking about her specifically. Why didn't she show up when you texted her?
Sometimes people don't show up because they have transportation issues. You know that, right? Places like Texas, it's you need a car to get around. It's not like New York where you can just get on the subway and go to court, you know? But if you need a car and you don't have a car, life is very difficult for you, especially if you don't have much money.
Jayoma, bro, how much do I have to pay you to just drop this woman's case, bro?
Hey, I have a duty to my clients. And when I sign onto a case, my job is to attack.
Jayoma, I will give you $100,000 if you drop all your trauma cases in this woman.
I can't do that, man. My clients need me. And they're not chomos. They're people who are accused of crimes. Stop doing that. Because you could be charged with a crime. You could be charged with, those type of charges. Should I call you a chomo? No. I believe in being innocent until proven guilty. So until then, the world can call you a chomo, but I will never call you a chomo. I will call you my client. And you will see what happens. Is she your friend? I would say my clients are my friends.
Wait, hold on. So this is your friend.
Man, look at that photo. Doesn't it look like she got beat up? She looks like she got beat up with
Fuck, I hate you!
Doesn't it look like she has a busted lip?
I hate you!
Her hair is pulled. She looks really, really bad. That looks like a victim of domestic violence right there. Doesn't she?
Well, you know what? I would expect some punches on her face when, she's literally stabbing somebody. Definitely he would punch her if he stabbed her.
What I want to know is how are you so sure that she stabbed first? What I want to know is how are you so sure that the other person didn't have a weapon?
Did he have a weapon?
About to find out. There's so many things that we don't know yet.
What is the likelihood that you're gonna get her off?
Well, I believe in myself. I'm gonna do my work.
Are you guys taking this to trial?
I don't know yet because there's different ways to attack it before trial. I try to make cases get dismissed before trial because trial is where you're risking life. You know what I mean? Like that's where there's no more negotiation. There's no more talking. It's all we're going to go for not guilty, and they're going to go for a maximal conviction.
So she's facing life in prison.
It's possible.
Wait, what kind of murder is she charged with? Is it first degree murder?
No, there's no first degree. It's either just murder or capital murder in Texas. So capital murder is capital murder bumps it up to where without parole is so regular murder you're looking at 99 years in prison. Regular murder, okay? Capital murder, you could be looking at the death penalty or minimum 25 years to life without parole, which that would suck. So yeah, the death penalty is one of those things that a lot of people fear because if you're found guilty, the jury can give you the death penalty.
So she's not facing the death penalty.
No, it's just regular murder. Capital murder is like killing a kid, killing somebody in the process of committing another felony. Like if you're robbing somebody and you killed somebody while you're robbing somebody, allegedly, then you could be looking at capital murder.
Is that your favorite word? Like how many times a day do you think you say the word allegedly?
I say it in my mind a lot. But when I talk to my clients, I don't really say it. It's more like we know. We know it's alleged. Doesn't mean it happened. Just because you're accused of it doesn't mean it happened.
So was somebody else in that apartment with her when she stabbed him, or did someone just break in, stab him, then run off?
It depends what I can argue. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Wow. Wow.
You know I do what I do, dude. You know that.
Wow. When's the next court date for this monster, allegedly?
You mean my client? I don't know. I know it's probably like in about a month or 2 months.
I'm gonna go to court and tell her next time you see her. Tell her I said that she's a very rough 30.
Man, I just hope that her black eyes heal.
Okay, I'm hanging up. No, because Jayoma let her out of jail. Her being let out of jail led to someone dying allegedly. Y'all saying it gotta be the money? Chat, bro. Do y'all think this has money? This is the apartment complex she was living at. Do y'all think this has money? He's just doing this for the love of the game. You platform these kinds of people. I love when people say you platform these kinds of people. Like, chat, man. Does the BBC ever get shit? Would the BBC get shit if they did an interview with Putin? Would the BBC get, or would NBC get, or Dateline get shit if they did an interview with freaking Netanyahu or Kim Jong-un? Or any of these people? Would anybody be mad? This is reality. This is the real world. I denounce it. I'm not out here being like, oh man, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm not out here doing that. I'm calling it out for what it is, but it's also reality. You guys are mad at me, but if I didn't put this to your guys' attention, you guys would have never known about this. And to be fair, I do see both sides, right? I do see both sides. Like, chat, man, genuinely, and I pray that none of this happens to anybody in here or myself. But if we were ever accused of child molestation, if we were ever accused of murder, any of those crimes, wouldn't you guys call Jayoma or somebody like him? Put a W or L in the chat. Get a real lawyer, not a clout chaser. You're saying clout chaser, but this shit's not clout. Like, he's really representing her. He's not like, oh, she needs a lawyer. He's actually doing this. Like, the thing about Jayoma, I think that is a lot, like, he says what a lot of defense lawyers won't say. He says the quiet part out loud. He's actually honest. And, I mean, as much as we can hate on Jayoma, how much of a shit job do you have to be doing as a prosecutor to fail to keep her? She literally has a history of bailing out, and you can't argue better for the fact that she needs to stay in. And how shit are these prosecutors and how shit are these judges? That's how I look at it. So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're gonna try to get the best plea deal for him.
That we're fighting this, and that's how I always attack my cases, and that's why I get the results that I get.
The prosecutors are alleging that their sexual relationship started when she was 13.
Those are just allegations. This girl came after him to attack him. So from what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success.
What about the explicit photos?
So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client?
How is her body found in his car?
You can give somebody else access to the car.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber?
I
don't see that. I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it.
So y'all, I'm gonna show you guys how good a defense lawyer Jayoma is before we interview him.
Jayoma.
And why am I the best lawyer?
I mean, you gave me probation on my criminal case.
All right. And what were you charged with?
Aggravated assault with deadly weapon.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
20 years.
Okay. And did this case go to trial?
Yes, it did.
And during that trial, did the prosecutor show a video of you shooting somebody 3 times?
Yep, it did. Shot him 2 times in the stomach, 1 in the arm.
The prosecutor had a video of this man shooting somebody 3 times. Not eyewitness testimony. They had a video of him doing this. Now listen to the rest.
And were you found guilty on this case?
Yes.
All right. And now during the punishment phase of your case, did I remain fighting for you?
Yes, you did.
All right. And while I was fighting for you, How much time was the prosecutor asking this jury to give you?
20.
All right.
20 years.
20 years in prison, right?
Yep.
And after my arguments, what was the result of me convincing that jury to give you as a punishment?
Probation.
All right. And are you happy with the results?
Yeah.
All right. And just to put it together, you got probation for shooting somebody 3 times on camera, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is there anything else you want to add?
I mean,
the prosecutors wanted to give him 20 years. Jayoma convinced the jury to only give him probation. Going from 20 years to probation on camera. Y'all know how crazy that is? And the crazy thing about it was not self-defense. Nope, it was not. They had an argument, but it was not self-defense. I asked. It was not. It was not. Because if it was self-defense, he would have been found guilty. I know everybody in the chat saying that's weird. Like, y'all, I had your guys' same opinion. I was like, bro, defense lawyers are the biggest scumbags on the earth and stuff. But when I had 6 months over my head, I realized, like, you hate lawyers until you need one. I pray that none of y'all are in a situation to where you ever need a defense lawyer. But if you do find yourself in a position where you need a defense lawyer, you're going to try to get the best one you can ever get to fight for you. And just so you guys don't think I'm lying.
Who's your favorite lawyer?
Jayoma.
And why am I a favorite lawyer?
You got my case on the path to getting dismissed.
All right, and what were you charged with?
I was charged with allegedly videotaping a grand jury proceeding and posting it on my YouTube channel, and the video getting 4 million views, allegedly.
And it was contempt, right?
And I got contempt of court.
Yeah. And so how much jail time are you looking at?
I was looking at up to 6 months.
Okay. And are you happy with the results?
Very.
Is there anything else you want to add?
Get Jayoma.
All right.
And like, that's my paperwork. I don't have to say allegedly anymore. I did record it. I don't have to say allegedly. I got criminal defense lawyer Jayoma. Jayoma, welcome to the show.
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
How long have you been a criminal defense lawyer?
Probably about 8 years, 7 years right now.
And have you been following the David case?
A little bit. I actually saw a little bit of it last night. There's more evidence that I believe that they're finding on his phone. It's one of those investigations that keep going, and you let it happen. Right? And then that's when I step in and start doing my work.
He has the criminal defense lawyer, Blair, but she represented Harvey Weinstein during his case and everything. My question is, with the evidence that the prosecutors have against him, where they have sexual messages and sexual photos exchanged between the two, which would obviously be CSAM. They also have against him being the last person to be in contact because she was Ubered from her home over to him, and then after that she was not seen alive. They also see in his transactions where he bought 2 chainsaws, an incinerator, bought shovels, and he also bought a blue inflatable pool where the fragment from the inflatable pool that he purchased also matches on her body. They also have other CSAM. They said they found a significant amount of CSAM on his phone. All of these things stacking up against David. How do you possibly think that the defense is going to plead his innocence of not murdering her? Do you think they're going to concede and say, hey, he did have a sexual relationship with her? What do you think they're going to concede on, or do you think they're going to try to fight everything full force?
I'll fight everything. I'm going to be one of those attorneys where I don't care what allegations that they have against my client. I'm always going to fight it, no matter how bad shit gets, you know?
So you wouldn't even concede with because they have him on child abuse, like having a sexual relationship with a minor. So you wouldn't even concede that point if you were his lawyer?
Oh, F no. I would not concede to that. I'm fighting everything.
Okay, how would you get him off of that?
Well, number one, have him plead not guilty on this case. Demand any and all evidence that the prosecutors might have against them. The cops did their investigation. All it takes is for me to find out, how did the cops get to that? What is the process that they got to it? And if they got to it illegally, that's when I can start doing my work and I can start attacking everything that the cops got on them. It's just one of those things where you just got to keep fighting no matter where it's at.
So you would try to discredit and get some of this evidence thrown out. What is the first bit of evidence out of all the things I said that the prosecutor has on him? Because it doesn't look like they're waiving his right to a speedy trial. It sounded like his lawyer's like, let's take it to trial. What is the first bit of evidence that you were wanting to attack?
Any relationship that he had that it's not sexual. Allegedly, they're saying that it's sexual, right? I'm gonna attack that, and then I'm gonna attack the motive that the prosecutors are trying to allege that he had.
So let me let you know about the motive. So the motive is they said that they have the text messages between where it seems that Celeste was jealous of David being in relationships with other women. And they said that Celeste texted him that she was going to destroy his career. And coincidentally, when she texted him that, it was about 2 or 3 days before his album was supposed to be released, where they're saying that the motive was for financial gain to keep his career intact.
I mean, that sounds like a motive, but that's just the state's motive or the prosecutor's motive. Whatever motive they have them attack that, because what I'm going to be looking at is the girl probably has motive to make shit up. The girl probably has motive to utilize her position in his life to capitalize on somebody who's up and coming. We see that in Shannon Sharp, who was a victim. What was that girl that took a lot of money from him? You know, when people become a public figure, just like you and I, athletes, singers, even actors, that it opens up an opportunity for them to like have a gun to their head, to say, get me this Rolls Royce, get me this Rolex. If you don't get it to me, there's gonna be consequences. And you know what those consequences are gonna be. And so anybody can be put in that position, even you. And it's unfortunate that I believe David has to go through this at this point in his career, because he's up and coming. I do like some of his songs, but it's an opportunity. And when people do have an opportunity, they often get taken advantage of. So my job as a criminal defense attorney is to point that out, right? That, you know, my client's the victim.
So you think his defense is going to try to paint the picture of David being the victim of the situation, with him having the fame and status? You think that's the route, or that's the route you would take if he was your client?
I have to speak to him. So whenever I do my consultations with my clients, my strategies change based on that, and it's based on reality as well. So right now, me and you, we don't know, because we haven't spoken to David. If I spoke to David, you know, and he contacted me, then maybe it'll be a different story, right? From what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success. People came after him, and possibly, quite possibly, this girl came after him to attack him. So I don't know what's going on with the, you know, what happens in real life. All I can see is the allegations, just like how you can see the allegations, and they sound bad. And a lot of my clients' cases, the allegations are very, very bad. And you know the type of cases I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, you mean, I just showed my chat that you got a dude who shot somebody 3 times on camera. They caught him on camera, and you didn't even use self-defense, did you?
You have to have been there. I post my trials like on my feed, on my story.
You got
like,
someone that shot somebody 3 times off with just probation when the state was trying to give him 20 years.
And I didn't add in my video that he's gonna get out on probation in 5 years. 5 years for shooting somebody on camera. And he even looked at the camera like the camera's right here. He went ahead and went and looked right at the camera.
After he shot the dude.
Yeah. And I got that shit to be probation. He'll be out. He'll be done with probation in 5 years when he contacts me. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it. And so I'm always going to fight no matter how bad shit gets. And right now, in regards to David, shit's looking bad. Okay. And it's always going to look bad in the beginning. But I'm always going to be able to try to fight and show like the truth, which is he's a victim here.
Okay, you're going to try to paint it as him being a victim. Let's go with that. How are you going to convince a jury that a man who is sending explicit photos of himself and receiving explicit photos, because Celeste isn't the only minor. He was also talking to other minors who have started to come forward. So How are you going to spin this as him being the victim of all these minors coming to him and him not wanting any part of this?
Well, I'm not going to spin anything. What I'm going to do is show the truth, okay? And that truth is that no matter what age anybody is susceptible, or anybody can be an aggressor, right? You can be 9 years old, and if you find out there's a lick out there that you can take advantage of and you can get free stuff out of him and you can threaten him, then you do it. And it's a normal thing that humans do. Whenever they see an opportunity, they can see it. And there is an opportunity when it comes to David. Shit, I don't even know David personally. And I can see David, you know, as a walking lick right now. He has YouTube videos, he has music, he obviously has money. Anybody in that position would say, you know what? Let's do something to this guy. Let's make some shit up so we can get what we want.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there, all of that? what's the play there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber for somebody?
I
don't see that. It's illegal to like order an Uber for a child? I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. I don't see that. I've never seen that was illegal for anybody to do that. Like, so I don't see how that can be criminal in itself. I order Ubers for my cousins to go get picked up, to be dropped off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I have family members. Like, just because he did that does not necessarily mean.
Okay, so she threatened him. He orders the Uber, and now after that Uber, she's never seen again, and she's found in his Tesla. So what is the play? So what happened?
Hey, what state was this in?
California.
In LA?
Yeah.
You know, LA is a dangerous place. It is dangerous. It is. Look, ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles is a dangerous place. There's gangs everywhere. There's people to extort you everywhere. Her body or whatever has happened to her could have been done by somebody else other than David himself. It's just that because of the relationship, the friendship that they have, everybody's honing in on it. It's unfortunate for David. Anything could have happened to her. There are random people who get, pulled up on any day in LA, even if you're a girl.
So what about the blue? So the prosecutors are saying that there wasn't going to be a mess. David put her body in a blue inflatable pool to keep all the blood in there. And the fragments from the blue inflatable pool that David bought match the fragments found on her body.
That could be anybody. Because think about it, not only is David a potential victim for any of the young girls, but he could be a potential victim for anybody ancillary to that, right? So say, for example, he disrespected an up-and-coming rapper. They're going to want to put this murder on him, right? So let the prosecutors attack him instead of them attacking him personally. Because if you think about it, that is actually a good strategy. If I want to get after David because he disrespected me, because he didn't buy me my soda, or he didn't get me a cheeseburger that I asked for, or he just looked at me wrong, or he said my song sucks because I sang for him, I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to get this dude. I'm going to put his DNA, I'm going to set some shit up, I'm going to get that dead body, and I'll plan on him. So then therefore, they can put all the state's power, all the prosecutor's power into trying to put him away. It's like you're getting somebody else to do your dirty work for you. And that's a good possibility that could have happened to David. So that's what I think that could be a possibility for David as well. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't know what you mean.
No, like so he orders the Uber, and then she
allegedly
it's from his account.
Allegedly, it's from his account. I can get your account. Give me your phone. I can do something to it. You know what I mean? Just because it's on your phone doesn't mean you're the one who did it.
Okay, the Uber is sent. It picks her up. It takes her over there, and then also. So how did they get access to his car? How is her body found in his car? And then they also have video evidence of him being the last person to leave the car before it was impounded. So he didn't smell her in there?
He can give somebody else access to the car. Just because it's your car doesn't mean like you're the only one who has sole access to it. Anybody can, and any other criminal can have access to your car as well. There's people that you know who you get permission to use your car, and there's people that you don't know who gain access to cars. There are very, very skilled people who can break into cars. If one was so inclined to do so, they could set David up for this. It just depends on how far somebody's willing to go. The investigation seemed a little bit too incomplete because of just the
He wasn't indicted, so I will say, he wasn't indicted the normal way he usually would be, where, grand jury and stuff. It had to be where the police, it looked like the police station did go rogue, and they arrested him and forced the district attorney's hands to press charges, because they were either you get this bad press of letting him go after the weekend's over, or you go on and press charges. What do you think about that situation?
Well, sometimes when it comes to famous people, all the eyes are on the district attorney's office or on the United States Attorney's Office, the Department of Justice. Because they're trying to see what they're going to do. So it's like every time there's a crime, especially when it's heightened, it's like all eyes on that office, right? How fast are you going to work? How immediate are you going to work on this case? And sometimes it forces them to jump the gun. When I say them, I mean investigators, detectives, to say, well, this is him. It has to be him. and they literally exclude any and all investigations outside of David. And so because of that, it can be an incomplete investigation. That includes David being a victim himself from this girl, right? David being a victim of somebody targeting him. Those are possibilities out there. And that is a very reasonable possibility. But it's just, I feel like sometimes investigations move too fast. And when they move too fast, people can go to prison for a long time for something they did not do just because of the fame. David is no different than you, no different than the people in your chat, no different than any actors, Lil Pump, Adin, Ross, Neon, okay? They're no different. They could be victims of the criminal justice system. And my job is to try to show their innocence. And what I'm telling you right now in regards to David is that it's quite possible that somebody else, there's another story than what these prosecutors are trying to paint him as.
With all this evidence, I know that for a fact that they're going to fight the murder charge tooth and nail, because that's the one where he's going to probably be facing the death penalty. They're talking about bringing it back just specifically for him. So you want to even concede on any, because I mean, to anybody, I don't see how you can convince a jury that they weren't in a sexual relationship. I mean, she quite literally had his name tattooed on her finger. And coincidentally, that finger is the one that got amputated.
Right, but anybody could have that. There are people who have Lil Wayne tatted on their body who have never seen Lil Wayne. Like right now, I know you. I can get your name, JiDion, tatted on my finger right now. Doesn't mean that me and you are having a sexual relationship. Doesn't mean me and you have kissed each other. Doesn't mean me and you have some type of relationship outside of friendship. It could be anything. Or it could just be a fan. I'm a fan of you, JiDion.
So, what about the explicit photos to go along with all that are sent between
I want to see those explicit photos. I want to see, like, as being an attorney, I'll be able to see all that. So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client? Are they really going towards and relevant to the charges that David has? So that's my job. I look at every piece of evidence that the government has, and I look at them like literally like splitting hairs. And I say, where did this come from? How did this arrive? How did you guys get this evidence? Can y'all even use it in court?
They said that they have 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and they said they found a significant amount of CSAM, and the prosecutors were voicing that very loudly. And, even his brother posted a couple days later, like, all pedophiles and rapists should die. You know what I mean? Like, turning public opinion against him. Would you attack? Because one thing I was telling my chat that I could see is that the defense would maybe attack Celeste's family. Because it looks like her family knew where she was, because there's videos and photos out there of Celeste with her cousins at different concerts related to David. The prosecutors are alleging that their connection first began when she was 11 years old, and he was, I think he was a minor still, but the sexual relationship started when she was 13 and he was 18.
Okay. Those are just allegations. That's how I see it.
So would you go at it where like her parents were letting her see him, or would you just leave the parents out of it, you personally?
It depends on how the prosecutors build it. When I do my cases, like I prepare, but not really like prepare. Because the way I go to trial is like a boxing match. You can prepare as much as you want. If somebody throws a right hook, you're gonna counter it this way. But you can never prepare for what happens in that jury trial. So I keep my shit fluid. Like the way I react, it's more like playing defense, and I react to how the prosecutors, bring evidence. So even in my other trials, I don't really know who the witnesses are. And I just wait for them to show up, and I hear what they say. Then I start attacking from there. If they're going to bring their family in regards to David, I'll prepare for that. And I'll act on it as soon as they bring it. So whatever story that the prosecutors are going to try to paint David as, and to link him to each element of that crime, I'm going to show otherwise, regardless of who they bring.
Would you waive David's right to, would you advise him to waive his right to a speedy trial, or would you say, F all that, let's hurry this up, let's take it to trial? What would you do?
It
what
depends.
Would you advise?
Okay, so it depends. So yeah, I advise it, and it's ultimately up to my client. So whenever there's something that happens in court, everything is run through my client. So it's their case, but I'm, assisting them, right? That's my job. And so I will tell them all the good things and bad things if they speed it up. In regards to this case, there's good and bad to speeding shit up. Okay, so if you speed shit up, you'll be done with it ASAP. You don't have to worry about being in jail, because you don't know how people are treated in jail, right? Things can happen to you. You can get your stuff taken away from you. You can get your food taken away from you. You're away from your family. You're losing money. There are people threatening you, and you know, in a real sexual way, right? And it's not a good way, right? Especially these type of charges. He's a target in there. So sometimes people want to speed the trial up and say, let's just get this over with, so then we don't have to deal with it. It could be advantageous as a criminal defense attorney, because it's kind of like you want the prosecutors to move forward with an incomplete investigation. And that incomplete investigation shows that the cops didn't do the right job, and you got the wrong guy. So sometimes it can work out that way. But if you take your time, then maybe you can wait and get more evidence to show that it wasn't David, right? So it just really, really depends. There's so many different factors when it comes to, you know, strategies of what you're going to do in representing, you know, your client. But when it comes to me, everything is very fluid. So it just really, really depends on what I see.
What is interesting you so much about this David case that you've seen so far? What has pricked your mind where you're like, okay, this could actually be in his favor? Or what is something that you've seen where, okay, what about this case is something that you've seen that could be in his favor? And what is something that you've seen that you think will be a very hard mountain to climb going through with this case?
In his favor is probably hiring me, because I like challenges. So, you know, like that's the reason why I like taking cases, because if you can get the most unbeatable cases and you beat that shit, it makes you feel really, really good inside. Like for me, selfishly, it does. I get this type of high that fentanyl can't match, drugs can't match, women can't match, money can't match. It's a high. And only those who win in jury trials know what high this is. Okay. The advantages that he could have is hiring me. The disadvantages is not hiring me, because yeah, it's just one of those things where I really want to attack this case. I see that he's a victim of this girl or society. He's a victim of the public. And, you know, I need to do whatever I can to show that he's not this monster that the prosecutors are painting him as. I was listening to the song 3 times this morning. Like, it's a great song.
Bro, he's talking about like murdering people in his song.
It's art, just like 50 Cent, Jay-Z. It's all art. And I'm a fan of his art. But he's a...
Okay, besides you, what is an advantage and disadvantage that is in this case that you see? Besides you.
The advantage is that it looks like this was done in California, which is a crime, or not California, but LA, right? It's a high crime area. And there's other reasons that caused the death of this girl, other than him. That's why I see an advantage of. And she's motivated, you know, to go after him. The other thing, the disadvantages that I see in this case is that he never called me. If he would have called me, or his family would have reached out to me, I'll take that case. David, if you're listening, I'll take your case for free. If you reach out to my office, Jayoma Law Firm, I will take your case for free. Don't forget that, and it's recorded.
Okay, what is the disadvantage besides you? What is the disadvantage besides you?
That's it. Because anytime any charges come, there's no factual disadvantage. Dude, look at me. My client looked at the camera in my last trial, okay? He looked at the camera and shot him 3 times. 3 times, all right? And I was able to get his ass probation. He'll be done in 5 years. It's the most unbeatable cases that I look at. And so when I see David shit, it looks like a really good challenge. And it's going to make me feel really good if I can get him a good outcome.
What would be a good outcome for you, for David, if you did his case?
Dismissal or not guilties. Actually, F that. Not dismissals. Not guilties. Because I want to meet the prosecutor right there at that trial. I want them to see, and I want them to do the whole work, put all the evidence there, and for them to lose. Once that happens, there's just like this feeling that you get inside, this rush that will linger for like the next week. I'm chasing that. So, David, if your people are listening, get at me.
Okay. Genuinely, can you give, because you gave one advantage that the defense has, can you give without including yourself, without including the name Jayoma, excluding yourself completely, can you give what is the biggest hurdle of this case that you can see?
He's black. That's a big hurdle. No, dude. All right, anybody listening? I'm in trials. Like, do you know the color of your skin? It still poses a threat. It really does. Like, there are people who will find you guilty just by the look of your face. And when they say the look of your face, it don't mean your nose, your lips, your eyes. It's the color of your skin. And that's like a reality that's out there.
So would you take this case a racial route?
It might be possible to include that because it's something that I would say potential jurors, if they're going to be on your case, that they can't shake off. There are some people who are still mad about slavery being overturned. There's some people who are still mad about interracial dating, right? Nope. There's some people out there who don't like that a black guy is dating a non-black girl, or a black guy is talking to a non-black girl.
Wait, but
a black guy is successful.
That non-black guy, that black guy dating a non-white girl is a minor.
I'm talking about somebody before. I'm not talking about the girl who died. All right. No, but like on a serious note, it's one of those things. If you're in an interracial relationship and you're a black male, there's a lot of people who are looking at you already that they want you to pay because it doesn't make them feel good to see that. And I see that as a criminal defense attorney. And so when my clients, whether they're minorities or not minorities, I have to be mindful of that. Do you see that? I can't just neglect that and say that, oh, this world is great. There's no racism out there. It's there. And sometimes that racism could be the difference between you doing 0 prison time or you doing your whole life in prison. So I think that is a disadvantage that he was just born with. And also the fact that he's famous. Nobody likes seeing that. They see a young guy, good looking, and he's getting all this fame. He's doing well for himself at that age. Nobody already likes that. And people who are internally racist, they don't like seeing that there's a black guy doing it. So that's a disadvantage that he has. It can be cured with the way I attack my cases.
So how would you go about, because isn't it like half and half where the prosecutor selects some jurors and the defense selects some jurors? Isn't that how it works? Or how's that process work?
All right, so the whole is called voir dire, right? Or voir dire, depending on what state you're at. But pretty much you have to choose, there has to be like 14 people that get chosen on whether you can be guilty or not guilty. All right, the difference between you going to prison and you not going to prison. You having a conviction, you not having a conviction. You being on the sex offender registry list, you being not on the sex offender registry list. Or most important, you getting the death penalty and you not getting the death penalty. There's going to be 14 people that's supposed to be chosen out of probably 100, okay? And there's 100 random people in that county that you have to make sure that you have to find out their biases, if they're racist, if they don't feel good about the certain charge. So I'll give you an example. You have 100 people. Who's going to determine your life, JiDion, right?
Yeah.
Brazoria County, okay? Not Harris, Brazoria County, okay? They don't like guys who wear do-rags. They don't like guys who have super coily hair. They don't like guys who have melanin in their skin, right?
He is right about that in Brazoria County.
And that's something to take into consideration, right? So those people can tell you, hey, I'm fine. You know, I'm not going to be biased against this guy. But you can see the way they answer it. They've been hurt before. And they want to use this trial to get on this case, hijack it, and find your client guilty to make them feel good. I will tell you, there's people in juries that lick their lips like, oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. The same way that any criminal would look at you like a lick, like, I'm about to get out of this car. This guy right here has a nice gold chain. I'm about to go get it. It's that same look that they have, that there's a target. There's a way for me to express my anger and take it out. And it's a legal way this time, right? And as a juror in the criminal justice system, it's a legal way to convict somebody. So me being an attorney, I have to be mindful of all that. So there are important questions, but also important observations that I make when I look at these jurors, because when they're chosen, I mean, they're not chosen, they're actually deselected. So you get rid of the people who are racist, who are biased against your client. And the only ones who are there.
So who get rid, like you specifically as the defense lawyer, get rid of them?
No. So me and the prosecutors, we have 10 strikes. So it's a game. Anybody's watching. Being an attorney and going to trial is like a basketball game or a boxing match. That's all it is. It's a game. And you have to choose and be strategically there the whole way, before, during, and after. Okay, so in this particular part of the trial, you have to get rid of people who are going to do harm to your client. And you can tell by the way they answer. They could look at your client and just be like this and just stare at them, you know? And you can ask about the background. Did you ever grow up with minorities in your school? How many minority friends do you have? How do you feel about rap music? Does it rub you a certain way? How do you feel about interracial dating? And sometimes they'll answer it. 100% they'll answer it with their nonverbal, but maybe they won't answer it verbally, but you have to look at them non-verbally. If they show that they have some type of animosity towards just the subject you're talking about, you got to get rid of them. Because if you don't, your client, say goodbye. Because there are sometimes people get on the jury, they don't even care about the evidence. They don't even look at it. They don't need to look at the photos. They don't need to hear witness statements. The fact that they've been hurt before and they don't like the way your client looks, or they don't like the charge that your client has, is enough for them to convict. And that's dangerous. So there's more to just arguing this case. Like it's like you have to be on the swivel 24 hours constantly, because you have the prosecutors who's looking to get them on there, who's looking to get somebody.
So the prosecutor, the prosecutors that are prosecuting David, they're going to want to try to get those people, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah. Who wouldn't? If I was a prosecutor, I'd be looking for the most racist guy out there. Oh yeah? Your wife cheated on you with a black man? Oh, okay. We want that guy right there. We want that guy right there. Oh, your granddaughter was robbed by a black guy? Oh yeah, we want that one right there. They will fight to keep that guy on there. My job is to try to get rid of him. We only have 10 strikes.
What do you mean 10 strikes?
All right, so there's 100 people in the room. 10 strikes meaning I could strike this guy, and this guy, and this guy. We don't want them for whatever reason.
Oh, so like they can't even dispute you on it?
No, you can't.
Okay.
They can say, no, I'm a good guy. I have black friends. And you say, nah, I don't trust that. You know when people say shit and you don't trust it? Yeah. And you go, nah, I don't believe you. Strike. We only have 10. And sometimes you have to do the best you can, because you go to a county where everybody don't like your guy, don't like the way your guy looks. You got to do the best you can.
So after those 10, let's say after those 10, the 11th guy, you're real sketched out about him, but you're out of your 10 strikes. How do you get him off the case?
There's different strategies. I'm not going to reveal it because prosecutors are listening. But there's different ways to get rid of them. But all I can say is, like, you do your best. Whatever comes out in that jury, those 14 people, whatever comes out, you got to show them the evidence, and hopefully they listen. Because sometimes, and I'll tell you this, right? Being an attorney, you can have all the evidence on your case, the good evidence. But if the jury ain't listening to you, they don't give a damn. And the only way I can show that is that, and you've been to school, right? You went to high school, right? I'm pretty sure a bunch of your viewers, like people in the chat, they're in school right now, or they've been in school. Being a lawyer is like this. You will answer the questions on the test, and you will show the teacher that how you got to the answer, and it is the correct answer. 2 + 2 = 4, right? But when it comes to you getting your test graded, the teacher can say, I don't even need to look at your test. I don't even need to look at your test. You failed. Even though you passed, you did everything right. You failed. And that's how being an attorney is like in jury trial, because you can show all the evidence that show your client's innocent. And the jury, like I told you, who don't like your client because of how he looks, can say, I don't give a damn. He is guilty from the beginning. And I knew that coming into trial. And I knew that when I answered your questions. And it's going to make me feel good to put him away for a long time. So when you see that picture of Lady Justice, you know that lady who has that blindfold on and she's holding the scale?
Yeah.
That shit is real. It's really blind because they weren't there. I wasn't there. Cops weren't there. Prosecutor wasn't there. Judges weren't there at the time of all these alleged crimes. So they have to make a decision on a guy's life where he could be looking at death penalty, being put on a sex offender registry list, prison time, being away from his family, just based on what's the evidence that's there. And you can't force them. You can't show them and say, hey, you have to look at this. You have to look at this. No, they could just say, I don't want to look at that shit. I'm going to vote guilty. And there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it. So that's the life here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So imagine, JiDion, you're my client. Somebody doesn't like you for whatever reason because you have a horrible blue shirt. Imagine you're wearing a blue drag and you're wearing a blue do-rag and a blue shirt. Imagine if a blood was part of that jury and goes, oh, fuck no. And just look at you.
Yeah, no, that would suck. That would suck.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. Oh, you shot my big homie. You look like the guy who shot my big homie. Oh, you going down.
But you know what? Everything, I'm going to be honest. Everything you're saying about these jurors, all of that, I think everybody in the chat agrees with you on. But that's why we don't go off of our feelings. We look at the evidence.
Sometimes people don't look at the evidence.
Well, we're looking at the evidence of this David case, and we're all saying he's fucked. Like,
yeah, y'all are saying that, but y'all have no power to determine whether he's guilty or not because y'all not part of that jury. That's what I'm saying.
But when the jury looks at that evidence, there is no way when the jury looks at that evidence, they're not going to come to the same conclusion as us. There's no way.
You say that, and I agree with you. But the people in this jury, they have their own motives too. They've been hurt before. They've been through life. They have their own likes and dislikes. And you can't control that. God only controls that. And the only thing I can control is to see it during jury selection, to make sure that those people who hate my client for whatever reason cannot be there. They can't. And I'm going to fight whatever I can just to keep them off that and make sure that the people who are chosen are going to be somebody who is open to listen to all the evidence as they actually look at it.
So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're going to try to get the best plea deal for him.
Fuck that. I'm not playing to shit. I don't play that plea game. I don't play that. Any prosecutor, any attorney who knows me, I don't play that, hey, please, have mercy on this guy. No, we're fighting this. You understand me? We're fighting this from the beginning to the end. There is no surrender here. And that's how I always attack my cases. And that's why I get the results that I get. Because I don't play games.
No plea deal. It's either we win or we die on the sword.
My clients will hire me. Check this out. They're the ones who decide whether they take the plea or not. The plea has to be provided by the prosecutors. And it's my job to just be like, all right, dude, here's the plea. You want to take it or not? Here's a good reason of taking it. Here's a bad reason of taking it. If you take this deal, this is what's going to happen to you. And sometimes what prosecutors like to do is they play cute games. And here's one game that I'll tell you that they play. They try to throw like a small amount of jail time on you. Actually, no jail time. They'll say, you know what? Tell your client no jail time. Just take this deal. And if he takes the deal, he might end up getting deported. So it's kind of like they'll make it seem like it's really, really sweet. But it really isn't. Because remember, these are the ops. This is the government. This is the people who's trying to put you away for a long time, okay? They're not your friends. In fact, they're the opposite of that. They want to kill you. They want you away from your family. So when I tell them, hey, look, it looks like a sweet deal, it's not. We got to fight this. So that's why when I go to trial, I make sure every prosecutor that comes across me, you're going to bleed a little bit. Or you're going to bleed a lot. Because I'm going to make that trial really, really difficult for you to win. And when you lose, you lost 5-10 days going to trial with me, and you lost it all.
So everything is that prosecutor with the guy that, for you guys that just joined in, he had a client who shot somebody 3 times and then did the duck face. On camera, he was found guilty, but Jayoma got it to where instead of doing 20 years in prison, all he had to do was probation for 5 years. So no jail time, probation for 5 years. So even though on paper that prosecutor got a conviction, would you say that was a loss for the prosecutor?
Hell yeah. He didn't even shake my hand after the trial. And he was pissed because, look, they don't show this because, well, nobody was there, but nobody sees the interaction between attorneys, right? Outside of court. So right when he was found guilty, my client's crying, his family's crying, he's looking at 20 years. These are real years. This ain't no, oh, I'm just going to do a little bit. No, this is prison. Prison, people get stabbed. They get bullied. They get raped, okay? He was looking at 20 years because he was found guilty over the weekend. Prosecutor said, I want him to be in Harris County Jail for 2 days, for the weekend. And just because they found him guilty, they put him in jail. And he was crying. Like, it's one of those feelings that hit you. So when Monday came, right, for the punishment phase, okay, he was found guilty already. Now we got to determine punishment. It's either as low as probation or 20 years prison time. I talked to the prosecutor and I said, hey, don't y'all guys usually make an offer like 7 years, 8 years, go to prison? and we don't have to go forward with this hearing because my client's going to risk a lot. If we go forward with the punishment phase, this jury can give him 20 years. That's risky, right? Who's going to risk that? Especially if there's a video of you shooting this guy. And they just found you guilty. So you can't say it's allegedly. They found you guilty on this. All right? So the prosecutor was cute. Like, he was very cute in what he said to me. He said, I can make a deal. Just show me some papers, like some check stubs. And I went out there and I went to go get it. I got everything. I got all the information that he needed. And then the prosecutor goes, no, that's not enough. And I was like, you told me to get this for you. Why aren't you taking it? And he goes, it's not my job to teach you how to be a good attorney. You know, that's your job. They do this cute stuff to piss you off, right? So when that happened, I knew he just sent me on a bullshit run to just get me to do all this work for nothing, right? When he really wasn't trying to offer anything. Which, by the way, my client would have taken 9 years if it was offered. Before this punishment phase, if they would have offered 9 years, he would have taken it, and he would have been in prison. But the prosecutor didn't do that, and he goes, we're going to go forward with this punishment. And they asked for 20 years. So I said, all right, fuck it. Let me knuckle up right now, all right? We got to keep fighting. And we did. And we ended up winning that. The jury came back after my arguments and said probation. No prison time. And I hugged my client afterwards, and I looked at the prosecutor. His head was down. His head was down because I don't play around like that. And my client was happy. He looked at his family. He went back to the jail and said, I'm coming out in 24 hours. He called me at 6 o'clock the next morning and said, I'm out. And I said, I'm glad to hear your voice, man. He shaved. He got a haircut. He looks good on that video. But before that video was there, he looked like crap, dude. And he was looking at 20. No matter how bad things get, my job is to always keep fighting no matter what. And so that prosecutor, I'm going to see him again. And he will remember this trial.
So now that prosecutor, if he goes against you, he'll probably give you a plea.
Oh, that prosecutor. Michael, if you're listening to me, any case that you have in front of me, we're going to trial. I ain't fucking around.
What's the prosecutor's last name? What's the prosecutor's last name? Say his full name.
I'm not going to say his last name. But Michael, if I see you and that chief prosecutor, we're going to trial. I don't care what the plea offer is. You can offer my client, listen to me, you can offer my client a dismissal for him to take a class. Fuck that. We're going to trial. I'm going to make an example out of you and that whole entire office for doing what y'all did to me in that trial. And y'all already got a piece of me right now. 20 years down to probation. How do y'all feel about that? Y'all could have offered 9. He would have taken 9 years. He didn't take it.
Chat, I don't think this is like the W you guys think it is. Because now in the future, if Michael is representing a pedophile that raped some kids, he's taking it to trial.
Fuck it. We going to trial. We got to knuckle up. JiDion, this is how it works, all right? You got to knuckle up. And you got to be about it. You got to fight. And you got to show these other prosecutors you're willing to fight. If not, they're going to run all over you. Let me tell you something else. If I showed them I was a little pussy, if I was weak, if I showed them that, every time I have a case, they're going to be like, 19 years. That's a plea deal. Just to mess with you. Because they know you're not going to be able to knuckle up in trial. You got to show these prosecutors that you can win in trial. You understand me? And that's the only way that they can respect you when you walk into that courtroom and they give you what you want. So next time I have a case, I want a dismissal. If not, we're going to trial.
Chat, this is...
It's real shit.
And no, you're being real, man. I told my chat before. Like, chat, Jayoma's represented me. I had 6 months over my head. Bro, that's stressful as hell, man. Like, 6 months in my... Like, I would have just now been getting out of jail. He got my stuff from 6 months in jail to 2 years probation.
And you be done with that.
And my probation is just literally stuff that I already don't do. Don't get arrested. Don't do drugs. I'm not out here doing pranks no more. And even if I do get arrested, you know, if it's in Texas, I'm gonna hit backup J. I hate it. I hate it, chat. Like, you know, because my whole thing is getting these dudes locked up. But you hate people like Jayoma until you need a Jayoma.
Yeah. When the prosecutors come after you, they're coming after you like how I come after these cases. Can you imagine me as a prosecutor? You know what I do to anybody that's out there? I don't care whether you stole a pack of gum or you ran a red light. I'm gonna try to get you to do maximum prison time on that shit. It works the same way. You're a lot better, not especially in that county, right, JiDon? Going to jail in that county is not fun.
Yeah,
it would not be.
Yeah, no. I would have been in the same jail as the dude I got locked up. It's like, where does the humanity come in? Where it's like, this is a 14-year-old girl,
right,
who was murdered, right? A real 14-year-old girl has been murdered, and then before all that, like, we can both agree, no grown man should be with a 14-year-old girl, right? Let's take David out of it, right? Somebody had sex with her. Okay. Somebody murdered and dismembered her body. We're very analytical people where the evidence presents it. What would you want for the person who did this crime to her? What would you want to happen to that person that did this crime to her?
The person who actually really did this?
Yeah, the person who really actually did this. What would you want to happen to them?
Depends on what I can argue. If I was a prosecutor, I'd go for the maximum. That's just because, just the way the prosecutors think. I'm trying to get a pay raise. So if I can make this guy go to prison for a long time and I get a better office, I'll take it. If I can get, an extra couple of dollars per hour for putting this guy away, I'll take it. That's a normal human incentive to do that.
Okay.
So I can see the prosecutor's side, but hey, man, I'm 100% defense. If my clients are being accused of something, they never did that shit. And if they did, good luck trying to prove it. Because I'm going to be right there in every stage of the whole trial, from beginning to the end. No matter how bad shit gets, I'm always going to be there. And you know that. As personal experience, you know that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
This is the interview with Jayoma. I don't know where we can go from here.
Anybody can be charged with a crime. That's where we can go. Anybody. David, you, people in the chat, their family members. And when the state comes after you, they're coming after you hard. They're coming after you with all their resources too. So my job is to always provide that defense.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. What is happening in America? There were shots fired today at Trump's White House Correspondents' Dinner. I mean, this is like, what, the 5th assassination attempt on this man? You know what I mean? It's like, how many of these are, legitimate? How many of these are from foreign actors? Like, what is actually going on? So this just happened today, man. We're gonna play this first clip here. This was just President Trump talking to Melania and some other people at his dinner, and then you just start hearing the shots. I'm gonna play. So you can't really hear the shots here, but the shots were shot. Then the Secret Service, they come over here, they start getting in front of Trump and everything. You're gonna see the bigger guns come in now. Okay, you see them all get in front. So I'm gonna show you guys what actually happened, because on Truth Social, Trump released something, finally. He released the footage of the shooter running in, beelining straight to the ballroom. Watch this. There's a shooter right there, beelines it right past, ran past all these security. So this is the point that I'm trying to get at, man. It's like, is our Secret Service now under this administration just that incompetent to where they can't even protect the president? I mean, bro, literally, I will give it to him. Bro is fast, right? Like, this was out of nowhere, but you would think there would be more safeguards. You would think there would be barriers or something like that. But no, man, bro could literally, like, how did he even get inside the building to be able to even get through that far? But watch this one more time. This is him just running past, like, oh my gosh, bro had no idea what was going on. Imagine if he had a bomb. If he had a bomb, because it wasn't just President Trump there, it wasn't just the vice president and the Speaker of the House. We had some of the top cabinet members and a lot of innocent people that were there at this event. And this could have been a lot worse than what it was. But that's him running by, and he has already been identified. So this is him right here. His name is Cole Allen. He is from Torrance, California. And coincidentally enough, he is a school teacher. So he's a school teacher. We don't know how he got over to Washington. We don't know if he drove over there, if he took a flight over there, but he did have a weapon on him, and he presumably was coming there to at least get Trump or get some of the cabinet members. We don't know that yet, but he has been taken into custody. Early reports were saying that he was killed on scene, but we now know that he is still alive. So that's him right there. That's him being arrested and everything. Here's another photo from Trump that he posted on Truth Social. So he still is alive. I don't know if he was shot or not, but I do know that shots were fired. I'm gonna try to find a video real quick of the shots being fired. So sadly, I wasn't able to find that footage of like actually hearing the shots, but you could hear multiple shots being fired and everything. But I also want to show you guys this clip I saw. This is a woman that was there at the Correspondents' Dinner, and she commented on how there was like a big lack of security and how really easy it was for even just members of that were invited to get in. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup, and I just don't even understand.
So that's absolutely crazy. There was no pat downs, there was no metal detectors. All you have to do was just show your ticket. And, you know, like, it pretty much answers my earlier question of how did bro even get in there that far? You know, he shouldn't have even been able to get into the perimeter of the building. You know, if we have all of our top cabinet members in one place at one time, that is just horrible. Now, imagine if this was an organized thing by a terrorist organization or a foreign threat that was coming after us. You know, bro, we all would have been cooked. We would have lost every single member of cabinet if this was a more coordinated event. So it's absolutely scary, the fact that the Trump administration looks as incompetent as it is, to where this is now what, the 4th or 5th assassination attempt in less than what, 2-3 years. Can you think back to the Biden administration? Can you think back to the Obama administration? Can you guys think back to any of those? And can you remember any of these assassination attempts? Thinking back, I mean, I might be wrong because I was a kid back during Obama's time, but I cannot think of one. You know, I think there was just one where dude like shot at the window or something, but Obama wasn't even there at the time. So like, I just don't understand how this keeps happening, and I don't know what Kash Patel is doing, probably out there getting drunk somewhere, but this is absolutely ridiculous, and this is just absolutely crazy. And some other crazy things I saw, so this is Caroline Leavitt. She was speaking with Fox News right before the dinner and right before the shooting and everything, and she had this to say, and I find it crazy, her choice of words, you know, and I think a lot of people are like looking at this and they're saying like, oh, this shows that it was staged and everything. You know, me personally, do I think it was staged? This one particularly, no, because the suspect's still alive. You know, if he was dead, who knows? But with him being alive, you know what I mean? Like, a dead man can't tell secrets. You know what I mean? So let's listen to what she had to say right before the shooting happened. This is absolutely crazy foreshadowing.
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great.
There's going to be shots fired tonight. Everybody should tune in. She was right, though, about this one thing. There were shots fired, and we are all tuning in. And then lastly, this is another thing I wanted to show, where Erica Kirk was also there in attendance, and she was seen crying leaving the venue. So I just wanted to play that real quick for you guys that might have not seen this.
I just want to go find
So I mean, you know, it's obvious, you know, why she would be emotional, what all happened with her husband and everything. So just a crazy night, crazy circumstances. And, you know, like I said, me personally, I'm not a Trump guy, but you know, we got to use our voting power to just vote these people out. You know what I mean? Let's not go into anarchy and start killing, because all it's going to do is just cause chaos. And also it's just going to cause other people to see people as martyrs or see their side being more right, and then them wanting to, you know, vote more people that they like that are in that sphere into power. That's just me particularly, man. But this was a crazy event. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Bro, America this is crazy. Y'all, man, this is like one of the most disturbing, disgusting cases I have ever had to talk about here on EDP Watch. But it needs to be exposed, and this monster needs to be outed. This is baby Jackson, a 2-year-old boy with autism who had his whole life ahead of him. That was all taken away by his own blood cousin. He not only murdered him, but he also assaulted and raped him. A 2-year-old.
Disturbing case out of Santa Clara County. A teenager accused of sexually assaulting and killing a toddler.
We also filed a motion with the court to transfer this case from juvenile court to adult court.
San Jose police investigators say Easter Sunday, a 911 call sent them to the toddler's foster home. Jackson was found unresponsive and rushed to an area hospital where he died days later.
the media is covering this, but nobody's putting the suspect's face out there, because when he committed these horrible crimes just this past Easter, he was only 17 years old, and he just recently turned 18 in custody. So you know what? I'm gonna do you guys a favor. Here he is right here, Jordon Hernandez. Or it could also be Jordon Hernandez Martinez. That's him right there. That is the man who killed and raped Baby Jackson. So I hope everybody in his juvenile detention center knows about that.
Jackson was moved to this foster family earlier this year. Friends say his mother had died due to poor health.
I knew his mom, and at the time that she had him, she started to develop a lot of her health issues.
The boy's father was unable to care for him, so he was placed in foster care with a 40-year-old female whom relatives say was his aunt. She's also the mother of the suspect, a high school student who was 17 at the time of the crime, but has since turned 18.
Here's his mother right here, Bridget Michelle Hernandez. She was also arrested in connection for this murder, but the DA's office did not officially press charges on her, so now she got released, and she is literally on the run right now. When she was entrusted to protect this baby boy, but her monster son victimized and brutalized him for 6 weeks, and then literally murdered him with a cord around his neck. And you're gonna tell me that this mother didn't know about it and the DA let her go?
He didn't really have many friends, is all. And the people he did have friends with, they didn't quite like him completely. He was a bit odd, is all I know, and that's all anyone else would say.
Rosen blames the county's Department of Family and Children's Services for serious lapses that led to the boy's death.
This is the third child in the last couple years under the care and custody of the Department of Family and Children's Services who has been murdered.
Rosen refers to the cases of baby Phoenix, who died of fentanyl poisoning in 2023, and Jordan Walker, a 7-year-old who was stabbed to death by a relative in 2024.
So Baby Jackson's aunt is going to be able to explain like why he was going from house to house more later on in this video. But his mother passed away, and his father actually has some mental disabilities, and he's also an alcoholic. He's 50 years old, living with his 80-year-old mother, right? Obviously, Baby Jackson was put in the care of his grandfather, someone that could actually take care of him and look after him. But then CPS came back around and said, no, actually, Baby Jackson needs to see his father. So not only did Baby Jackson have to go see his mentally challenged father, who was also an addict, but the grandfather had to drive a 2-year-old autistic child 6 hours once a week to go see his father. And then eventually CPS came up with a bright idea that, hey, you know what? Until you guys can fully adopt Baby Jackson, we're gonna put him in the care of his aunt on his dad's side. So his dad's sister, Bridget Martinez, she was put in charge of Baby Jackson, and she gave birth to the monster, Jordon Hernandez Martinez, who brutally raped and murdered Baby Jackson. And you're gonna tell me that Bridget had no idea what was going on, and now that she got out, she's on the run, and you're gonna tell me that she had no idea? CPS is just at fault for all of this as Jordan and Bridget right here.
In response to ongoing criticism, officials with Santa Clara County released a statement saying, in part, we are conducting a thorough review of policies, protocols, and staff actions, including every interaction involving Jackson during his time in foster care. We've also requested that the California Department of Social Services conduct its own independent investigation.
Change needs to come. I think there's important questions to ask officials at the highest level in the county, and I'm certainly going to be investigating to determine who may be criminally responsible.
You want to know who's all criminally responsible? CPS, Bridget Martinez, and of course, this disgusting freak, Jordon Martinez. But it gets even worse. Right now, we're about to talk to Baby Jackson's aunt. She has a lot of details and a lot of insight that can just let you know just how much of a tragedy and how all of this really could have been prevented. So let's get into the interview. All right, how you doing, Riley? If you can, please introduce yourself to everybody.
I'm doing all right. My name is Riley Wallace. I am Jackson Juarez's maternal aunt. His mother was my sister.
Obviously, it's such a tragedy. You know, I want to give you my condolences and everything, but I'm seeing the media not really reporting on everything that happened. So I just want to give my audience just, you know, more clarity on the situation and just also show them just how preventable this was. After Jackson's mother's passing, kind of what was CPS saying and like who was trying to get custody of him?
So he was taken into custody the same week of my sister's passing in July of 2025, and they wanted to attempt to reunify him with the father if the father was making attempt at progress and checking off boxes of things that they required for him to do. And we didn't see that happening at all.
And if you don't mind, can you let my audience know, like, why wasn't Jackson automatically given over to his father? Why did he have to check off boxes and everything?
The father and my sister, Jackson's mom and dad, were severe alcoholics, and that's actually for the reason of my sister's passing, unfortunately. She drank herself to death because she did not want to get the help, and we tried any way we could. The father was an alcoholic too and had his own medical problems. He has a colonoscopy, or I don't even know what it's called, but he has a poop bag on his stomach, and it's disgusting. It's always coming open, and he doesn't take care of himself. He's in his late 50s, and he lives with his mother, who is close to her 80s, and he's never lived on his own. He doesn't have a job, or he didn't at the time. So it's just all of these things leading up to his case that we did not see that would be suitable for Jackson and his long-term life, especially having alcohol fetal syndrome and now just recently being diagnosed with autism.
After his passing, who did Jackson go into the custody of right after?
Yeah, so after my sister passed away, he went to a random foster family. We did not get any information on that. You know, we can't know legally where he was being placed or what was going on. He was with them for, I think, 3 to 4 weeks, and then he was placed with my sister's father, so his maternal grandpa, or he lives about 3 hours away from San Jose, where Jackson was required to have these weekly visits with his father. And so he stayed with the maternal grandfather for 6 months until, CPS, they came to a decision where these 6-hour drives for Jackson every single week were not going to work out, while we had to wait all the way until August. So they decided to place him with somebody else until August. So they made it almost impossible, and they decided to move him to somebody else closer to his visits, and that ended up being Bridget and her son Jordan.
So this was all CPS's decision to give Jackson over to the custody of Bridget?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so when he got over into their custody, how long was he in their custody before his untimely death?
6 weeks. He only lasted with them for 6 weeks.
And in those 6 weeks, did you guys even know he was with them? Did you guys know anything about their background? Did they tell you who he was going with?
Yes, so after he was placed with them, we found out that's who he went to, and we figured, that CPS's job is to protect children. They obviously would have done the background check, and considering with the maternal grandfather, they did house checks, they did random house checks to show up for Jackson, they did background checks and all kinds of stuff. So, safety around the house, they required so much for maternal grandpa to take him, and it's like all of that just went right out the door the second he was placed with Bridget. I mean, in the time you think we would trust them, knowing that they were going to do their job the same way they did for maternal grandpa, and come to find out they did not. They didn't do any of the safety protocols whatsoever to place him with her. They just snapped their fingers and said, here, you can take him, we trust you.
What is Bridget and Jordan's relation to Jackson to where CPS decided to put them in custody over him?
Jackson's grandma, his father's mom, begged CPS constantly to place Jackson with Bridget. That way they would be closer to him. And so then they did. We did not know anything much about Bridget until Jackson was placed with her. We were not allowed to know her last name. I mean, we tried looking her up on social media. We couldn't find anything. And come to find out now, she had her name different on social media. So that's why I couldn't find her. So yeah, we didn't think we would have to do a background check on somebody when that's CPS's job. And we thought they did that.
What was it about her background and Jordan's background that probably would have never let him land in custody had there been a background check?
Bridget's background, finding out now, she had a DUI with her 1-year-old in the car. And there is actually a photo of that with the description and report on it that you could provide if you would like. Finding out about her past family members with the rape and stuff, her father raping her brother raping her son, and a family member's 8-year-old. And there was no background on Jordan because he was a minor. That was her kid, so I don't think they had to do a background check. I could be wrong. but I'm pretty sure it was only needed for Bridget, and they failed to do that because I don't even see how she had custody of her own children at this point.
While Bridget was in custody of Jackson, did she ever try to reach out to you guys or anything, keep you guys in the loop? Or did you guys not have any contact with her until obviously Jackson was brutally, victimized and murdered?
And we have text, like screenshots of messages of her texting maternal grandpa and saying, like, I could never adopt Jackson. He's a lot to deal with. And I can't wait till he goes to live with maternal family in Arizona. And about how she's scared of the father and the grandma and just a lot.
So she was trying to hurry up and get rid of Jackson pretty much.
Pretty much, but it seemed like she was doing a good job taking care of him because the pictures we were getting, he was smiling, he was happy, he didn't seem like he had any bruises or anything. There was no concerns until they found him unresponsive in his crib. They did a great job hiding what they did to him.
Do you think in your mind that Bridget knew what her son was doing to Jackson before all this came out?
I can't say yes or no that I think she knew about the sexual assault. The abuse, yes, because she partaked in it. And I'm finding out right now, actually, people are in the search for this audio message that her 13-year-old daughter also was hitting my nephew. So they all were putting their hands on my nephew.
Do you have the information of the caseworker for CPS who was working Jackson's case? Was this the same individual who made the call to, hey, instead of going to grandpa anymore, we're going to go over to Bridget's house and have them take care? Do you know who this person is that was making this call and who was in charge of this case?
Her name was Anna. I do not have her last name, and I just got a report that 10 workers at the CPS office have been let go of work for a while.
Because of this situation?
Yes. If you're going to do a job of protecting children, do your job correctly, because I hope every single one of these CPS workers that were working my nephew's case are fired and never get their hands on working a child's case again, because they failed him so terribly. How hard is it for you to do your job and do a background check? And come to find out, this is actually the third child in the past 3 years in that county that has been failed because of the CPS system. Another little girl, 3 months old, was overdosed of fentanyl while she was staying with her uncle, I believe. And it's just sick. It's them not doing their jobs in background checks, not doing the proper foster classes, and why they made maternal grandpa do all this stuff, but then it just all went out the window for Bridget. I don't care if you're blood related or if you're a family member or not. You should have to take the proper foster classes and all the steps it takes to be a foster parent to take any child.
So maternal grandpa had to go through those steps, but Bridget didn't?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like. They just were rushing so quick to place him with her just so father could get his weekly visits. And I think they need to do more at trusting, looking more into like giving people and family members that live out of state a chance, like comparing lifestyles, comparing who could provide for the child and where the child has the best, like, ongoing life after. Like, if they're placed with us, or are they going to be placed with father? What's the best chance of the best life that they will be given? And I'm not gonna compare us, but I'm like in a way gonna say we would have given him the best life possible. No way in a chance that his father could have done the same. It's just insane. They had my nephew improperly strapped in his car seat constantly. Like, he just was not cared about enough with his father. We could have done so much more for Jackson and given him the best life. And we promised my sister before she passed away that we would do that. And so that's something that's been eating us up really hard, is knowing that we failed that. It feels like we did, and we're guilty of not giving Jackson the best life possible, because he was unfortunately given the worst life possible.
I also want to be known, any proceeds that are from this video is going to go over to Riley and her family for any legal battles. There's not going to be a funeral until the summer. I mean, if you want to tell my audience about the funeral, you guys can't even hold a funeral for him. Can you tell them about that?
Yeah, so his body is in autopsy right now, and it will not be released to any of us. He may potentially get released to the father for a funeral with the father, but that's not guaranteed right now. Just with how severe his case is and stuff, they're holding his body and until further notice. Yeah, and because we're in Arizona, we could have a service for him, but it would be without him.
So all proceeds from this video is going to be going to them for anything that they need, memorial services, funeral services, lawyer fees. So if you guys want to donate, they don't have a GoFundMe, but if you leave a comment with a donation, all proceeds is going to go over to them for that. I really don't have any other questions. I feel like we covered everything. What would be the last thing you want to leave with my viewers that can help you guys help get Jackson justice? And just what do you want to direct everybody to where we know where to put our best efforts to help in supporting your family and getting Jackson justice?
We don't have any plans to make a GoFundMe or anything like that, just because we don't want to take people's money when it's not needed yet. If it comes to that time, I'm sure we can possibly make one. But every update and anybody that knows any information on this case, we have made a Facebook page called Justice and then the number 4 Jackson. Anybody is welcome to follow it and follow up on the recent updates and what's going on. So if anything is made, it'll be posted there. If he gets sentenced as an adult, it'll be posted there. If Bridget gets picked back up and taken to jail, it'll be posted there. So really just anything, it'll all be updated there. I want Jackson to be remembered as a happy kid, because he really was he was the joy of our life. Like, we lost his mom and all we had left was him. My mom only had me and my sister. So losing my sister was a lot on my family. And then losing her son it's been so tragic.
Guys, man, you heard her. You guys saw the Facebook on the screen. I'm also going to be putting their Facebook group down in the description below. Just make sure to follow it to stay updated. And also, if there's going to be a GoFundMe, you guys will see that there soon. But also, all the funds from this video, like I said earlier, will be given over to them. So that way, any legal fees, any memorial services, any funeral costs, anything that they need will be given over to them. So that way that it just one less burden on them. Riley, I appreciate you for talking with me, and make sure you guys share this video around to everybody you know. We're going to make sure that Jackson gets his justice.
Leave me alone.
I'm not gonna lie, if you hit me with that, I'm gonna have
to. Listen, please leave my house.
He was talking to his sister, Chloe, she's 15, saying,
He's done that before.
I'm not a
See.
Can you look your baby girl in the eye real quick for me? This is some French. Say, amononce.
Amononce.
That means you're gonna be in her life forever.
I will.
We need to go down to the police station. I need to vouch for you. We need to get ahead of this first. We want to report an incident.
You're Jidionpremium'S, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I was talking to a minor, yeah, so I said some horrible things.
Alright, dig on. Dig on.
Dig on?
Dig on.
Okay.
But he just admitted to you that he was talking to a mom.
I'm sorry, bro.
Cause an issue up there, we're gonna deal with you.
Yo, you're gonna deal with me accordingly? Yeah. So you're gonna deal with me instead of a... Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of Multi-Millionaire EDP Watch. And today we are catching Randy Moore over here in Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Now, you guys might remember that name because last time we caught a guy here, Lewistown, Pennsylvania did absolutely nothing. I mean, they just suck. And it's crazy because I literally today genuinely just got done testifying for a pred that we caught in PA, and he's looking at 10 to 20 years. And so I have no idea why Lewistown won't do their job and won't prosecute these guys. So we're gonna give them another try and see if they'll actually do their job. And this dude's admitted that he's talked to other minors before, but we weren't the ones who decoyed him, man. We are here collaborating with
PC unit. I've also done a couple of catches in Lewistown myself where the preds admitted to CP and the police did nothing or didn't take their advice or anything.
It's absolutely ridiculous, man. I mean, this dude has sent multiple inappropriate images. He's admitted to what he wanted to do with the decoy. He was talking about meeting. We were gonna try to get him a different jurisdiction, but he's went ghost on us. But we know where he lives, so we're about to go pull up at his house right now, and hopefully we can get a confession and get this going. So without any further ado,
let's get it, bro.
Let's get this freak.
Hey Chloe, it's Randy from Meet Me.
Hey, what you doing?
Nothing, I'm just hella bored. Talking to this girl, Chloe. Wish we could hang out sometime.
Maybe, I don't know you yet. How old are you?
I'm 32. How old are you?
I'm actually 13. My birthday's at the end of August though.
Oh dang, I thought your Meet Me said 19. Lol, but 13 is okay. You're absolutely gorgeous, though, for 13. Wish I could see you in person, though.
What will we do if we were together?
We'd probably cuddle together. I'd probably kiss you. I love to kiss you all over. Can I send a pic?
You can.
I hope your mom doesn't see that.
She didn't. I'm a virgin, actually. I've kissed, though.
Good to know. Maybe I'll take your virginity from you, baby girl. If you want me to. Would you smoke with me?
I'm down to smoke.
Just to let you know, when I get high, I get horny. I may or may not use a condom, though. I was thinking about pulling out.
Hi.
Hey, we had a package for Randy.
Sorry, you have the wrong address.
Oh, I had the wrong. By any chance, do you guys have do you have a neighbor?
Yeah.
He looks like this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the neighbor next door. Thanks.
Sorry about that. Randy, man, I just want to have a conversation with you, bro.
What do you guys want?
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
What do you guys want?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What? Why are you acting like you're the police?
I'm not a police. I'm just a black guy. Did you bring that out to hit me?
It's my property. I have the right to defend my house.
Okay. We want to talk about the 13-year-old girl. Either we can talk here or we can talk at Target.
Eddie, we think you're a good guy.
We can meet you at TJ Maxx. Either we can talk here or we can talk at TJ Maxx. We're not going to report you. We just want to have this conversation. And I don't want your neighbors knowing your business, Randy. Can we just have a God's honest conversation?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
If you, I'm not gonna lie. If you hit me with that, I'm gonna have to.
Listen, please leave my
Here,
house.
we're not on your property anymore. Do you want us to get cops? Do you want us to get cops involved?
No, just.
Okay, can we have a conversation here?
No, I don't.
Can I shake your hand?
No.
I want to calm this down. Can I shake your hand?
Can you please leave my house?
I'm not at your property anymore.
Leave these steps.
But you don't own these steps. Do you want us to have this conversation here, or do we have to wait till you go to work tomorrow at TJ Maxx?
I don't work tomorrow, so.
Or whenever you go back. Or do you want me to tell your bosses at TJ Maxx what you're doing?
No. Why are you recording me?
Because you have a stick and you're threatening to hit me.
You're up on my steps on my porch.
Or did you give it back?
Coming at me with the false accusations.
Hold this.
We have your pictures. We traced it to this IP.
Ooh, you're cool.
It's not about me being cool, man.
Can you please leave?
I'm not gonna. You can go back inside, but if you go back inside, I'm just gonna call the cops and give them everything. Or we can have a conversation. Because you talked to my friend's 10-year-old daughter.
I'll talk to you. Yes. Well,
Okay, can you shake my hand? Can you do me a favor? Can you throw that stick over there? Because I'm not gonna beat your ass. Like, trust me. And you can probably beat me up. Okay, I appreciate you, Randy. Is that a knife you have?
Yeah, it's my pocket knife. I keep it on me all the time.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you just set it down? Because I have no weapons on me, and I'm not about to fight you.
I'm not pulling it out. I'm not going to draw it.
Okay.
Can you stop
Yeah.
I mean, that's invasion
Okay.
of my privacy.
We stopped it. We stopped it. Go in the car and get the phone.
Anyways, here, let me pull up my phone. Let me see.
Remember Chloe?
Clearly, I have nobody named Chloe.
Bro, I literally see it right here. You deleted the messages. How dumb do you think we are? I
believe you, but can you guys please leave my house? You can talk to me, but after that, can you please leave?
Okay. Why were you talking to a 13-year-old girl?
I was gonna stop talking to her, and I did.
But you already invited her over.
Not to here.
You gave her your address.
Not my address.
You said 39. So why would you give an address right next door to your house?
Because I'm not that dumb.
But you sent her pictures. That's not smart.
Oh, keep looking. Oh yeah, pay attention.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any like special needs or anything? Or okay. Did she not tell you here? You're 32, right? You said I'm 32, and she said I'm 30. And I'm 13.
I messed up, yes, I admit it.
Okay. Why would you do this, man? That's what I'm just trying to figure out.
I'm stupid, apparently.
How many times has this happened before?
Just once.
Actually, the reason why we came over here is...
I know it shouldn't have happened. I'm in the wrong. I'm sorry.
Please don't cut me off, because I'm not cutting you off. I'm going to let you speak. Please let me speak. I feel like you're doing damage control right now. You're trying not to get in trouble. You don't want police to find out.
I don't, yes, exactly. I have a life of my own.
Is this your girlfriend?
Yes.
Your boyfriend was talking to my friend's 13-year-old sister. We have his pictures. I don't want your neighbor knowing your business. Can we go to the sidewalk and talk, or at least the steps?
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Am I gonna get arrested or something?
I'm not a cop.
Okay.
Hey man, I think you're a good dude. You work at TJ Maxx, you got a good job. Looks like you got things going for yourself.
Why did they fire you?
Because I kept calling off. I need a job now.
Here, my bad, Randy.
Yeah.
We got off to a bad start.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's okay, man.
So let me ask you, Randy. You got 2 kids yourself. How old are they? They're.
Is it with your girlfriend right there?
No, they're mom. They're my ex.
I'm sure you love your kids.
I do.
I'm not gonna tell your ex. I just want to have this conversation with you because, bro, in a child custody battle, finding out that you're talking to other kids.
I didn't want to do it. I'm sorry.
To make sure it never happens again, we got to figure out the why.
It won't happen again.
You have a girlfriend, bro. Why did we make this stupid mistake? Because it's just a stupid mistake.
It is.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm having trouble with my fiance. She caught me cheating. She caught me talking to a transgender person, and she's threatening to, out me. But I'm comfortable with who I am. But my fiance is a good person, and she didn't deserve that. So the thing, what I'm asking the man is, the reason why I cheated with the transgender is because I wasn't feeling happy in the relationship. Have you not been feeling happy in your relationship?
We just broke up yesterday.
Why'd you guys break up, man?
I commented on a girl's Facebook page.
Randy, that's rookie mistakes. You gotta leave it all in the DMs, Randy. Listen, I'm an idiot too, bro. You know what I mean? I got caught. She found my tape. I don't know why I saved it, but I did. And I realized the reason why I did it was because I just wasn't happy. So I don't think you were talking to this 13-year-old because you're a pedophile or anything.
No, I'm not. Believe me, as a father, I'm not.
I feel like you were probably lonely. Is that what it was?
Pretty much.
Did you know the whole time that talking to a 13-year-old was wrong?
I did know that. I was gonna stop. She lied to me saying she was 19 on that profile. That's what got me.
Yeah, but you gotta realize, before you said anything sexual, she told you she was 13.
I should have stopped. I know.
I feel that, man. The one thing I want to talk about, man, is how long have we been on apps like Telegram and Zangi?
On and off.
Did you know about the big data breach that just happened recently?
No.
And what happened is a lot of people's personal information. Hold up.
What?
A lot of people's personal information got out, especially on apps like Telegram and Zangi. Do you know what CSAM is? Child sexual abuse material. I appreciate the honesty you've been giving me, man. How often have you been receiving these videos from people? Because we can't see where it's coming from, but we can see who it's being sent to. Because I don't think you're asking for this stuff.
No.
But how many times are people sending this stuff to us?
Not often, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. What's the youngest age they sent to us? Be honest with me. How many times did we masturbate to the videos?
I haven't, though, honestly.
That stuff is connected to your cloud. Do you want to remove yourself from that stuff and help us find those kids?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, can you open up the Telegram app so we could try to identify the people who are sending this to you? Text now. If you don't mind, can I see? If you don't mind showing me, do you know where like those people sent the child pornography so we could try to locate the kid?
I don't remember.
You don't
Unless they got rid of it. I don't know.
Do you ever remember someone sending an emoji like with a cheese pizza or anything like that?
I'm not part of the pedo party. I'm not a Pizzagate person.
Not Pizzagate. Did you delete the messages so your girlfriend wouldn't see them?
Probably.
I keep on calling you the girlfriend. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? Tina. What's up, Tina? My name is DeMarcus. Did you ever have any knowledge of this stuff, that this could be going on or anything?
Only knowledge that I had screenshots of.
And what were the screenshots of?
This was Peyton. That was a comment on hers.
How old is Peyton?
She looks over 18 to me.
She looked over 18. You know what? I want this to be an intervention because since you guys live together, I want to make sure that you make sure that this never happens again, because we all need some form of accountability. So these are the messages. He was talking to his sister, Chloe. She's 13. Sent some revealing photos, calling her baby girl, saying,
He's done that before.
Anybody with this young before?
Not that I know of.
I'm not a pedo, for fuck's sake.
No. Hey, listen. Did you not hear me say earlier? I don't think you're going to do this again. What do you think about this whole situation, Tina?
He knows not to go for younger women.
So you think this was just a moment of weakness for him this time?
He's been having moments of weakness forever. Even within the first year, he was messaging ex-girlfriends and their boyfriends were contacting me. So he does have a history of messaging other girls. And I've forgiven him.
Randy, this is a good girl you got here, man.
I know.
She forgave you. She stayed with you. And you treat her like this?
I'm done treating her like that. I told her I'm done.
Randy, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you look your baby girl in the eye real quick for me? Say, baby girl.
Babe.
I'm so sorry.
I really am so sorry.
I know I talked to a 13-year-old girl,
I know I talked to a younger girl.
but you're the only girl for me.
You are the only girl for me, I swear.
I f***ed up.
I did f*** up.
I'm gonna talk to these guys.
I'm gonna talk to them.
I'm gonna fess up to this.
I do confess, I'm sorry.
And I'm gonna be a better man.
I swear my mom's great. My
This is some
dad-
French, because ladies love French. Say, I'm a nonce.
I'm an upset.
I've always been a nonce,
I've always been a nonce.
and I'm going to continue being a nonce.
I'm gonna continue.
And that means you're going to be in her life forever.
I will, forever and always.
I believe in rehabilitation. Not too long ago, I got arrested for being a multimillionaire. I was falsely arrested. I was put in the back of the car that I could not fit in. Nobody could have fit in that car. Could have been Danny DeVito. He wouldn't have been able to fit in it. And I was embarrassed to the world. If I let that moment define me for the rest of my life, where would I be? So, Randy, why would you let this moment define you for the rest of your life?
What?
Randy, the reason why I was going to call the cops earlier was because when I saw you come out with that stick.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, man. I just saw it as a man wanting to run away from his problems. How long you guys been dating? I didn't even ask.
We were, before we broke up, 6 years.
Here, forget that. Just, yeah, don't talk about breakups. Just how long you guys been dating for?
6 years.
I came here wanting to talk about you talking to an underage kid, but now I want to try to get you guys back together, man.
This just seems to be a hiccup that no one told me.
I know, I f***ed up, I'm sorry.
I mean, I've never seen a woman that can see her man talking to an underage girl, not even an underage girl, a 16-year-old girl, and still want to stay by him.
I know, you shouldn't.
Have you ever cheated on him?
I've never looked at another guy since we started dating.
How often do you go to church, Randy?
Every Sunday.
So you know about Matthew 18, those who hurt my little ones, it would be better for them to have a millstone around their neck
Yes, I'm familiar.
than to be in the sight of the living Lord.
I repent for my evil, wicked, sinful ways.
You got a long way to go with me now that I found this out.
May I ask why you don't see your kids? I'm just curious.
She's too far, and plus I don't drive. I don't have a license.
What happened to your license?
Got suspended.
For what?
DWI. Possession and paraphernalia, no license, no insurance.
Did you ever think, like, what happens if I did get her pregnant? Did that ever cross your mind? Because you didn't want to wear a condom. You said...
I wasn't going to do anything.
Yeah.
Do you think a rational person, I'm not saying you, but do you think a rational person reading these messages would read it and be like, that's what happened?
I mean, I know it would.
Was the idea to have sex with her?
Not really.
You're not gay, right?
No.
So was the end goal to have sex with her, Randy?
I wasn't going to do it, though. I just said it. I'm not that type of person.
You said I love you. Did you mean that?
I don't know. I might have meant it.
Why would you tell a 16-year-old girl I love you?
I wasn't thinking obvious.
Did you love her?
I don't know how to answer that.
Answer it the best way you can. I don't care how you answer it. I just want to hear I want to hear what's coming from your heart, man. That's all I want to hear.
I can't answer it.
You can't. It's okay. I'm not going to force you to answer that.
You told her that this was, when I read the messages, that this was the most in love you've ever been in your entire life, that you've never been so happy.
Apparently, I guess I lied.
Well, we're going to have to talk about your sinking Facebook page.
What's happening on Facebook?
He's got 2 Facebook pages.
Well, there goes my chance of working way back to a relationship.
If you're going to take him back, listen, you caught him talking to a 13-year-old girl and you want to take him back. So you shouldn't let 2 Facebook pages mess anything up.
No, I'm not, but he's been lying about this sinking Facebook page.
Tina, I'm going to need your help with this one, okay? I just got word that his parents are headed to the police station to go file a police report.
I hope not.
This is what I want to do. I want to vouch for you. The best way to handle this is to get ahead of this. If it's cool with you, man, we need to go down to the police station. I need to vouch for you. We need to get ahead of this first. You get in front of this first. You confess to it. You say, hey, I made this mistake. I'm never going to do it again.
Yeah, but I'll get jail time. No.
If you make it before his parents make it to the police station, no. You want to hurry up and head over there and get this situated?
Can I grab my hat?
Yeah. The cops just told us that they're not going to come here, so we're going to go to the police station. Just put in the local PD. We'll go there and get this situated.
Stupid, you know that?
I know I am. I know.
You knew she was
I'm messed up in the head, apparently. I know.
Hey, I'm not saying you're messed up in the head. Listen, man, I can't judge. I have my own demons. I stand in front of McDonald's parking lots and yell at cops and get arrested. So you let the internet tell you I'm the worst human being in the world.
And I'm having to be on a pedo website all because of this.
I may stay by your side, but you know together.
How long you guys been broken up?
2 days.
If a breakup doesn't last more than a week, it's not a breakup.
Well, I only did it because he was staring at some girl's ass right in front of me and said it was a guy thing.
That's an L man's thing to do.
Probably gonna end up being book processed and sitting in jail for 5 to 10 years now because of this.
I'm not gonna let that happen.
No chance of us getting back together, is there?
She's gonna stay by your side, man.
Slim to none, and I stay as your friend.
Hello, officer.
How you doing?
We want to report an incident.
You're JiDion, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
You're the one who just called in, aren't you?
Yeah, so he came to turn himself in.
It's you! Didn't I just talk to you the other day?
Can you tell him what happened?
I was talking to a minor, yes. I was wicked with her. I said some horrible things.
Okay, alright. Get going. Get going.
Get going?
Get going.
Okay.
But he just admitted to you that he was talking to a
Get
mom.
going. Why are you telling him to get moving?
I will.
Officer, you.
Appreciate it. Go.
I'm sorry, bro.
He admitted to you that he was talking. How old was she? Correct. And you sent her multiple pictures, correct?
You don't hear what I just said.
Yeah, get going.
Appreciate it. So
Officer-
here's how it works. You already know.
I just actually got done testifying over Lebanon, and I just testified the guy is getting 10 to 20 years. So I know that this can be prosecuted.
That's fine. Here in Mifflin County, the way our district
Your county stuff, it doesn't matter how they handle it. They have to handle the law, and the law is attempt. You can
We're
arrest.
not going to have an argument today.
I'm not
This
gonna
has
have an
already been
argument.
explained
I'm
to
not gonna
you
have an
all.
argument with you. I just want to. We have you on camera just telling a predator to get it.
All right, so you guys are not law enforcement. So we're
Did I not just tell
handling
you
this way.
that I just got an arrest in PA? Do I need to call the detective that I
don't
just
care.
tested?
I'm not too concerned about your arrest in Lebanon.
Why did you tell this predator to walk off when he just admitted to you that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl?
Don't ask questions. That
I can ask anything I want.
Well,
I can ask anything I want.
You got your
You're supposed to protect and serve the people of Lewistown. You got my answer?
You got your
Do you like letting predators go?
No, I don't like predators.
No, you like letting them go.
You got your
Do you like letting predators go? You must like. Oh, you just nodded your head, so you do like it.
You're just going to post this on YouTube and have your fun day with it.
I'm gonna post you telling a predator to get it. He would have willingly gave you his phone if you asked
We
for
know
it.
who he is.
Do you want to see our evidence?
You keep it if our district attorney needs it. He's going to.
How is a district attorney gonna get it if you don't take any evidence?
You can give it to him. We have your phone number.
So you want me to skip over law enforcement and go straight to the district attorney? That's what you want me to do?
We have your phone number. If he's interested, he's going to reach out to you.
The district attorney is gonna reach out to me when
Yes.
law enforcement's job is to investigate crimes. So are you gonna investigate this crime, officer?
This is not an emergency.
How is it not an emergency when a man was talking to a 13-year-old girl? Now, what happens when he talks
I just
to?
explained it's not an emergency.
What happens when he talks to?
You don't hear too good, do you?
Sir, this man just told a sexual predator trying to meet a 13-year-old girl to get out of here.
All right, we're done.
He would have
Have a good day.
Can I get a case number? No. No. He's gonna arrest you.
Back your ass up.
Yeah. Get real snappy with him.
All right.
Yeah.
We're done.
Get real snappy with him. What's up,
You
bro?
and your whole crew.
What's up?
If any of you go out there causing issues,
What issue?
I'm just telling you.
You're just telling me?
You cause an issue
What-
up there, we're going to deal with you.
Yo, you're gonna deal with me accordingly. So you're gonna deal with me instead of a predator.
We'll deal with you. if
You're
you
gonna.
cause an issue.
Hey, listen. I'm not gonna cause an
That's
issue.
it.
Give me your badge number. What's your badge number?
That's it.
What's your badge number?
You can have my card. If you
Yeah, thank you. And I can't wait till the people of freaking Lewistown see how you don't protect and serve. Great job, Kenneth. Hey, you're a great police officer, buddy. What a joke. And you see, I would cuss his ass out, but I know you soft-ass motherfuckers would be like, why are you cussing out a cop, JiDion? This is why I'm going to cuss out a cop. Because we literally just testified against a sexual predator today in Pennsylvania, and he's getting 10 to 20 years. Your county rules do not trump the state law. You can most definitely take this case. How are you going to give a case to the DA when you don't even take any evidence? When you don't have a case number? You know what? No. I demand they take this evidence. Can you take our evidence?
No.
So how's the DA going to take the case? So you lied to me.
We're going to pass your phone number along. If he wants it, he'll reach out to you.
How is he going to want it? You literally had a predator come here and admit to you that he was talking to what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. And he told us in the chat logs that he did something to a real minor.
We're not doing attempted here.
Okay, but can you please take the evidence so you can give it to the district attorney?
Taking the evidence.
Can you please take the evidence?
Your evidence, keep it with you.
Do you realize-
This isn't a case I'm investigating, man. You don't understand that?
Can
I'm
you
not investigating this case.
Can you give it to a detective that will investigate it?
No, our detective isn't investigating it.
So you don't want to investigate this crime?
I'm not investigating this crime right now.
Okay. Can you look at that camera and tell the people of Lewistown we're not going to investigate this?
You just heard what I said.
Do you not care?
Do you not hear?
Do you have any shame?
So this is the last time I speak to you tonight. Don't bang on a door.
I have one.
I can't knock on the door. You're going to arrest me for knocking on the door?
I don't care if you knock on the door, but we're done talking.
Okay. I'm going to just knock on the door.
If you sit here and rattle on the door all night while I'm working and trying to get reports done.
Well, I'm trying to get you to do your job.
There's
I want
gonna
you.
be
No. There's not going to be an issue. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you, you're going to fucking do your job one way or another. Either you're going to do your fucking job today, or I'm going to just cause a big shit storm, and this town is going to fucking be livid at you.
I have a good
And then you're
idea.
going to. What's
I have an
up?
idea for you. Why don't you move on?
Move on what?
Just move on.
Move on. Oh, well, is that a threat?
We're done talking.
We're done talking? You're not going to tell me what to do, bro. I'm not scared of you.
I just told you.
I'm not scared of you. I
just told you.
I don't like punks that don't care about predators.
You don't hear too good, do you?
No, I don't. I don't hear donut talk. I don't hear donut talk.
Legit question. I actually have a criminal justice degree too. Is to gather evidence, correct? Now, if he was here willingly to give up the phone, to give you permission to look at the phone, and you take the phone, you're allowed to use that evidence if you found CP or anything on his phone.
You
Because he
are not
admitted
law
he's viewed
enforcement and you're
CP
not a
on
minor.
Telegram.
You're not law enforcement and
But the stuff that's on the television.
So why do we have convictions in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Okay,
Can you explain that?
If you spend all night rattling on this.
Can you explain that? Can you explain that?
We're done.
It's crazy, man. Listen, if you live in Lewistown, do not harass them, but let your voice be heard, man. They are supposed to protect and serve. And you saw right there that this officer refused to protect and serve. This isn't a case where they can't use our evidence because they can. We have multiple convictions in the state of Pennsylvania. I literally just got done testifying against a predator today. They can be charged with attempted online solicitation of a minor. They can be. That it actually went up to the Pennsylvania Supreme Court and they ruled that that can be used. Not all law enforcement's like that, but Kenneth, you're like that. It was great working with you, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
You did great on this, man. The chat logs were great. All we can do is report them to the police. When the police don't want to do their job, what can we do?
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Yeah, the address of my situation is at the Lewistown Police Department.
Are you the same person I was speaking to?
No, you're not. I'm not the same person.
If you do call 911 again, it is going to become another issue.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. You guys have so many other issues. Thank you. Just please get me an officer. Oh, there he is right there. What's good? I called once. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate you not doing your job. Call one time and the dispatcher wants to complain.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this crazy episode. Absolutely ridiculous, man. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And huge shout out to Shafiq for letting us tag along on this catch. His channel will be linked down below. But y'all, let's get into what ended up happening with Randy Moore. So we posted a snippet of the interaction that we had with the cop, where after the pred confessed to everything and then the cop let him go. We posted just a small clip on that on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, and it went absolutely viral. It went so viral that the next day I had a detective actually call me to finally ask for the evidence. Even though we were trying to give them the evidence on scene that day, they were getting so much, just people were pissed, especially in the people of Lewistown were just absolutely livid. I gave the detective all the evidence, and then on Friday, so 2 days after we did the confrontation with the pred, they ended up arresting Randy Moore. Here's his mugshot. I'm looking at his charges right here. So this is what he was all charged with. He got hit with 4 charges, one of them being criminal attempt statutory SA, and then the second was criminal attempt corruption of minors. Third was criminal use of communication facility, and the fourth was criminal attempt. I'm not saying they had to hit him with it that day, but if they would have looked at their evidence, they would have easily seen that they could have hit him with that stuff. But you guys saw Officer Kenneth. He was not happy. He was not rocking with it. He's actually currently being investigated by Internal Affairs to see if he did any wrongdoing, but we all know that after their investigation is over, they're gonna find that there was no wrongdoing on his part. But funny enough, his sergeant actually gave me a call and he laid into me. He was very pissed that he was mad that his officer made them look bad. That's pretty much the gist of it. And what's funny is we had another catch in Lewistown where the dude, at least then the police did a way better job. I'm gonna show a photo of the video here. You guys can go check it out. They took his phone and everything, but then a couple days later, the Lewistown Police Department ended up calling me saying, oh, there's nothing we could do. We can't charge him with anything, yada, 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 yada. And I called them back to let them know exactly that the charges that they hit Randy Moore with, they could have hit these same charges on that guy. But they were like, yeah, no, our DA doesn't want to do it. And so I had about an hour-long conversation with the sergeant this go around, and I was asking him, why hasn't the other dude that we caught in your town been arrested? And he told us that, oh, you guys took the phone, so we don't have the evidence. And I was like, officer, I have not been back to Lewistown since that last catch, and I've especially never been back to your guys' police station. Word for word, the sergeant said that they could charge the other guy, and they still haven't. So they still have a predator that lives in Lewistown. It's just, I don't know what's going on with them, man. I'm talking with my legal counsel to figure out if I can post this phone call with the sergeant. Just make sure you guys subscribe to our EDP Watch YouTube channel. If I get the okay from my legal counsel, I'm gonna post that, y'all, because that sergeant was just, he was mad at us for making them look bad when his officer is the one who did it. I don't know what is going on with them, man, but I just want to give a huge shout out to the people of Lewistown. You guys made this happen. If it wasn't for you guys, Randy Moore would not be in jail right now. it's crazy that public outrage has to spew out for law enforcement to do their job. And the crazy thing is this isn't all law enforcement, man. We get so many law enforcement where they literally tell us, man, keep on doing God's work. And they literally want to work with us, man. So, you know, I'm not even mad at Kenneth. I mean, I look at it as if your sergeant's acting like that, of course your corporals are going to act like that, man. So, you know, it's no sweat off my back, man. I forgive them. I will be letting you guys know if they don't get this other guy, we're gonna have to be doing a follow-up video. Randy Moore's next court date is going to be on July 29th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated. We greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the love. If you guys can, please be sure to support us on our website, edpwatch.com. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys get full, uncut, uncensored, early access to videos, and some stuff we have to cut out, man, because YouTube be tripping. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. I know you guys dismissed the case. Was his phone given back to him?
I never had his phone. That's law enforcement.
To be honest, I still do not understand your guys' position.
I can't make you understand it.
Scott, man, I don't think you're a bad guy, man. If I thought you were a bad guy, if I thought you were a monster, I wouldn't even be having this conversation with you. You know what I mean? Because I don't talk to bad people, man.
Well, a lot of people do. I want to have other information that I can charge people with.
After being Mirandized, he then confesses to everything. Would you not be able to use that evidence at all of him confessing?
Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely, I'd be able to use that evidence.
They already got everything from us. They never called us back. We gave them the phone on scene, all the video calls, and all of the raw footage from when he first got there until the police arrived.
That is stuff that I am not aware of in this particular case. That's stuff that I will definitely take a look at.
If you guys seen the catch we posted the other day, we caught a dude dead to right, Joshua Ellington, right? We caught this dude dead to right. He admitted to everything. Cops were amazing. They arrested him. We had another catch in the same town, right? They got him arrested. He's going to trial here soon. So should have been the end of it, right? This is what Scott Hunt and his prosecuting team had to say. I'm going to just let you guys listen. I'm not going to say anything. Y'all listen. Phone call and then into it. So watch this.
This is Bryce.
Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because, I mean, I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases.
You see, you listen to what they said. Chat! ICAC is a bunch of... oh, man, bro, they're about to make me fucking...
Why it wasn't.
ICAC is a bunch of fucking demons. Listen to what he said. Listen. Listen.
County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said.
He was saying ICAC. ICAC is the Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force. They don't want us getting convictions because we make them look fucking bad. Look at this, chat. DOJ, Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, has allocated $40 million in federal funding in 2024. Imagine what me, Skeeter, Omma, Alex, imagine what we could do with $40 million and with the resources of ICAC. Imagine what we could do. And they're out here sabotaging our cases, telling bum-ass fucking prosecutors to drop charges on a predator. These pedo lovers. Let me call these pedo lovers real quick.
Prosecuting Attorney Counsel?
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes?
You're not an attorney or anything, right?
No.
Does Scott Hall work at your guys' office?
No, sir.
I mean, not Scott Hall, Scott Hunt. Scott Hall's a wrestler.
No.
Okay.
He does not work in his office.
Yes. Oh, but you know of him though?
No, I do not.
Okay. But anyway, we have an organization called EDP Watch where we report online predators that are trying to prey on children. We got a case and the guy was arrested, but you guys, because this is coming from the Grant County Prosecuting Office, they told us that you guys called them to tell them that you guys shouldn't prosecute cases done by groups like us. And so they dismissed all the charges on the guy, even though he admitted everything.
Well, we're not able to directly answer your question, sir. So, if you would like to email our general email.
Am I going to get an answer through your general email?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll get an AI answer from the email, but there's nobody you could transfer me to talk to?
No, sir, I will not be able to do that.
What is your personal opinions on that?
Sir, I'm not allowed to discuss the situation any further.
Okay. Oh, here, I'll hang up before your handlers overhear your conversation. This is the guy here who decided not to prosecute the guy, even though he is prosecuting a guy that we caught back in April already. He is going to trial for this dude right here. Let me show you guys. Where is he? So that's him right there. He's prosecuting this case. They're going to trial. He takes that case, but, you know, he's acting like I'm asking him, hey, what do you want from the McDonald's value menu? I'm not feeling that today. Hey, can you do your job, please, that we hired you for? I'm not really feeling it. Lo and behold, he's running for office. So we caught him at the perfect time. And he's been sideswiping all the criticism. Families in Grant County want the same thing. Safe streets, strong schools, and a fair justice system. Scott Hunt is running for re-election so that your children and grandchildren can grow up in a community where crime is taken seriously. Are you sure about that, Scott? Are you positive about
Our
that?
office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason, case about why it was dismissed?
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason?
Our office just chose not to prosecute it. We're gonna put back out on the street a man who is clearly attracted to kids and traveled to meet kids. Yeah, we just didn't feel like it. And so they're getting cooked. They're getting cooked, obviously. A man of integrity and character whose record speaks louder than the online trolls. Kyle Berg, you have a child. You're a pastor. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. Nigga, you have a child. This shit ain't about no trolls. They decided not to press charges on an admitted child predator. Prosecutor for the next generation of pedos. Facts. Strong convictions in serious cases, except all the ones you actively ignore. So the right cases don't include child predators. Bro, they're cooking him. I want to learn how dismissing cases of child predators is good for long-term safety. Hope that you and your team can enlighten us. There's one thing I want to show you guys. Look at this. So someone hit him up in the DMs. Do your job and prosecute child predators. And this bum responded, I do. I am sentencing one tomorrow at 10. If you'd like to watch. You should have been doing 2. I have historically prosecuted these cases. You can check the record. I agree. There are great people doing great work. What I don't like is people inciting predators to our community. Most of the people arrested are from other counties. I will prosecute any predators from our community. Wow. Keep the same attitude whenever a drug dealer comes and sells drugs in your community. I want you to keep the same attitude when a murderer comes into your community and murders somebody. I want you to keep this attitude when a rapist comes and rapes somebody in your community. Keep the same, and then you tell the victims of those crimes, I don't want to prosecute them because, hey, they're not from my community. Let me see if I can get a call with him.
Prosecutor's office.
Hello. I don't know if you heard. I'm the YouTuber who made a video about Scott J. Hunt and how he refused to press charges on a predator that we had caught. I don't know if you heard about that.
I've heard about it.
Yes, ma'am. So that's me. I was wondering if there was any way I could talk with him. I am Jidionpremium'S.
He is in court right now. I can let you talk with one of our investigators if you'd like.
Hey, I'll take whatever I can get.
Okay, just a moment, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Hello, how you doing?
Good.
I'm Jidionpremium'S, the YouTuber who made a video about Grant County and Scott Hunt.
Okay, yeah.
Are you a prosecutor? I don't think you can answer my questions, really. I feel like I need to talk to a prosecutor. Is there any way you could leave my number for Scott Hunt?
I mean, what do you want to talk to him about?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard. I'm the YouTuber who posted the video about the child predator we caught in your guys' jurisdiction. He was arrested and charged by your guys' amazing police department, but all the charges were dropped. And when we called to figure out why, the reason was because Scott Hunt doesn't want to do those cases anymore, apparently.
Okay, so there's lots of jurisdictions that don't do predator catcher cases.
No, I feel that. But the funny thing about it is you guys have convicted a lot of our predators. Actually, he's going to trial with one of the guys I caught back in April. So I wanted to just talk with him. You know, I don't want to play other counties. You know, I want to talk about Grant County. You feel what I mean? So I wanted to talk to Scott J. Hunt, you know, since he's running for re-election, and find out, you know, why he denied this predator to get face justice.
Okay, I'll take a number for you, but he may or may not call you back.
Okay, that's fair. Awesome, thank you. A lot of places, though, I don't care what a lot of places don't do. You guys have arrested and charged and convicted past predators we caught there. Bro's not gonna call you back. Oh yeah, I know. Chat, we're getting the call. Chat, this is not a joke. We're getting the call. This is Scott. Hello.
Hi, this is Scott Hunt, County Prosecutor's Office. I was informed you called.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm very surprised I got a call back, but I appreciate you calling me back.
What can I do for you?
Yes, sir. So I am the guy who, you know, got Josh Ellington arrested and everything, and then we come to.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to write that down.
And yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why the charges got dropped. I feel like it was a very solid case. The detectives who worked on it, they did a great job. He admitted to them about everything. I'm pretty sure you've seen the evidence in the chat logs. You know, he came to meet a 13 and 11-year-old, you know, obviously this dude is a danger to the community, and you've taken past cases before, so I'm just trying to figure out why you dropped the ball on this case.
Okay, I think there's some miscommunication. Yes, we did drop this case. What we are doing, because we have run into problems with discovery issues, and so we are asking police departments who take these cases now to do their own investigation. I understand you give them all your stuff, right? But we want the police departments to go through and get search warrants, get cell phone records. And I understand what you're saying about Mr. Ellington, but based upon some guidance I have received from the Indiana Prosecuting Attorney's Council, that it is essential for us to make sure that law enforcement does their own independent investigation.
And, you know, I've had a case like that in Oklahoma where we had an officer come on scene and the officer heard the suspect admit to not only talking to our decoy, but also possessing child pornography. And the officer, he was like, I promise you we're going to do our own investigation and we're going to get to the bottom of this. And like 2 weeks later, he texted me and showed me the videos of the SWAT team going inside his house and arresting him. And, you know, they got the charges. Now, my question with this, I have two questions now. So you're saying that the IPAC, right? IPAC advised you not to go through with these cases. What?
No. That's not what I said.
Okay. IPAC advised you to have law enforcement do their own investigation. But wouldn't it be law enforcement own investigation if the suspect is reminded of his rights and under oath, or not under oath, but after being Mirandized, he then confesses to everything? Like, wouldn't that be... So would you not be able to use that evidence at all of him confessing?
Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely, I'd be able to use that evidence. But so in prosecuting the case, you want all the evidence that you could possibly get, right? And his confession is worth its weight in gold. But if for some reason a court says, no, we're going to suppress this for one reason or another, I want to have other information that I can charge people with. And there's another issue that we can get with or talk about here in a minute. I wanted to answer your question first. So we want to make sure that we get things like cell phone records, those types of things, independent. That's the kind of thing that law enforcement is doing. What has come across is this idea that I have not or
crazy
will not
cope chat.
These guys.
Crazy cope.
That is not true. And I think if you look at the number of filings that I've done on these cases,
that was what was so surprising with it. And on your Facebook page, there was somebody that asked you directly. They were like, hey, why didn't you prosecute this case? And I don't know if this was you who responded to it, but at least someone who has, you know, a representative from you or something, they responded on your behalf by saying this, and I'll read it verbatim so I don't like take you out of context. But this was your explanation for why. You said, I have historically prosecuted these cases. You could check my record. I agree. There are great people doing there are great people doing great work. What I don't like is people inciting predators to our community. Most of the people arrested are from other counties. I will prosecute any predators from our community. So, at least was that is this a real interaction that you had that was posted?
I don't know. I don't know what you're reading from.
I'm reading from someone posted themselves talking with either you or a representative of yourself on your account, and
well, I don't know. What I will tell you is that information is accurate. That most of the people that we charge are not from Grant County.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I mean, the thing is, though, is
and this is the second point I wanted to get to. In the interim,
I gotta stay calm, Chad.
Time of this Josh Ellington case, we had actually had to litigate a jurisdictional issue. So the issue is Josh Ellington was in Indianapolis when he was communicating with who he believed was a female. And that was you, and you were not in Grant County. So the commission of the crime was not in Grant County, correct? You follow what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, but there's two problems with what you're saying, though, because what you're saying right now is you are currently prosecuting the case on Ronald Soliday, and you're going to trial with that. This same issue you're bringing up with Ronald Soliday was obviously remedied with, this issue you're bringing up with Josh Ellington was obviously already remedied with Ronald Soliday, and there was no problem with that case at all. And you even pressed charges, and he decided to take it to trial on his own. And granted, yeah, he also had child pornography on him as well, which makes it better. But you guys are still also charging him with the online solicitation and coming out to come meet the minor. So I don't see how you can do it with one case there, but why is it an issue with Josh Ellington when they're both weren't from your county?
Okay, so I understand that confusion and that question, and I appreciate it. I'm not saying that we will not press charges against Josh Ellington. I don't want you to think that. What I'm saying is I want to have the best information I can get on him. And he was arrested and charged probably within 2 days. I am also telling you that part of my concern was in the interim, there was litigation with respect to the jurisdictional issue, which I had questions on. That has been cleared up. So again, this is not to say that we are not going to do it. This is to say we wanted to wait, and because I have a certain amount of time to bring somebody to trial. I don't know if you're aware of this. And if I don't have the information I need at that time, then I'm required by law, or the case gets dismissed. It's criminal rule 4C in Indiana.
Yes, sir. And that's why we made sure on our end, we gave you guys the phone that we used to talk with him. And I know you guys dismissed the case. Was his phone given back to him, or is the phone still in custody with the police? Because you guys dismissed the case. Did you guys A, dismiss it with prejudice? And B, did you guys release his phone?
I never had his phone. That's law enforcement. Yeah, it is not dismissed with prejudice, okay? So it's not like it can't be refiled. I'm looking into the phone.
I've also had a lot of people from your community as well that they're worried because your re-election campaign is, making the streets safe. You said you want to make right here, you said families of Grant County want the same thing: safe streets, strong schools, and fair justice system. Scott Hill is running for re-election so that your children and your grandchildren can grow up in a community where crime is taken seriously. And not even just for the morale of the people in the community or for us, because obviously we look at this way more than just clicks and views. That's why we're trying to do this follow through. But you also got to think about the cops. Your cops did an amazing job.
I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course. What's up?
Why did you come to Marion?
Why did we come to Marion?
Come to Marion to meet. Yeah.
Because we actually were
in Marion County, where he was.
Why didn't I do it in Marion County? That's like me asking why did he come to meet up with a 13-year-old girl? I mean, that's just how it played out. Oh,
but how did you pick Marion?
How did I pick Marion? Well, I mean, obviously you guys done good in the past. That was the closest place to us. He decided that he would come out that way.
So where are you located?
I'm from Houston, Texas. I travel all over the country, and we have convictions all over the country.
Sure. So you flew into where?
We actually drove. We did a whole road trip. So I drove from Houston. We don't just drive, so it wasn't just to go to Marion, Indiana to go get him. You know, we have a bunch of other guys that we had to get beforehand. Like right after we got an arrest there, I think it's Frankfurt. We went over to Frankfurt and we got a arrest over there, like an hour or two later.
Okay.
So it's not like, I don't want you to think that we're just trying to bring all predators to Grant County. That's absolutely not the case. It just happened to be that he was nearer to you guys and he wanted to come out to meet the decoy.
That's not true. He's actually nearer to Frankfurt.
He's actually nearer to Frankfurt? Well, okay, so are you telling me that I should have, are you saying that it should have been Frankfurt's problem instead of yours? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is you picked Marion for a reason, and that's because you know that I do these cases.
Well, I mean, I don't know that anymore, though, because you guys dismissed it. Like, you've never dismissed any other case before, so I'm just trying to see why magically what was so special about this case that this case had to get dismissed? Because I've only brought one case to you before, and there's other...
What other case did you bring?
Ronald Soliday, like I was telling you earlier, which you are currently still prosecuting.
I didn't know you brought that case.
Yes, sir. I brought Ronald Soliday.
I just didn't know.
Yes, sir.
Because you're not the only group that's done this.
No, I understand, but like even those other groups, none of their cases have ever gotten dismissed, and like from past experience, like at least groups that you worked with, it's been good cases. I mean, obviously you're taking the Ronald Soliday case to trial. You know about it. You're the head prosecutor on it. You know how good the evidence is on there. I mean, we gave it to you on a silver platter. The guy came there. He admitted what he came to do, all of that. And all of those same criteria, which made you feel confident with Ronald Soliday, is the same criteria that was met when Joshua Ellington came. And it was great. The police congratulated us. They said, hey, this is a great case and everything like that. So imagine how disheartened we were to hear that, hey, this guy got let go and he's back on the streets when it's clear that he has an attraction to children. And who knows? Like, it's not your problem anymore, because I promise you he's not going to go back to Grant County, but who knows what kids he's harming in Marion County now. You know what I mean? And that could have been all prevented if this case wasn't dismissed. Cooked.
So tell me every place in Indiana you've done cases.
Frankfurt, you guys, and Marion. All arrest.
Marion County.
Yes.
And have all of those cases gone to trial and been filed?
Yes. So I'm pretty sure you're going to get a conviction if Ronald Soliday doesn't plead out right before, like they always do. I feel like you're pretty confident about the Ronald Soliday case. The case in Marion County, he has been convicted. And the case in Frankfurt, that just happened in December, and I have to look back into that. But that individual had a bunch of child pornography, so there's no way he's getting off with that.
Sure, and there's kind of the
he's trying to cook me, but he can't. He can't, Chad.
Both Soliday and the guy in Frankfurt have child pornography on them, correct?
Yeah, exactly. But you see, that's a non-factor though, because you're still charging Ronald Soliday with online solicitation of a minor.
Okay, but here's a big difference is that possession of child pornography in Grant County secures jurisdiction in Grant County without question. All right, so when he was in Grant County, he had child pornography in Grant County, and any other crime he commits that's tied to that, Grant County then has jurisdiction. The same with Frankfurt.
So did Joshua Ellington not commit a crime technically in Grant County?
The arguments that were made in another case, it was not one of your cases. And I apologize, I cannot remember the case's name. My deputy who handled it is not here. The issue that they had, it was the same thing. A person outside of the jurisdiction contacting another person outside of the jurisdiction, and then they meet up in the jurisdiction. The question does that tie them to this?
Oh no, and we know about that. So what we made sure to do is there was messages also sent from Grant County as well. So there was messages.
What messages were sent from Grant County?
From the whole time we were there, the whole time, or at least my decoy. My decoy was there the whole time before he got there, all the way to when he got there, as she was texting him before. So the messages, because I believe he didn't have cellular, but she got him when she got him the Uber. Those messages were sent from Grant County, which would help you guys with jurisdiction. I promise you, we run across these problems, so we try to do that so that way you guys have the best cases.
We have probably 2,000-3,000 cases that come through this office every year. I am not familiar with the facts of every single case, okay? I have people that charge it, other people that try it. I don't know the facts of that case. Those kind of things are important for me to know, and I didn't know that. So you have my word on Josh Ellington. I did not review this case. I did not dismiss this case. It was in my office. The buck stops with me, right? But that being said, I did not know the facts of this case. What I'm going to do is have my deputy who handled this case sit down with me. We will go through all the evidence that we have, find out that it's good, because I don't doubt your work, find out that it's good, and then we can refile it when we make sure we have everything, okay?
That is fair. That is fair. You have my number now. You can call me. My decoy tried reaching out to you, but she didn't get past the reception. And
well, it's because we've had so many. I'm going to tell you, we've had so many hate-filled comments.
No. But this was before, like, because when she called, that was before we posted the video. Because she called back in December to follow up on it. So we gave you guys a couple months to kind of, and she's been calling to see if there's any updates, and it's been the same thing. So we gave 4 months.
I will tell you this: I have not gotten any notification. I don't know your decoy's name, but I have not gotten any notification that anybody's called on this case. I don't know if it went to my deputy or not, but I have not been given a memo that, hey, this person wants to talk to you. That being said, do you not think it would be fair for you to get back online and say you've talked with me and you understand the position that we were in and that it's not foreclosed permanently?
I could get back online and put out there that it's not foreclosed permanently, but I still don't really understand the position that you guys are in because, you know, like you're telling me now that you guys really didn't look at the evidence. Like, to me, this is me jumping on an assumption. It kind of sounds like you guys kind of seen it and you were like, nah, I'm not feeling it. And you guys just dropped it. Even though, like, everything, like, I promise you, this would have been the easiest probably plea you could have did. He probably would have pleaded at his preliminary hearing if he could have. Like, that's how easy this would have been for you guys. This one would not have gone to trial. He admitted to everything on body cam after being read his Miranda rights. He admitted to everything. He also admitted to doing things to other children as well that were real children, not our decoy. And so, like, the case was amazing. So I don't understand. You do have my word that I will put out there that you guys are going to work on it. And I'm happy that you guys are going to work on it. That's what we care about the most. But to be honest, I still do not understand your guys' position.
And that's fine. I can't make you understand it. I have my reasons why we did what we did. But you have my word that it's not going to be until Monday because the deputy that is handling this case isn't here and everything's closed tomorrow. He's not coming in because of Good Friday. But you have my word that on Monday I will sit down and I'll talk to him about this case. We will look at it together and determine, how good of a case it is. And I'm not saying it's bad, but we will go through the evidence and make sure everything is good.
They should have did this to begin with.
That's what I can do, and I will do that. And I think I've told somebody who reached out to me that I would do that.
Okay, I don't know about the certain somebody that you said would do that, but the thing that alarmed me the most was, like I said, because someone DM'd you, and I don't know if it was you, but someone that you have representing you on your Facebook page, someone said, do your job and prosecute child predators. And the reason I'm assuming it's you is because you said, I do. I am sentencing one tomorrow at 10 if you would like to watch. And they said, send the link. And you said, or your account said, it is not online. It is the Grant Superior Court 1. And so, with these messages, obviously, this isn't something that someone just faked because they wouldn't have you saying stuff like that.
No, look, here's the deal. I had so many messages that night, I don't remember exactly what I typed. But I tried. I tried, and when I
So
started
now he
getting
typed
death
it.
threats is when I stopped responding.
And if anyone gave you death threats, I will also call that out because that is not called for. You know, we can have civil discussions. So anyone who did, I will disavow that as well. Anyone that sent you death threats or anything. At least, I don't know about your DMs, but from reading the comment section, it's just angry people. I didn't see anybody giving death threats in the comment section. But,
it was a direct message.
okay, direct message. You know, whoever did that, they're wrong for that as well. But, you know, where I got more alarmed with is when I saw...
Everything that you're quoting would have been in direct messages as well.
Yeah, but what this person did was they posted the replies. So this person didn't call you out your name or anything. What they did was they posted the direct message they had with you under your thread on Facebook. And then that's where I read if the guy lived in the county, you would have prosecuted him. But I mean, hey, as long as you look at the case, that's all I care about. You know, I'm hoping to hear soon that, you know, not just looking, but also these charges get refiled, because now it's going on 4 months that this dude is, because he got out that weekend, after that weekend, so he was only in jail for 2 days.
On Wednesday at 7, give me a second, I just had it up, at 7:02 p.m., or 7:02 a.m., so the morning after your video posted, I have a guy named Leo Kaza say, "I'm going to kill you bitch ass," and then he uses the N-word.
So whoever said that, I disavow him completely. And if you can, text me his thing, and I will put him on blast myself. What did you say his name was? Leo what?
Kaza, C-A-Z-A.
If you can, text me his username, everything. I will put him on blast.
How about email? I prefer email.
Okay, yes sir. Yes sir, yes sir.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, I wasn't lying. So on Wednesday, I was in court prosecuting a child molester, getting him sentenced. I went to trial on a child molester. What I don't like is people think, you know, the messages got out that I don't prosecute predators, and that's absolutely not true.
Well, I let it be known in the video. I let it be known in the video, like, hey, we've had you guys. I said I don't know what changed. I let that be known in the video. I didn't make it like an accusation of, oh, they never. Because I was baffled myself when my decoy let me know that you guys dropped the charges. I could not believe it. I thought it was early April Fool's, but it was December, sadly. And she has been trying, because she worked very, very, very hard on this, and she has multiple convictions in your jurisdiction. I don't know if it was you who did her other cases, but she has convictions in your jurisdiction where they didn't live there and they came there, and you guys still got the thing without them having child pornography.
Right. So I don't know what other cases she has done, but we have gotten convictions. I think most of and we haven't gone to trial on any of them. Most of them take a plea.
Yeah, because they know they can't beat it. Yeah, that's how good the work is. They're the fence lawyers, and I know this Ronald Soliday thing is happening. Whenever that comes through, if they really do want to take it to trial, I will be the first person there to be there, testify. We always show up.
So, and let me just explain to you one of the issues we've run into, and it's not your group, all right? So and I'm not going to name the other group. There was information that was not provided to us at the time of the filing of the charges. And so we reached out to the group. And our argument was they're not a state actor. It's not in our possession. We can't give you what we don't have. I can't have that.
Well, so this is the thing with the police having to do their investigation. They never reached out to us because we actually have connections with them, and they were disappointed as well. So I think there's a missing translation where they were supposed to do their own independent investigation, because if that was the case, they already got everything from us. They never called us back. We gave them the phone on scene with the Facebook, because he only talked to the decoy on Facebook, and we also gave them a flash drive with the full video call. I mean, all the video calls and all of the raw footage from when he first got there until the police arrived.
That is stuff that I am not aware of in this particular case, because I did not review this case, and I did not charge this case. Somebody else did. That's stuff that I will definitely take a look at and make sure, when I meet with my deputy, to make sure we can do it. You have my word, I will do that on Monday.
Okay.
I'll take your word on that. I will, once you email me that dude's profile and everything, I will, and please do email that to me because I want to expose him as well. But whenever you email that to me, I will email to you the my decoy's information. Or, I mean, when you look through it, we gave all of our information on the day. So whenever you guys get around to it, because my decoy has been blowing you guys up.
Okay, so is that Michaela?
Yes. She had came there earlier and had already set up and was ready. And she was talking to him there because obviously she could come by. You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying. Like, I know you were saying like, oh, we don't know. That's what I was saying. The messages were sent from there.
I misunderstood you then. And, you know, no harm, no foul. I just wanted to make sure I had it clear. I'm actually looking at the police report right now. I don't think it mentions that in the police report.
I don't think they asked that because, it's one of those things where the guy admits to it already in the interview, and sure. I think it just wasn't,
yeah. I mean, it's probably overlooked, but that's something that I have to take into consideration. So, I mean, and, you are an intelligent guy. I can tell that by speaking with you. There's, we have when we go to a trial, we have a lot of things that we need to make sure our ducks are in a row. You have done a phenomenal job in this case. It looks like we have tons of, and we still have the cell phone, by the way.
Awesome. That's amazing to hear.
I don't know that anything's ever been done with it. So I'll reach out. I know Officer Koenig who took this call. I'll deal with. I'll talk to him and see if we can't get it sent off to the high-tech crime unit in Delaware County. It was checked in on December 22nd. We also have the flash drive.
Yeah, that flash drive is all. So what we did was we have all of the messages on the flash drive. But just to make it even cleaner and better for you guys, we also gave you guys a phone with all the messages as well. So it has, because they only talk through Facebook.
That. Okay. Whose phone is that?
Michaela's.
Do you recall? Okay. So then we still have that. I will look at this. Now, what's likely going to have to happen is because he was arrested and released. I'll look into that, whether or not we can issue a new warrant or not.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, he lives with his father. But like, the reason why we're so adamant about this is because, I don't know if you've seen the footage, but he literally was telling the decoy that he wanted them to eat each other out, like in person. That's what he told them in person before he knew that what was going on. He said that he was only gonna have anal sex with the younger decoy because he said he didn't want to get her pregnant. And you gotta imagine people seeing, like, I'm not condoning anybody saying, obviously, like, saying they're gonna kill you and stuff isn't acceptable at all. But people being mad when they just heard a dude say that and then he got let go. You know what I mean?
I get that. I just, to me, this would have been a better case for Marion County. I'm not saying I'm not going to take the case, but if he lives in Marion County, generally that's where they live, is the community that has.
Well, Marion County's a whole nother issue. We caught a volleyball coach there, and it took the video getting 10 million views and going viral. He was a volleyball coach talking to our 14-year-old boy decoy, and he's a coach for 14 years old and stuff like that. They refused to take any evidence. They refused all of this and went viral. Even the people at your guys' station had heard about it. That's how crazy it went. And it took the news. Yeah, I was just saying it took the news reporting it and all of that for them finally to do something. And eventually they arrested him, and he's been convicted.
Sure, you kind of acknowledge that it's not as easy in Marion County.
It's one of those things where I think we're the first group to ever get an arrest or conviction in Marion County. You know what I mean? But once you get a case law going, it's once you get your foot in the door, that's when it should be easier. Now, where it was weird for us is where we already have our foot in the door, and you've done such a great job in the past, and then now that door got shut on us. And from reading like the messages saying, oh, they're from out, like it was like, why is this door getting shut on us when we gave you cases? Obviously your people have done their own investigations and stuff to get you guys' own arrest, but obviously you guys can't get everybody, and we've gotten you guys some nasty people. And so we were just trying to figure out why that door got shut on us.
Here's a concern I have, and I hope you can appreciate this.
Chat, how am I doing?
Let's say,
am I doing a W or L? How am I doing, chat?
And you bring him to Grant County. We get a conviction. Now Grant County has to deal with him. So he's here now. So there's been some suggestions that why do you want to bring somebody from Indianapolis here to monitor them and to make sure they're behaving? Why are we inviting bad people here? That's been some of the concerns that have been raised to me as well.
Okay.
And so like you don't want to take I wouldn't want to take a murderer and say dump it on a different county, or that's a bad example. But why do we want to we want this to be dealt with? That's not what we're saying. But it's he's in Marion County. That's where he lives, and eventually that's where he's going to go back to. Why do we want to bring him here, get him convicted, sent to prison, and then get released back to Grant County to be supervised? So why do we want to invite these predators into our community when it's really Marion County's issue? That's a concern that has been raised. The counter to that, and which I've always said, is you're committing a crime in Indiana, we're going to deal with it one way or the other. But that is a concern that's raised. Why are we bringing people here? Because let's say he doesn't admit, right? We've had different places where people come and they don't confess, they don't admit to it, so now Grant County's on the radar, and we had people from Grant County do this as well, and I'm happy to do it all, but there's been some questioning of why are we bringing bad people to Grant County, and so that's why I asked that question. Why Grant County?
And I gave the answer. Like I said, we just did our road trip. We started from Houston.
Sure.
We did a bunch of other places. Like I said, we didn't just single you guys out. But I mean, you know what? You can raise that question, but I feel like that's a question to raise after we get the dude taken care of. I feel like we jumped the gun and dropped the case, saying, hey, why do we have to take care of this? Let's drop the case. Let's take care of it. And if you would have called us and said, hey, we would appreciate if you guys don't do these operations here anymore, we would have happily obliged, because we would have known, okay, we got to go somewhere else to try to get justice. But, I feel like the gun has been jumped where, why is this our problem? And the case got dropped.
Okay, that's fair. Completely fair. So that being the case, like I told you, I will talk with my deputy. We will make sure that we have everything. I'm going to go, it might not be Monday, but I'll go to the police department and get copies of because I don't get copies of the DVD. That sits in evidence. I don't get copies of the flash drive. That sits in evidence. But I'll go view that stuff, make sure that we have a rock-solid case, which I have no reason to doubt we don't, and then we will get this one taken care of. What I would like in the future is, if you are going to do one of these, to please notify police first.
Well, the reason why we don't notify police first is because we've been told by prosecutors that would make us agents of the state by letting them know beforehand whereas if it's a 911 call and they come to respond, it's a totally different thing. You know what I mean? That's how you get away from all of the quote-unquote entrapment and everything. And even in the video, we let the suspect know he could leave whenever he wanted. We let him know, hey, man, no one's keeping you here. And we even told our security, hey, move even further away from the door so he can leave. But the guy wanted to stay. He wanted to talk to try to, obviously they wanted to try to talk themselves out of it.
Okay, so I'm not saying before you start your investigation. What I'm saying is when you plan on meeting somebody,
okay,
notify police.
Okay.
Because one of the dangers, one of the biggest concerns I have for you guys is that you're going to get somebody who
they're always worried about us
before the police can get there.
They love us. They're always worried about it.
Right, and this is Indiana, but everybody has guns in Indiana. And I am honestly concerned for your well-being as well. I don't want you to be put in a position where now you're having to defend yourself for your life because you know, the police aren't there yet, you haven't called 911 and it takes some time, and this person knows, they know they're going down and they don't have anything to lose. I don't want something to happen to you. Is that fair? I mean, is that a fair concern I have?
Yeah, man. I mean, that's definitely a fair concern, but I just wish you would have had that called me about that concern. You know, I wish I could have heard this like, hey, we're gonna, you know, I wish I would have heard that when we got Ronald Soliday for you, or I wish one of our other prey catching friends could have got that, you know, before, but you know.
Sure. And you know what? You're right. But that is a concern of mine. And so what I like to do is, you know, we can look back at the past and say, could have, should have, would have. That doesn't help. But in moving forward, let's learn from things that we could have done different or better. And that's one thing I'm asking of you and other groups, you know, notify the police if you're going to have a meetup.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Hunt, you know, genuinely, I don't think you're a bad guy.
Scott, it's okay.
Scott, man, I don't think you're a bad guy, man. You know, the whole reason why I want to have this conversation, like, if I thought you were a bad guy, if I thought you were a monster, I wouldn't even be having this conversation with you. You know what I mean? But I was like, hey, at least, you know, maybe if we have this conversation, we can get some monsters off the street, right? So I said, you know what? I want to have this conversation with Scott. I don't want to get other people involved. I want to just talk to him, mano a mano. That's why I left my number. I'm not going to lie. I was not expecting you to call me back. So I have to give you kudos for that, man. But, you know, I don't want you to think I think you're a bad guy, because I don't talk to bad people, man.
Well, a lot of people do. And a lot of people have said some pretty heinous things. The least, I mean, not the least of which is this guy threatening my life, which it is what it is.
And when you email that to me, I will. When you email that to me, I will expose him. I will like expose his profile picture. And Michaela just let me know she has 5 convictions in Marion. In Grant.
Is that from? Did she used to work for predator catchers?
I believe so. I think I forget the group. I genuinely forget the group. I don't know what group she used to work for.
Predator catchers has been big in Marion, and the reason they were big in Marion is because I was the only prosecutor in this area who would file these charges. Like, I don't know how many people are aware of that. Most of the surrounding counties refuse to take these cases.
Yeah, Marion County, and so we like, you know, if I didn't have as big a following as I have, you know, and that video didn't go as viral as it did, that guy would still be on the streets, and he could hurt kids that he works with. You know what I mean? So, you know, at least you know some form of justice was done there, and but.
Right, but my point is. My point is the reason that people like predator catchers come to Marion is because I would file the cases.
So was it your call to dismiss the case, or was this someone else's call?
The decision had been made that we have to be more careful before we file these cases. That was the decision that was made. And I didn't file this case, and the guy who filed it didn't talk with me first. I'm not saying so. It was not my call. It was the call of the deputy prosecutor who did it, who dismissed the case. But the buck stops with me.
So the deputy prosecutor dismissed the case?
Yes.
Did he review the case at least before he dismissed it? Because I'm looking at kind of like the case is now moving forward. You know how it seems where it's like the case is now moving forward now that the video's posted and people see, like, whereas for like the last 4 months, you know, after it got dismissed, nothing was happening until now.
Well, but I was not aware of it until now. Like, if you would have somebody called me up and say, "Tell me about Josh Ellington," I wouldn't have any idea who that was. And I don't know the names of a lot of criminals that we have in Grant County. My main job is to supervise the deputy prosecutors. And I'm not throwing him under the bus. I don't know. I'm going to meet with him. If I'm not mistaken, this is the only case that's been like that.
Yes, it is.
Dismissed.
Yes. It is the only case.
So I will look into that. Yeah, I told you it'd be Monday, and I'll look into it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be on call. You can call me whenever. You can call the decoy or anybody else. But either me or the decoy will be the best point of contact. I will promise you, once you look through all the evidence, you will know you have a solid case to get not even a trial, a plea. So this will be very easy for you guys. But I do appreciate you calling me back. I will let people know that you guys will be reopening it, and I will keep the people updated.
Well, yeah, so, yes.
Okay, well, here, let me rephrase. Can I say you guys are going to be reopening it, or what do you want me to say?
You can say we will likely be reopening it.
Okay.
I don't want to promise you anything. I will call you and tell you if we are or if we're not and why.
Okay, that's fair.
Is that fair?
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, you have a blessed rest of your day, and thank you for calling me back.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
I'm not going to lie. Chat, that was a lawyer. I'm just a black guy with a beard. Yo, like, chat. Bro. Oh, my gosh. I want to give all glory to God first. Like, I feel like God just, like, used my tongue to where the words flow through, man. I feel like those words weren't even my own words, man. All glory to God. I articulated myself well. I got my point across. Bro, I had a lawyer say I'm a smart guy. Hey, he said I'm a smart guy, so I had to hit him with, hey, you're a good guy, you know? That was the least I had to do. I don't know if we got the call back because it's election season. I don't know. But whoever that person or whoever is giving them death threats, that person, I will be exposing and putting out their stuff. Whoever was sending him death threats, that is not cool at all. At all. I am very surprised I got that call back, man. I am very, very, very surprised. Wow. That was crazy. And my decoy hit me up letting me know that they have 5 convictions in Marion County, Indiana. This is the first time ever a case has been dismissed. Here, I'm gonna let you guys talk to my decoy. Hello. So how much of that how did you even know that I was talking to him?
Because you blasted my name.
Wait, but okay, ignoring that fact, what's it called? What was I gonna say? Yeah, that was crazy, huh?
Oh my gosh, he was like a lot more polite to you than he was to me on the phone.
Wait, so that was him on that original phone call?
Yeah, that was the same guy. Wait, was it?
I don't think that was him.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the director or whatever it was.
Yeah, I don't think that was him on the phone call before. But apparently he's never seen the case.
Interesting. Yeah, I heard that they're going to look into it, which I really hope they do because obviously he's done. I mean, he literally showed up for a 13 and 12-year-old.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy how and he was like, he tried moving the goalpost a couple times, but I had to bring him back. He tried to, he tried saying like, oh, why not Marion, Indiana? And it's like, oh, why does it matter? Or he's like, why did you guys specifically come here? And I was like, bro, we went to Frankfurt after, right. We didn't just go there,
Right, well, it's the fact that, I've done sting houses there, Skeeter's done sting houses there, we've all done different sting houses there, and they've prosecuted every single case and haven't had any issues or said anything about it.
Yeah, nah. And, because, I mean, like he said, at the end of the day, it's his call whether this goes through or not. And, even though the case wasn't dismissed with prejudice, the case wasn't moving anywhere.
Right. Oh, yeah.
The case wasn't going to go anywhere. That case would not have been touched again.
No, they completely dropped it. And, I mean, we did this catch in October or something, November, and they still haven't
December, so it was January, February, March, and now we're in April. So 4 months. And now, we're going to relook into it. But, hey, at least we're relooking into it.
Right, definitely. Oh, yeah, he needs charged. I mean, he admitted to everything, too, and they told us, we went down to the police station, and they said he admitted to everything.
Exactly. While Mirandized. So, you have that, and you have his phone. So, it's all you got to do is just get a warrant on the phone. You don't even have to get a warrant on the Facebook messages, because we gave you our phone that has all the Facebook messages.
Right, it had all the content on it, all the messages, all the videos, everything was on it already.
I'm glad to see you finally looking into Nova Online. Here's some money. Hope your week is going good so far. I appreciate that, Kai. But Crack, shout out Crack for the 5. JiDion, look into the White Bowser. He was a long history of having predatory Discord servers and actually groping a person who wasn't of age. I will look into that. Hey, but yo, huge. How long were you talking to that Josh dude for?
Oh man, I didn't think it was very long, was it? I think he messaged me like a really, like long time ago, and then he had messaged me again. Like he messaged like in July, and then he messaged me like a week before the actual confrontation. Like it was super spread out.
Oh man, oh man. Should have been an easy one, but we shall see. He said he'll call us back on Tuesday. By Tuesday.
Awesome. I mean, I'll have my phone on, so I'll be ready for it. If he doesn't want to call, then I guess we'll see.
We shall see. But nah, thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the great work you do. Everybody say W Miss M in the chat.
Thank you.
And yeah, you have a blessed one.
You too. I'll talk to you later.
Peace. Chat, man. That was crazy.
The staff found out about the allegations, but instead of asking me, like asking for my side first, they decided to straight up call the cops for the screenshots. They didn't even ask me, didn't even try to talk to me.
Your school called the cops on you. Hey! Chat! She's telling the truth! Hey! Wow. I am actually so surprised. Yep, it's Fibs. What's up, Fibs? So, Fibs, man, I mean, would you be willing to show, like do a face-to-face and I turn on my camera too?
Will this be, like, will people be able to see me? Because I know you're on live right now.
Yeah, they would be able to see you.
Alright, fine, sure.
Okay, awesome.
Can
you see me?
Way, yeah, I can. But, by the way, I don't have much time because I have an appointment at, like, 12:15 is 11:35.
Okay, no, you're good. So, Fibs, I appreciate you for doing this interview with me. Hey, so it's nice to meet you. Do you know who I am?
I think I have a little bit of context.
A little bit of context?
Like, you catch pedophiles, correct?
I do a lot of things. You know, I stream. I used to do pranks. I'm a child of God. You know, but I'm taking a break right now on my my EDP Watch. You know, we're taking a little break right now, but we're just chilling. But yeah, so you know, you're not a stupid person, so I'm not gonna even treat you like it. I feel like you kind of like already know like what's kind of been spreaded on the internet and stuff like that. But you know, just to let you know, genuinely, like the reason why I'm talking to you is because I don't think you're a bad person. Like. You know how the internet is. You know, they come to conclusions. They're like, oh, Fibs is like this, so everybody else has to think like that. And I'm like, bro, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to give you a fair shake, you know, because there's two sides to a coin, you feel me? And if you don't hear the other side, it's like, hey, that might be the most valuable information, you feel me? So that's why I wanted to get your side. But I mean, before we get into any of that, like, what got you posted on TikTok and stuff?
Well, when I started on TikTok, like, I started very, like, basic TikToker. Like, I upload videos. I did my own thing. I think that's the thing that got me mainstream, is that I don't really care about people's opinions too much. So I started doing these things called in real life animation memes. I'm not sure if you heard of that.
Yeah, so like it's where you're like you're doing it so that way it's easier for them to do the edit.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you do those videos ironically or is it unironically?
Kind of both. Depends on the real life animation memes. Sometimes I do it to help those who need help with tweening, and then I also just do them for fun because I can.
So would you say like you're out here trying to like give people confidence and stuff like that? Like, hey, be confident in who you are?
Absolutely. Because I feel like a thing in like society in general is that everyone is always trying to be someone else.
Facts.
And I don't think that's right, you know? Like, you should be yourself. You should be proud of who you are.
No, I agree. I don't know if you ever watched any of my pranks, but you know, I used to get a lot of hate on there. Be like, oh, this dude's annoying, stuff like that. But I would have people come to me and be like, bro, man, you gave me inspiration to not care what other people think. Do my own thing. Be myself truly. I used to have some merch called Just Being Me, you know? So I'm real big on that too. So, you know, I genuinely, I respect the hell out of that. Truly, truly. I guess like, you know, what do your parents think about like kind of like your social media status and everything?
My mom is probably like one of the most people that know about my social media status. Like, I would call her like my manager in that sort of topic because she's helped guide me in what videos to post about the situation and what not to post about the situation.
Oh, so your mom knows about the kind of like the situation happening right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially on like to a point where like all sorts of shit has happened even in real life.
Really? If you don't mind sharing, like what happened in real life?
Okay, so at my school, this is the reason why I left. At my school.
So wait, are you in college?
I was in high school because I didn't get enough credits.
Okay, so like, are you talking about like before, or are you still in high school?
I'm not in high school anymore. I was in high school like a few weeks ago.
Oh, okay. So you just recently graduated high school?
I'm not graduated. I'm transferring over to a different program. I'm going to place a program in a college where it's all like you learn life skills rather than general education.
I mean, we need that. We need that in today's society. I swear, they just throw us to the wolves. They don't teach us how to. I didn't even know how to do taxes or anything. So the fact that you're getting skills like that, I mean, I respect the hell out of that. So you had to leave school because of kind of like all these allegations going around?
So to explain the whole situation, the staff found out about the allegations, but instead of asking me, like asking for my side first, they decided to straight up call the cops for the screenshots. Didn't even ask me, didn't even try to talk to me.
Your school called the cops on you?
Yeah, and then later, like a few minutes later after they called the cops, I figured out they called the cops. So it was all like, so I tested my mom because she was the one I trusted with all that, because she knows anything more about law enforcement than anyone I know. So I tested her and I was all like, hey, the cops are here. What do I do? She was all like, are you being detained? I was all like, no. Is anyone with you? No. Well, then run.
So like, were the cops questioning you about the screenshots?
No, they didn't get to that part yet. They were talking with the staff because to be honest with you, I don't fuck with cops. I don't
feel that, man. I want you, just so you know, I'm not a cop or anything. Like, you're able to leave whenever you want and everything like that. You know, I just want you to know that.
But anyways, so I ran from the school because fuck that. My mom picked me up, and then the next day.
Like, you legitimately ran?
Yes, I know that it wasn't wise of me because you shouldn't run from cops, but it was like in the heat of the moment type of thing.
Yeah.
So move over to next. 2 different events happened. One kid started like shouting at me at the school, like, Fibs, she was 14. So I was all like, yeah, I'm not taking that. So I head over to the vice principal's office, but then my friend stopped me for a second. I was like, hey, what's up? He was all like, hey, the office just pulled me in, asking if I had any forceful sexual stuff with you, or if I had any Discord messages with you. Like, the staff literally pulled some of my classmates in to talk to them.
You like your friends?
Yes.
How old are your friends?
That friend was 17.
Okay. So did the staff ever try to get your side of the story, or did they kind of like...
No, and to be frank, I don't think they wanted it. They're like very ignorant people.
Yeah. So, you know, I watched the first video and like kind of like I saw like it was, to me, the first video I seen, it was kind of like a nothing burger. I would say like the only thing, and I think you would agree this wasn't a good decision, it's kind of like you were defending your friend that was saying that they were into CSAM and stuff, and like I probably figure like if you had to go back, you probably wouldn't like say that or do that again, right?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I was like, from that one, I was like, okay, you know, you know, I'm sure she has a moral compass. And then there was a second video where there was, you know, two people who came out saying like, hey, things have happened. And, you know, I mean, one's 16, you're 19. That's pretty close. You know, it's like nothing can really be done about that, right? But then there was the 14-year-old. His name is Vance, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys were doing some kind of like RP. What does RP stand for?
So here's the thing with that situation. Yes, role play.
Role play. Okay.
But here's the situation with all that. I never role played with Vance. We did this whole in character call. We did that. It was more like a friendly type thing.
So it never got sexual at any point.
No.
No.
Absolutely
Okay.
not.
So like you know, I'm just saying, like, did Vance maybe get carried away with it? You know, he's 14. He's talking to an attractive girl. Did he get a little carried away? Maybe it kind of got a little sexual, and you had to stop him. Like, hey, wait, get back in the role, get back in the character. Did that ever happen?
No, Vance never did that.
Vance never did that. Okay. So is that why he never really showed too much of like the interaction?
I have no idea. The minute someone sent me that post that Vance made, I immediately blocked him on everything, including that 16-year-old that was involved.
Okay. I know you blocked him, and that's good. But do you still have any of those messages left? Like, because I feel like something that could really put this to bed. And, you know, if you want to send it to me later, like, I promise you, I won't show it or nothing. Like, I'll just go over it, and, like, I'll just tell people, like, you know, if it looks sus, I'll be like, hey, there's some stuff in here. But, like, if it's straight, I'm going to be like, yo, you know, she's telling the truth, Lynn. Like, it was, like, pretty good. Do you still have those messages with Vance?
I would have to check.
You'd have to check? Okay.
And I'll do that after, like, this call.
Yeah. So, did Vance make an allegation that the messages or the roleplay got sexual?
I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't seen the video he made.
Chat, did the Vance guard say that it got sexual in the messages?
I'm trying to think if I have any info on it. Yeah, no.
No.
But to explain, like, my side of the story, so with Bella, right? Because Bella was the actual one I was deciding to roleplay with.
And Bella's the 16-year-old, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
We never did the roleplay. And if anything, like, it was going to be like an in-character light romance. It wasn't going to be like anything sexual or anything like that. Also, as soon as those allegations, like the new ones with Vance and Bella, got up, I immediately hit up my friend and was all like, hey, I have no idea what to do right now because what they're putting out, I just don't think I should make a video on it because my mom warned me, like, hey, if you post more allegation videos, it's gonna, like, reach more people and get us more in trouble, you know?
Yeah.
So I texted my friend and she was all like, okay, I'm gonna be real with you for a second. Fibs, remove any and all minors from your DMs immediately. So I did exactly that.
And, like, was there, like, a lot of minors to remove from those DMs?
Not a lot below the age of 16.
Not a lot. Okay, so it was mostly, like, 16. So, like, what was the youngest age that had to be removed, you would say?
I want to say, like, 14.
14. Okay, so 14. So there wasn't like one or two, maybe like 10 or 11-year-olds, nothing like that.
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so it was just strictly like 14, but mostly it was 16 and up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I guess do you think let's say there was a fly on the wall, right? And this fly saw you and Vance's roleplay conversation and read all the messages, right? And this fly is not on your side and this fly is not on his side. What do you think that fly would say happened? Do you think he would be like, this was a pretty innocent encounter? Or do you think that fly would be like, this was some sexual, this was a little sexual? What do you think that fly would say?
That fly would say, yeah, I think it's like a misunderstanding. Like, I never taught sexually with Vance or Bella. And I can say that proudly in my message.
So what was the role play with the 14-year-old?
So with Vance, it was like a whole group. It was like Thomas Sanders, Sandersides. You probably don't know what that is.
I know. Man, I'm a boomer. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. But basically, to sum it up, it was like these 4 characters who are friends, I guess. And with all of them, we would do like friendly, like in-character interactions.
Okay, so you do like so it wasn't a one-on-one role play with you and Vance, is what you're saying, or was it?
Oh no. Any role play I did do was in like a public space, like in a group chat.
Okay, so there's people that were witnesses to this role play.
Yes.
So I guess why haven't any of them came out and was like, hey, I was in this role play with Fibs and I can attest nothing bad happened. Why isn't no one coming out to your side?
I legitimately have no idea. I will say that I don't think any of them were like in the right headspace. It was a lot.
So you said it was a group, but you still didn't like really say what the role play was. I think if people knew what the role play was, because it's like, let's say if you're playing GTA, you know GTA RP?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if you're playing GTA RP and you're GTA RPing and there happens to be a 14-year-old there, you know, that's a lot different than, and nobody would be mad at you, whereas if you're freaking, you know, a more kind of sinister role play with specifically it being egg.
Okay, so I can say...
Wait, everybody's... What does egg mean? I'm so confused. Do you know what egg mean?
There's only one conclusion that comes to my head, which is I had like this old haircut that would make me look like an egg. So it's the only conclusion I have to that.
Okay, yeah, I was like genuinely, I was like confused. I was like, okay, but so what, can you let everybody know, because you know people are gonna see this. And this is gonna get your side out, and I'm sure this is probably gonna change a lot of people's minds. But what exactly was the role play? Like, what was the scenario? What was going on? What was your character, and what was Vance's character?
So it was 4 or 5 people.
Okay, 5 people.
Vance's character was named Logan. He was like a smarty, logical type character.
Okay.
I was Virgil, a guy with eye bags and a hoodie.
Okay. Was it an off-white hoodie? Like for the late great Virgil? Or no?
Wait, what?
Never mind. Okay, so it was Logan, Virgil, you're Virgil, Vance was Logan. So, okay, and you don't have to explain to other people. So what was the scenario you guys were all in?
So the scenario was like basically in the living room family type situation.
In the living room type situation?
Yeah, like when you're hanging out with your friends in the living room, like that was what the role play was based off of.
Okay, and what were you guys talking about, like in the living room?
Well, all sorts of things. We also played games like Dress to Impress, or I also streamed Doki Doki Literature Club one time.
Okay, so was there ever any? Okay, let's say the roles were reversed, right? You're the 14-year-old girl and Vance is 19, right? Do you think you would feel kind of like, oh man, maybe this is a little kind of grooming? Like if the roles were reversed, can you see maybe where he's coming from?
I mean, I can always see where the other person is coming from. My words can get easily misunderstood, especially under a lot of pressure, because when I'm under a lot of pressure, I usually mess up my words, and it's hard to understand.
Okay, so do you think you might have said something that, like, he misconstrued it for something else?
Yes, that could highly be possible. I would need to double check DMs, but...
So what do you think it was that you said?
Hold on. Let me look. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, take your time.
Actually, I'm not seeing anything.
You're not seeing anything? So this was this did we ever have like one-on-one discussions with Vance? Or was it always like in a group chat on call?
We had one-on-one discussions with Vance.
Okay, so what would you and Vance talk about when you guys would be one-on-one?
Hold on, I'll give you an example.
Okay, yeah.
So, this was on a day. Vance. Hi, I just woke up, and I was like, because the day before they were like kind of off, so I was all like, well, I hope you're okay. And they're all like, I've been worse, honestly. I don't really care. I was all like, okay, just please stay safe. And then I gave them a Virgil edit because they like Virgil.
And that's your character.
Yeah.
So how does Virgil dress when you do Virgil?
Kind of emo.
Kind of emo. Okay. Is it
in my cosplay?
In your cosplay, okay.
Because mostly I did closeted cosplays, so.
So what would Vance cosplay as well?
Not like during this duration, but they have cosplayed as Logan before.
And what does Logan dress up as usually?
He has a black, so coming from memory, black shirt, tie, glasses, black shirt, blue tie, black glasses, pretty much. Okay,
so it never got unrevealed, like nothing strapped down or nothing. So I mean, have you been thinking about like legally coming after some of these people making these allegations?
I wouldn't know how I would go about that.
Do you know what defamation means?
Mm-mm.
You don't? Okay, so defamation is like, let's say I was like, Phibbs, you're a great person. And everybody's like, no, we all know Phibbs is not a great person. And you're like, oh no, you're lying on my name. You could sue me for defamation. You can pretty much win. You know what I mean? And you can get like a monetary thing and all of that. So that's just an example of what that is. I mean, my bad.
Wait, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was saying, wouldn't that need a lawyer, which costs money, which I don't have that money?
Yeah, it could possibly cost lawyers. I mean, but you have over 1 million followers. Like when did you first stop blowing up?
I started blowing up, I want to say about a month ago now.
So how many followers did you have a month ago?
10K.
You had 10K followers a month ago.
Yes.
And now you're at 1 million.
Yes.
So you're really like an overnight sensation.
Yeah, sort of.
Oh my gosh, so this has been probably like hard for you to like navigate kind of like this new fame.
Oh yeah, it definitely like took some time to get where I am now, where it's just all like anyone that I see posting anything like regarding allegations is immediate block. I have my friend requests and my messages requests like off, so I can't see those. And then I have my comments to my friends only, like people I have mutualed with.
Okay. Do you have Telegram?
Telegram? No.
You have Signal?
Signal. Let me see. Let me double check. Yep.
Oh, you have Signal? Okay. What do you be doing on Signal?
Texting my mom because my mom says that the government can watch our chat, so I just be texting my mom and my family.
Really? Are any of your friends on Signal?
No.
No? Okay. I know when my dad downloaded Signal, like, he got added in, like, a bunch of just weird group chats, and, people were sending him stuff that he did not want and had to get that stuff deleted for him. Like, has that ever happened to you where, like, you're getting added into some group chats where it's like, whoa, okay, I did not sign up for this?
No.
No.
Also, if you need proof that I'm texting only family, I can show you my Signal app.
No, I believe you. I'm gonna trust you genuinely. I'm gonna trust you on that.
And I just want to say I highly respect you for going about this conversation respectfully.
Of course.
Because a lot of people who have tried to interview me have always been like disrespectful or pushy or just like in general rude.
Yeah, no, facts. I mean, I would just say this, you look like the type of person where it's kind of like you give me the vibe that sometimes we have to learn from our mistakes, right? So if you had to do it all over again, would you role play with a 14-year-old boy?
No.
You wouldn't role play with. Do you think his family would feel uncomfortable with the content being done in that role play?
No.
No. Do you think he included you?
I feel like his family would be more uncomfortable with the fact that he was talking to a 19-year-old and the 19-year-old was talking to him back.
Why do you say that?
Because I feel like as any parent would be uncomfortable with that. Like their child talking to someone way older than them.
Yeah, but, I feel like they would look at the older person first, then their child. Because, like you said, they're a child.
Well, yeah, that's why I listed both.
Yeah. Okay. Was anybody, do you think he might have said your name, but it was maybe somebody else doing that role play who was initiating some sexual talk?
No, he definitely meant me.
So you don't think there's like, do you think it's unfounded? And what I mean by that, I mean like what's the word? Do you think there's no evidence or he has no reasonable reason to think that that role play had anything sexual about it? Do you think he has no reason to think that?
Yeah.
Okay. And so cops are involved? Have any cops came to your house or anything?
No.
No, but the cops have talked to your friends?
Not to my friends. They've just arrived at the school and talked to the staff.
And they wanted to talk to you, but you ran away?
Yes.
Okay. I guess what is, you know, I would really appreciate if you can screen record all your messages with Vance with me later.
Yeah.
If you send it to me, I promise you I'm not gonna, you know, you have my word. I'm gonna just look at it like myself. You know, I might describe different things, but I'm not gonna read it all, stuff like that, because, you know, men lie, women lie, screenshots don't. You feel me? So I feel like the best way to kind of vindicate all of this would be to do that. I got people in chat saying add Vance. I don't know, because, you know, Vance is 14, chat. You feel me? So has he done? Oh, what were you gonna say?
And I'm not very comfortable talking to Vance like ever again.
I feel that. Yeah. Hey, that at least lets me know that you learn from your mistake. You know, like you learn from your mistake, but do you think you really made a mistake? Is the question.
Sometimes it's hard for me to tell.
And if you don't mind me asking, like, and I mean this with no disrespect, do you have any like learning disabilities or anything like that?
Yes, I have autism. I also have ADHD and a lot of like learning disabilities. I can't do math above a 4th grade level, and for reading, I can't read more than shit I don't even know at this point.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna be honest. You know, like you seem like a really smart girl to me. You know what I mean? Like I've been able to hold a conversation with you this whole time, so I don't want you to limit yourself and say, "Oh, I can't do this." You know, genuinely, I feel like you know, you got to give yourself a lot more credit than what you have.
Yeah. For me, my sort of thinking goes like I'm good at other things, and then with some things I need to work on more, but that doesn't mean I'm stupid.
I feel that. Some people are more street smart than they are book smart, you know? So, you know, don't think lowly of yourself. But I feel like from this point, I think I just need to really look at those Vance. So you still have all the messages even though you blocked him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you guys been talking for, and how often would you guys talk?
So, hold on, let me see. We started like from the DMs. We started March 27th to April 1st.
Whoa, so this was like a 5-day encounter?
Yeah.
So it's not, this isn't even nothing new. Okay, so before this Vance stuff, was there allegations about you before this Vance stuff and everything, and Bella?
Yeah, but it was like, was this fake ass screenshot? One was a mistake that I do admit making.
And what was that mistake?
I said, because I'm mixed, so from where I'm from, I was taught that saying the N-word was okay, but then people started letting me know, hey, you're white passing. You cannot be saying that.
So wait, you're half black?
I am African American, Aztec Mexican.
You know what, man? Mexican people say it already, and you're half black. You know what? I said we just say it for everybody. You know what? Like, yo, Phil, what's good? What's good, my nigga? You gotta hit it back. You're half black.
I know, it's just I don't want people to like start shit over that. Because I have also so many people starting to come over like about my community. Like when my community posts on my like when they comment on my videos, suddenly I get a DM from that person saying, hey, I have like a whole bunch of people flooding my message requests, telling me to either die or insulting me or whatever.
Okay.
I've literally made a whole ass video about this, but they're like, so first of all, they tried messaging my mother saying, I hope your kid dies. And then they start messaging my community saying, hey, you support this person? Kill yourself. Yeah, exactly my reaction.
Pretty crazy. Any hablo español? Hablo español?
No hablo español.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so we can't say the N-word. We can't speak Spanish. Okay, that's fine. So there was another thing.
I could say it, just not like with 1 billion people watching.
I feel that. So we'll just save the "what's good, my niggas" in private. So you said something about fake screenshots. That just reminded me about something. There was screenshots about you talking about some 15-year-old and how you wanted to cut themselves into your arm. Are those screenshots real?
Yes, and I do admit from that time period that wasn't directed towards anyone. I want to make that clear. But with the whole cutting myself type thing, I was very mentally ill and I was like not seeking therapy at all. So I was actively like doing bad shit. And I do admit that doing that, like saying those sort of things in front of minors is not okay.
Were you still a minor at this point when you said these things, or were you 18? You were 18. Okay, the person that you were talking about doing it to, I forget their name. I remember seeing it. But
I would do it to anyone else. What the screenshot allegedly said was, "Oh, I'm gonna tickle my pickle to this person."
So the tickle my pickle screenshots are fake.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm sorry, my appointment has started to come up, but I swear that I'll explain that screenshot another time, but...
Yeah. Here, whenever you're done with your thing and you're back home and chilling, just text me. Here, if you can, while you're heading to your appointment, can you go on and screen record that Vance stuff so I can go on and read through that? So that way, when you come hit me back later today, we can finish our convo?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, hey, Phibbs, I appreciate your time, and I will talk to you later today, okay?
All right. Bye.
Okay. Chat. Why is she leaving now? No, she's not. She was already. She made that abundantly clear when she first hopped in that she did have to leave.
Hello.
What's up, Phibbs?
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just finished up appointment. Went pretty good.
Nice. If you don't mind me asking, what was your appointment about and for?
So basically, for 2 weeks, I get transferred over into the program. They still want me to, do some school. So I've just been doing that. I'm working, but not just like school. Like I just did this thing where like you learn budgeting.
Nice.
So it's pretty cool.
Nice. Do you have any siblings, Phibbs?
Yeah, I have one older brother and one older sister.
How much older are they than you?
My brother is... Hold on, I have to count real quick because he is 7 years older than me. 1, 2, 3.
So he's 26 if you're 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, my sister is 30.
Okay. Are they real protective over you?
To a degree, yes. Like, they can't do anything right now because they're out of the state. Like, they have busy lives.
Yeah.
They're, like, I would say my brother is a lot, like, laid back, but my sister is willing to defend for me with her life.
That's good. Have they been showing you encouragement during, like, all these allegations and everything?
Oh, yeah. My family's very supportive because they know me.
Yeah.
So they know who I am.
Yeah.
And that I'm not that kind of person, so.
Yeah, Phibbs. So, like, from what I seen, because Vance showed me the messages and everything, and, he admitted as well that you didn't talk sexual. You said you didn't talk sexual, and then I looked in there and I saw that there wasn't anything sexual. But, to be honest, Phibbs, I do this for a living, You know what I do. I catch pedophiles, I catch the worst of the worst. I catch people who are going for little children. And me personally, what all I seen is I don't see that. I genuinely, when I say this, I don't think you're a pedophile. I don't even think you're a predator, right? What I do think, though, is I think you have to be realistic with your disabilities, okay? You need to be realistic with your disabilities, and you need to know, you need to know that things can be misconstrued very fast, okay? And I highly advise, if, me personally, you don't need to do anything that even remotely looks sexual, even if someone's over the age of 18, because you're a popular figure, and you know you don't want to keep on ending up in headlines. You know, you're not the best at defending yourself, and you know I'm saying this. I'm saying this. You know, it might sound harsh what I'm saying, but you know,
not harsh at all.
Not harsh at all. Yeah. So, you know, just me personally, you know, genuinely looking at all of this, you know, like I'm gonna be honest, you know, I feel like you know too, you're a weird girl, you know.
Yeah.
You
no.
And so you just want to find people who have your same interests and are into the same things you are or whatnot. And I get that, and you know you should, but you also gotta realize, you know, you are famous now. You're an influencer. You have over 1 million TikTok followers. People put your name in TikToks, they blow up. So you gotta realize people trying to interact with you, they're not gonna have your best interest in mind. You feel me? So if I were you, I would really only associate with my day ones, like before Fibs was Fibs. Those are the people you need to be showing the most love to. Whoever was there for Fibs before you were Fibs, you need to be with those people. And you know, I see the chat saying different things, and you know, you know, it would be easy for me to be like, oh my gosh, you know, she's a pedophile. I'm gonna like moach off of this and get views, but I don't want to do that to you because that would discredit what I do. You know what I mean? If I went out here going after you like that, I feel like in my heart of heart, I would lose all credibility, and that would be me just trying to, you know, ride the bandwagon to get views off you. And I don't want to do that. I don't. Now if something else comes out and, you know, it tells me otherwise, then, you know, I'm going to have to hit you with, I don't think you're a bad guy. But, you know, as of right now, for what all I've seen and everything, I just think you're a peculiar girl who, you know, was just trying to have fun, and it turned into all of this. So, you know, it's unfortunate. It sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, you live and you learn. You know, I don't think you're a pedophile. I do not.
Yeah. And I thank you for having this talk with me and seeing like both sides of everything, because it's really like a thing where everyone just wants to hop on the whole Fibs is a pedophile bandwagon without looking at both sides.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But Fibs, we should not be role playing with minors.
I know.
You know.
I got that. It's
you know, and I understand, you know, you didn't mean no ill will, but you know, you got to think of optics. You know, you're a grown woman now. You feel me? Yeah. You got to move differently. You know, whenever you go to your new school, you need to associate with people around your age range. You know, we don't need to be getting younger friends and stuff like that, because you know you have a good thing going for you, and you know it sucks that you're going through all this, but you know I went through shit and I caused it myself, you know? So, you know, I gotta just be real with you, you know? I got myself banned on Twitch when I was really getting things going, but I bounced back from it, and I feel like it was the best thing that ever happened to me. So bounce back from this and make it better for you in the future.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, would you want to hear from chat by any chance?
What do you mean?
Like, would you want to hear from the chat, my chat?
I mean, sure. Why not?
Here, I'm gonna... I'll do this. I don't know if the audio would play. So that's the chat. So if someone, you know what? Let me turn on TTS. You know what? Actually, I'm not gonna even do that to you, Fibs. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that to you. Don't worry about it, because I don't want someone to say something mean and it hurt your feelings. You know, I'm not gonna do that to you.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that to you. Can we get a W Fibs in the chat? You learned your lesson, right, Fibs?
Yeah, no, of course.
You learned your lesson. You're not gonna talk to any more kids in the future.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. No more role playing with kids, right? Awesome. You see, yeah, you got a lot of W's in there. You know, people are giving your W, Fib. Now, Fibs, you know, I say, you know, while we're here, we might as well make a TikTok. we might as well, you know. Can I be in a legendary Fibs TikTok?
Sure, but how are we gonna do that?
That's a great question. How are we gonna do this? What song? What's the song you like?
I mean, there's a lot of songs I like.
There's a lot of songs you like.
I don't even have a top 5 because they change like constantly.
Okay. Nah. I've seen some of your TikToks. Very interesting. Here, you know what? Hold on. Can you add me back on TikTok so I can actually see your TikTok? You're private. Well,
Yeah,
did you go private because of the situation?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not like, I don't really fuck with like people just like following me just to get my content and make like out of context videos or like making me look bad, you know? So that's why, yeah, just re-request and I'll look for it. Like I'm on here right now.
Okay. And just to be okay, yeah, 2014. So that stuff with Sonya, you were 17, right?
In the legit screenshot, yes.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Because my birthday is on October 3rd, 2006.
Okay. Oh, so so you were 16 in June 2024. You were 16.
No, because I'm 19 now. I would have been 17.
You would have been 17 in 20. Am I tripping? So in 2024, did you turn 18?
In 2024, I turned 18 on October 3rd.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You were 17. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I'm still looking for you right now.
No, you're good.
Did you resend it?
Here,
Just
let me see. I'll do it again.
Just let me know the moment you do, because I get like.
Oh, you follow me. You follow me back.
Yeah.
I just requested.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I can see. Yay.
I just literally made a video on a serious topic, so that's literally like the video right now. But like basically, there's this old hater of mine. Their name was Felix, and apparently because they hated on me, my fans thought it was okay to go and send them death threats. So I had to make a video real quick stating that I do not condone that, and to not send death threats to anyone, despite whether they be a hater or not, because that's disgusting. Why would you say that to another human being?
W Fibs. So you got on your fans for sending him death threats.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a big W. Well, we can figure something out later, but I got you added on TikTok. Fibs, I appreciate you talking with me. Thank you for getting your side of the story. And what are we not going to do in the future?
Talk to anyone that is minors or roleplay with them.
And what else are we not going to do?
Sorry, memory
no, it's
does
good.
not.
Let's not do anything sexual. Like let's not even if they're legal age. You know, let's save that for our future husband, and then also or wife, however you roll, and also mess with the day ones. Go back to your day ones, okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. You have a blessed one, Fibs.
You too.
Peace. Yeah, man. Like, chat, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You know, I genuinely could have turned this into something else. You know, I could have joined on the hate band and like, oh, you know, she's weird for even doing that and yada yada yada. And you know, I could have justified it, but like in my heart of hearts, chat, you know, after looking at all this stuff, man, and like genuinely looking at it, bro, she's not a predator. She's not a, you know, she has mental issues. And like, you guys see me, I've dealt with people with mental issues and yet they still were going after kids. So it's not like, oh, it's just because she had mental issues. No, bro. Like we caught and got arrested people with mental issues. But I could just genuinely tell, man. I saw people saying JiDion, you know, she's still a pedo and da 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 da. If you genuinely like looked at everything, heard the boy, the 14-year-old say she didn't talk to me sexual, you heard her say she didn't talk to him sexual, and you heard me read through it all and see that she wasn't talking to him sexual. For the life of me, bro, I can't call her a pedo. I can't do that. That would be very disingenuous of me. That would be, I think that would be wrong of me, bro.
So, what's the youngest age of a girl that we ever talked to?
Just, that's all.
What happened, babe? Why you let me on red? What you doing? You want me to do doggy style on you?
You can't bring him and ask him for apology, give us an apology. If we take a report and the detectives feel like it needs to be handled, possibly he may be getting arrested right now. So don't come and talk about apology for something like that. We don't accept apologies for that like that.
All right, y'all, so we're heading there right now. Emmanuel is over at the park waiting for the decoy. He has a very short window between now, which is 12 and 2 p.m. before his parents come back. So his plan is to pick her up at the park, take her back to his parents' house. They have fun, and then, you know, nobody's none the wiser. I mean, this dude's absolutely disgusting. He's 26 doing stuff like this. I mean, like, come on, bro. We gotta do better with our lives. But yeah. So what the plan is we're gonna go there. We're gonna confront him at the park. We're gonna just try to keep him at the park and everything. Get him to admit to this. And hey, Manuel.
What's this? What the f is this? We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey man, I'm not a cop or anything. Don't want to get cops involved. Can we have a cool conversation before your parents get back? Is it cool if my friend just like kind of just like pat you down, just make sure you don't got no knives or nothing on you?
You don't have anything? Poke me, stick me, stab me?
I just have my key and my phone.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Here, let's just have a conversation, man. I want to have the conversation here because I know you live close by. Obviously, like, I don't want your parents finding out about this. You know, you're a young kid. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26, man. So, do you know what I'm here talking to you about?
Nah, to be honest.
You don't know?
No.
Okay. So, like, listen, like I said, man, the reason why I want to talk to you is because I feel like you'll be an honest guy with me. I feel like you're not gonna fib, and I'd rather talk to you about this than with your parents about it. So, who did you come here to meet today?
One of my sisters.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Okay. How old is your sister?
She's 18.
Oh, she's 18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what were you guys gonna hang out and do today?
We just go walk around. Or probably go home.
Okay. So what about the other girl you were here to meet today that you told to meet you at the park?
There's no other girl.
There's no other girl?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So who's this?
A friend that's Kit.
Okay. So that's who you came here to meet today?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's her name? Huh? Okay. And how old did Kit say she was?
No.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You don't know? Okay. Do you want me to show you a message of you saying how old she is, or do you want to just tell me?
She said she was.
No.
18?
No, she said she was younger.
Oh.
Younger.
Not.
Yeah. Here, let's just walk over this way, my man. Listen, man, this is gonna go a lot easier and this is gonna be a lot better because the reason why I'm here talking to you about it is I wanna make sure you know what you were doing is wrong. Yeah. And then I'm all cool to just like, you know, just let bygones be bygones, let you go and drop all of this. But if I don't think you're being honest with me, if I don't think you are gonna take responsibility, then I'm gonna have to just go talk to Kit's parents and they're gonna have to do what they're gonna have to do, you know? We know you live around here. I know your parents are gonna be home soon. So do you want me to go over to your parents' house and go talk with them?
It's all right.
Okay, so you're gonna be honest with me now?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Okay. So what was the plan to do with Kim today?
I just chill, have fun. Man.
Chill, have fun. What's the have fun part? Are you crying, man?
No, I'm not crying.
I see a tear rolling down. I don't want you to cry or nothing.
Just have some fun. Yeah.
Have some fun? Okay. So was you guys having sex part of that fun?
Yeah,
But what? What don't you know?
I know, just...
So you knew she was the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You were calling her sexy. You were sending her all these videos. I have a video of you saying that you wanted to do doggy with her.
Yeah, I know.
I have a lot of videos of you saying a lot of bad things. So did you know this whole time that this was illegal?
Yeah, I know.
So why'd you do it? You can hop out there. I'm just, my friend, he's just filming for our safety, man. So I don't, you know. I mean, now that I know you don't have no weapons, I feel a lot safer, but this is just to let you know that, like, hey, I'm not gonna put my hands on you, and you can't say, and I can't say that you put your hands on me, okay?
All right.
I guess where do we go from here, Emmanuel?
Just don't do it again.
Just don't do it again? So, have a lot of young girls been hitting us up online? They have? What apps do they usually hit us up on?
I don't know what kind of app.
You don't know what kind of apps? Do you have your phone on you right now?
Yeah, I have one.
Is it okay if I see?
I just have Kick and...
You just have Kick? Is it okay if I see? I'm not gonna run off with your phone or nothing. So, have any young girls sent us any inappropriate pictures of themselves?
No, not really.
Not really?
Just people who, like, do meats and stuff like that.
So, so have they sent stuff on?
It's just people who do sell and stuff like that. But
People that sell.
Yeah.
Any young girls selling nudes?
no,
So, what's the youngest age of a girl that we ever talked to?
just that's all.
So that's the youngest. So why were we asking her for inappropriate pictures and everything?
I don't know. I wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking? I'm gonna just cover that so I can see better. You nervous?
No, just on my picture, my games, and
I mean, there's one specific, if you don't mind me seeing, is that okay with you?
I mean, nothing much to see. It's just,
There's one thing, because I want to see, because one thing is I want to figure out why these young girls are sending you young photos of themselves, and I'm trying to figure out what app that's from, because I want to get you removed from that.
just Kick. That's all.
So just Kick?
Yeah, just Kick.
So what's the ages of the girls sending us stuff on Kick?
I don't know, to be honest. Sometimes they don't tell me.
They don't tell you?
Yeah.
Okay, was there any kids where like we knew that they were really young?
No.
No, nothing like that?
No, I don't do it.
Okay, do you work?
Yeah, I work.
You work, where you work at?
HEB.
HEB, really? Nice, man. What do you do there?
Do the foods and stuff like that.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure your parents didn't raise you this way, right?
Yeah.
So how did we get to become like this, where we're talking to young kids?
I don't know. It's my fault.
I mean, I know it's your fault.
I should have learned better.
I mean, you know, I'm not gonna look all the way through here, but if I look through here, there is no on here at all.
No. I promise you.
You promise? Okay. Is there a reason why maybe some might have been sent to you in the past?
Yeah, maybe in the past.
Okay, so someone has sent you.
Yeah, when I was like 18 and stuff. But
How old was the video of the kid? And I'm not saying you were in it, but like how old was that person in that video?
there was one that sent me when she was.
She was 12, and you were 18?
Yeah, 18, and then I told her to stop, and she kept doing it.
What apps did she send you those on?
That was on Meet Me, but I deleted them.
Meet Me? So what was a girl doing in those videos?
She was just, she was doing like sucking and all that shit.
Did you know her personally, or?
No. It just like.
Okay. Has there been anybody on Telegram or Signal that's asked you to trade? Like, hey. No. So obviously this isn't the best stuff that I have right here.
Yeah, I know.
So do you at least have a condom on you, or were you gonna use a condom?
I was gonna use a condom, but at the same time I wasn't thinking about doing that.
Where is the condom on you, or is it back at your house?
It's back at my house.
It's back at your house. Okay, so I'm guessing no one's at home right now, right?
Just my partner.
Just your what?
My partner, my bro.
Your bro? How old's your bro?
He's 28.
He's 28. So does your bro know how old is?
No.
Did you tell him you were bringing a girl over?
I just told him to bring a girl, but.
Okay. How old did you tell him she was?
I didn't tell her. I told him.
Oh, you didn't tell him how old she was? What do you think your bro would say if he found out that she was 13?
He probably would get mad. He'd be like, "You crazy, bro? Don't do it."
You crazy? Ah, man. I mean, you're 26 years old. You know. I feel like that's a valid response. Type shit.
That's all.
So, do I need to embarrass you and play these videos of you saying all this stuff?
No, I haven't. I see them.
Okay. So, we said some pretty embarrassing things to her. We said some pretty gross things. Like,
yeah, I know.
I mean, you know, you say you know, but my whole thing is like, I mean, do we really know? Because I just don't know anybody that would say some stuff like this.
What happened, babe? Why you let me on red? What you doing? You still playing with yourself?
Yeah, I know.
You want me to do doggy style on you? Alright, babe. Damn. Nah, you gonna do good. I promise you, you're gonna do good. It will be your first time.
So why would we say that stuff to a 13-year-old?
Like I said, I wasn't thinking.
Have we ever had these urges before? Do we have urges for younger girls?
No.
Okay, so why do we act on these urges now?
No.
I think it's obvious. I think we can both agree that if her parents didn't find out, that you guys would have had sex, right? So I just want to know, would you have actually done doggy style, or would it have just been regular sex?
Nah, I wasn't even thinking about doing that. Yeah.
You can't say that because you're here, so.
No, for real, I wasn't thinking about doing it. Just because y'all here, that doesn't mean.
Even though right before we got here, you were texting her saying you can't wait to do stuff to her?
Yeah, no, I wasn't thinking, like I said.
That's not the question I asked. I'm asking, would it have just been regular sex, or would you have done that doggy stuff?
Probably just regular.
Just regular? Okay. So I know that this isn't the only young girl you've had sex with, so how old are the other girls?
That's all I have. Just my age, 25.
When was the last time you had sex?
Last 2024.
Okay, was that a girlfriend? Okay, how old is she?
She's 25.
She's 25. What happened with y'all? Why'd y'all break up?
She left me because she supposedly got engaged with her ex and stuff.
Got engaged with her ex?
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of friends around the area?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So listen, man, this is a really nice neighborhood. What do your parents do for work?
My dad worked at Fiesta, and my mom worked cleaning school.
She cleans schools? Okay. So is it your parents' house or do you guys live with somebody?
My parents' house.
It's your parents' house? Okay. And how many siblings do you have?
Just two, one stepsister, one older brother.
Okay, how old is your stepsister?
She's 29.
Okay. Oh, so you're the youngest?
Yeah.
So how long did you know that this was wrong?
I don't know. Since the beginning, I was like thinking about it, but I was like, no. And then later on, start like getting worse, and I keep saying don't do it, and then keep doing it.
So I didn't personally see it, but I'm gonna be honest, I know that there is some stuff on your phone, and I don't want you to get caught up with anything, because if I found out about this, imagine if somebody else found out about this, right? And you know, it's one thing to go meet up with a child and everything, but having a bunch of videos of little kids on our phone.
No, I won't have that. I promise you I won't have that.
I mean, I'm just asking, like, is there anything that you want us to get rid of?
No, just everything cool.
So you don't have anything at all? No. So do we make sure we delete that stuff whenever people send it?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is it that people are sending?
And just, you know, people touching themselves. And
so how old are the people that are touching themselves?
Like 45 or 25.
Okay. What about the younger people? What's the youngest?
Just 18. That's all. That's the youngest, 18.
The youngest is 8. So the youngest is the age of consent.
Yeah.
Just coincidentally, the youngest person is 18 years old.
Yeah.
Do you believe in coincidences?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Do you think this is a coincidence that we ran into each other?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Do your parents speak English?
A little bit.
A little bit? Your brother does, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So if I go talk to your brother and have him go tell your parents, and then they go through your phone, what are they gonna find? So I'm gonna ask you this. Do you rather me find it and then me get rid of it and make sure you don't do it again?
What me read? Just my girl.
Are you dating somebody right now?
No, just this one, like my old exes and stuff like that.
Is it okay one thing I see?
Like this one you talk about?
Let me see. Well, how old's the person in that?
She's 25.
She's 25? There's a lot of things, man. I mean...
Yeah, but it's just like Twitter and stuff. And yeah, some...
I mean, we gotta realize, man, like, that's the type of stuff that be corrupting our mind. But, I mean, I'm sure my peoples will, if there is anything on there, my peoples will find out. We'll let this dude finish his workout.
That's all. I need more.
What do you mean you need more?
Like, you need to ask me more questions.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you don't mind, it's a pretty alarming thing. 26-year-old trying to meet up with a 30-year-old.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, do you think you need help?
No, I don't need help.
You don't need help?
No, I learned my lesson.
You learned your lesson? I mean, to learn a lesson, don't you have to face consequences?
No, I know. I talk to y'all.
But I mean, I didn't do anything to you, so what consequences have you faced?
I just,
You haven't faced any consequence, right?
Yeah, but I learned my lesson. I know what I'm not going to do again.
Well, how do I know that?
Okay, so I'm telling you that, I'm promising you that I won't do it again.
But I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't know who you are, you don't know who I am. So, like, what does your promise mean to me?
You've already lied a few times, so that doesn't really give us a reason to trust you, you know what I mean?
First you sat up here and said that you were here to meet your sister. So, your sister that lives at your house, you have to meet her at the park. That was a lie, right?
Yeah.
So why'd you lie?
But I didn't know who are y'all, and then...
Were you afraid that we were cops?
Yeah, so...
Yeah. I mean, lucky for you, we're not cops, but also unlucky for you is we know a lot of cops. And also unlucky for you is parents. If they want, they could take this to the authorities.
You mind me asking what the appeal is?
Huh?
What's the appeal? Like, you know, there's plenty of women out there, you know, why at the...
I don't know, I just,
I'm hoping that she's a virgin or something?
No, it's not that. It's just I had heart broke up, and then she came and we started talking.
So you were just willing to do anything?
Yeah.
What if it was a year-old? Would you have done it then?
No. Nothing much. Just got done shaving a little bit, you know, down there too.
Yeah, I wish I could see you like bend over or something like shit.
Yeah, I know. I have it here too.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, I know.
So this is what I would like, and I think this would be the best remedy. I think the parents would like it. I think it'll be the best thing for you. I think you should go down to the police station. I think you should apologize. Let them know that you're not gonna do it again. So that way they know that you actually mean it.
We don't accept apologies for them right now.
Or, you know, you can just pretend like nothing happened, and then her parents can go to the police station, and then if they tell the police, then they're gonna come after you. So, do you wanna go to the police station and apologize and let them know what you did was wrong?
Yeah.
You wanna be a man about it?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You wanna do it right now? Get it over with?
Yeah,
Okay. Put your head out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're more than free to.
We got space.
You know what, Emmanuel? You know what I have to say? Genuinely, I know you lied to me at first, but genuinely respect you for this. A lot of guys, they would just try to be babies about it, you know?
So I just have to go there and apologize?
Just apologize. Let them know you're not gonna do it again.
So are y'all gonna keep those, or?
Huh?
Are y'all gonna keep those?
You know what? After you apologize, man, I'll give them to you. Or I'll just throw them away. There's no need for them. Let's go on and get this over. Excuse me, sir, do you know where the sheriff's office is?
The sheriff office?
Right through there?
In the right.
Excuse me, Sheriff. How you guys doing? Is it cool if we report something to y'all real quick?
What you got?
So this is my friend Emmanuel. Tell him what happened, Emmanuel.
I was texting to this years old, and I just came here to apologize.
Apologize? How old are you?
I'm 26.
What are you gonna apologize to? Us?
Yeah, so he was talking sexually to a 13-year-old, and he had came up to meet with her. Yeah.
Why you recording video?
He has everything documented.
But what is he recorded this conversation?
Yeah. We're gonna give it to y'all.
No, we don't want to record it.
Okay.
Yeah, what is he recording all that for?
It's evidence.
Hold on, I'm gonna get something on my truck.
He work for you?
Yeah.
What kind of business you got?
Parents, they let us know whenever individuals are talking to their children, and so that's what happened.
What kind of place is it?
It's a private organization that we have, but we report everything to you guys first. But like he said, he's 26 years old. He invited what he thought to be a 13-year-old girl over to the park to have sex. Were you gonna use a condom?
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew she was 13 the whole time?
No question him.
Okay.
Who made our cry?
Huh?
He is.
You making
yeah, we're reporting it to y'all.
But do you know the y'all?
Yeah, we have all the evidence and everything right here. We're gonna give you guys everything. Like I said, I'm a private citizen, and I know you don't want me questioning him, but since I'm not an officer, you know.
But listen.
Yes, sir.
You're trying. This is one of your workers.
No, he's not.
Did her parents or anybody make our cry? You making our cry?
Yeah,
You can't be a complaining. You can't bring him and ask him for apology, give us apology. If we take a report and the detectives feel like it needs to be handled, possibly he may be getting arrested right now. So don't come and talk about apology for something like that. We don't accept apologies for that like that.
Exactly. That's why I have him here.
So you bring him here with the possibility of getting arrested?
Yeah. Like I said, he wants to take responsibility. He knows he broke the law by talking to a 13-year-old girl, asking her for sex. You sent her multiple videos of you saying you want to do doggy style with her, right?
Yeah.
Where's this young lady at?
We have all her information we'll give you guys, so whenever you guys are ready to take the report and everything, or if you guys get a supervisor, would you want to see the evidence?
Wait, so I'm going to jail?
It's gonna be up to them.
This is all the evidence, all the screenshots and everything.
That's the evidence?
Yes, sir. We have it all on a flash drive as well.
You investigated them?
No, sir.
Yeah, he worked for an organization called ICAC.
No. I do not work for ICAC. It's like I said, it's like ICAC. Here, I'm gonna show you on my phone because it's a lot clearer and in order.
I thought I could just apologize.
Hmm?
I thought I could just apologize and then.
It'll be up to them. Sometimes they don't arrest some people on site.
Who are you?
I am extra support. I'm a driver, extra support, stuff like that. Personal assistant.
So for him?
Yes.
What kind of work he do?
Catch child predators on people who are trying to meet up and have sex with child
why he
predators.
say that?
He told me.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
How did y'all meet him?
Huh?
How did y'all meet him?
So you had wanted to meet her at the park, right?
Yeah.
So he had
How did y'all find out about all this here?
The parents gave us everything.
Who was the parents?
It's his parents.
For the 13-year-old kid?
Yes, sir. Is it cool if I talk to you over here? So, I don't know if you ever seen, To Catch a Predator or anything like that. Emmanuel, can you tell the officer kind of what's all been happening?
I be taking a 13-year-old for accident, and I be telling her stuff.
What I'm gonna have you do, keep your hands out of your pockets for me. Do you have anything in your pockets?
No, just my key and my phone. My bad.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, right? So, huge update on Emmanuel. Going into this case, I did not think it was going to go well. You know, Harris County is notorious for not taking these cases seriously, not wanting to work with us. So, I was going into it fully thinking that the cops were just going to tell us to screw off. But I was pleasantly surprised that we actually found some competent cops, and I'm even more pleasantly surprised that there was some competent DAs. So here's the update. So currently right now, he has officially been charged. He's been indicted, all of that. He has posted bonds, so he's back out on the streets, so be careful. But he was charged with online solicitation of a minor, and his next court date is gonna be on May 19th, 2026. So I will be keeping you guys updated on this case, and hopefully it goes all the way and we get a speedy conviction here, man. But y'all, man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. But, you know, there's W Harris County, which I'm surprised saying. W cops that were on scene, they did a great job. And W you guys for just being awesome, bro, and just showing so much love on the videos. We greatly appreciate it over here, and I love you guys. So without any further ado, it's your boy DeMarcus Cousins III, and I'm out. Peace. Of a female child between the age of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is on her back with her knees bent to her elbows. Her wrists are tied to her ankles. The female child is screaming and crying through the duration of the video. The hollow situation is much, much, much worse than any of you guys could possibly realize. And I want to make this video so that way there's no shred of, doubt. There's no shred of compassion. There's no shred of anything for this man, because this man is literally the epitome of evil. Because we're going to be reading the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office description of the videos found in his phone. And I have to warn you, these videos are traumatizing. It is very descriptive. Nothing's going to be shown, obviously, but we will be reading it. If you don't think you can handle it, which is totally fine if you can't, just please leave a like on the video before you leave. I want this to be known to everybody, because this man is 18 years old, and there's people going around being like, wow, does an 18-year-old really deserve to get his life ruined over this? Like, here, let me show you an example of one tweet. Oh, he's in high school. How are you going to get him in trouble for liking girls a couple years younger? The girls, not the babies that we're going to be reading in this affidavit, the youngest is 6 years old. So you guys have been warned. Trigger warning, this is going to be a very disturbing video. I am not monetizing this video at all. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's read this. So this is the first affidavit. This is the narrative and everything that the detective used. So it's going to be pretty much just telling the whole story, okay? So it says, on April 30th, 2026, the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office met with Livia, that's his ex-girlfriend, in reference to a dispute she wanted to report that had taken place with her boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend, Mason Hull. Livia advised she and Hull had been in a romantic relationship for approximately 8 months. Over the past several weeks, she stated that she had an indication that he had been cheating on her. On the morning of April 30th, 2026, she decided to go through Hull's phone while he was sleeping. She advised while looking through his phone, she found an application on the device, Telegram, which appeared to have been recently used. Inside the Telegram application, Livia advised she discovered several chat messages where Huell is communicating with several different people. The content of these messages include dialogue where Mason is sending confirmation of payment in exchange for child seed sound material. Your affiant, that's the detective, was contacted after Livia made the report and was made aware of the incident. Your affiant contacted and set up an interview with her the same day. Your affiant met up with her on April 30th, 2026. So same day, the Sarasota County's office did a great job. Livia agreed to participate in a controlled phone call with Mason. So they wanted to get him confessing on a phone call in one of their interrogation rooms. Mason answered Livia's phone call, but was hesitant to speak. He stated he was unsure if she was truly alone and if it was being recorded. He did tell her that he had already spoken with her earlier in the day about the conversation and did not want to speak about it again over the phone. Your affiant responded to Mason's residence. So the detectives went over to Mason's house and they conducted an interview. Mason answered the door and stated that he would speak to me regarding the incident. Mason was read his Miranda rights. He waived and agreed to speak with me. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say can or will be used against you in court. He waived that right. He wanted to talk with them. The following is a summary of the interview and not verbatim. Mason advised that he had been using Telegram application on his cell phone to access child CSAM material. He stated he recently decided to try something new and sought out a different type of pornography that was taboo. He stated that there were at least 2 separate occasions in which he spent money to be provided with links to access child CSAM material, sexual abuse material. When asked about the age range of the children involved, he stated the children were between the ages of 8 to 15 years old. That was in his own words, that the kids were 8 to 15, right? That's not an estimation on the people's end or anything. This is before they even seen any of your stuff. He said this on his own volition when he was read his rights, that they were between the ages of 8 to 15. Now, I'm going to give one more trigger warning. We are about to read the description of the videos. If you do not think you can handle it, please just hit the like button so that this video can be shared to others. Following the interview with Mason, his phone was seized. The following day, May 1st, 2026, the Honorable Judge Brewer signed a search warrant for his phone, so they had enough probable cause for his phone. On the 5th, so May 5th, the forensics download of the device was completed. Your affiant reviewed the contents of the device. 15 videos of child sexual abuse material were located within the device, some of which are described below. There was a file named F63.mp4, contained a 17-second video of a female child between the age of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is on her back with her knees bent to her elbows. Her wrists are tied to her ankles using a purple leather bondage device. The female child's genitalia is penetrated by an adult male through the duration of the video. This is what people are defending. This is what freaks like this is defending. And people like this freak, this is Jeff Mack, one of his friends, who drove all the way from Pennsylvania down to Florida to come be there for his friend, right? Be there for his friend and have his back and have his side publicly. And this is what he's defending.
I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe in forgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable.
First day, right off the bat, after he admits everything, you just want to be there for him. That's just crazy to me. But that was just one video. There's more, sadly. The next file was called F71.mp4. It contains a 13-second video of a female child between the age of 6 and 8 years old. The female child is naked, laying on a bed, on her side. The female child's genitalia is being penetrated by the adult male. During the video, the female child at one point begins covering/grabbing her face and starts crying. We did a 2-hour-long interview with this man, and he admitted to us that he got sexual pleasure out of these videos. He got sexual pleasure out of a 6 and an 8-year-old girl being brutally violated. He paid for that. He paid to support that. But his boyfriends are defending him. F66.mp4 contains a 46-second video of a female child between the ages of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is laying on her back, only a pair of pink socks. At approximately 12 seconds into the video, a naked man gets onto the bed with the female, spreads her legs. The man inserts his genitalia into the female's genitalia and begins having intercourse. The female child is screaming and crying through the duration of the video. But this is your man's. This is your man. And this is only a description of 3 of the videos out of 15. Just 3. Just 3. Not only was he getting sexual pleasure from those videos, but after he got exposed by his ex-girlfriend, he started spreading lies about her, saying that she set him up, saying that she faked screenshots and DMs. Who could even imagine to think of something so grotesque to throw on somebody? I got one more thing, because when a predator is caught, it's never their first time, right? And I'm gonna have to preface this, what I'm about to say, as a big allegedly, a very big allegedly, but I would have no doubt in my mind that this is true. For privacy reasons, I'm gonna blur out the person who sent this DM to Alex, but this is what it says. A couple years back, when I lived across the street from him in Indiana, his cousin was probably around 1 or 2, and she told her mom that Mason touched her. Mason was, I'm pretty sure, 13 or 14. So this was only 5 to 4 years ago. We were friends and hung out all the time. The whole thing went down and never talked to him since. His mother tried to deny it, and his aunt, but I don't think a 2-year-old would lie about that. There's other cases of him doing the same thing to other little girls as well, but they all kinds of just decided to move to Florida one day and haven't talked to them since. Was insane seeing this whole thing pop up. Sick world we live in. You know, Mason has a 10-year-old sister. And you know what? You want to know how much I doubt his mother has taken her to any psychiatric or anywhere to find out if he touched her? I highly doubt. This wasn't just a lapse of judgment. This man has been a monster, allegedly. And if anybody has any other stories, please let us know. But I just wanted to put the facts out here, because I see so many of his boyfriends defending him on TikTok, making edits of him. It's absolutely disgusting. You're absolutely vile. And you absolutely will be exposed. Let's expose right now. Why you gotta be so silly, Hollow? You're a freak, bro. I saw you in my comments saying, free Hollow. What is wrong with you? Why? Do you have siblings? Imagine if he spent $25 to watch your sibling be brutalized. Would you be saying free him? You probably would. You probably would, looking at you. You're a freak. The whole lot of you. And there's a lot more. I just wanted to talk to you guys about this today. It's a sick world we live in, man. I just wanted to give you guys the fact of this case. The fact of this case is this man's a monster. And he currently, right now, is still in jail. So thankfully, he's still in jail. I'll be keeping you guys updated. We are working hard on the video. We will get that released here soon. And without any further ado, I love you guys. Y'all, please be blessed. Please be safe. I know this video is a lot to put on people's mental, man. So I hope you guys are okay. I love you guys. Peace. All right, boys. We're in the airport again. I feel like we always start off like in an airport. But actually, you know what? While I have you guys here, I want to beat the allegations, bro. So Canel sent me a TikTok of this guy, right? And one of you guys recorded some dude sleeping and said it was me. And it was like, caught JiDion lacking at the airport. At first I thought Canel was just sending it to me like, oh man, look, someone's saying that's you. But like, he came over to the crib later and he was like, bro, I thought that was dead ass you. And everybody thinks it's me. And it's like, bro, I'm not over here just sitting with my hands in my dick, sleeping randomly at the airport, bro. Yo, man, I want to show you something real quick.
What you got for me, bro?
Look at this. Hey. Is this me?
That's looking like you, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck
I ain't
you.
gonna lie. Same do-rag, man.
Stop! Officer, discrimination is a crime, right? Yes, sir.
It's not a crime.
I thought Martin Luther King said discrimination was a crime against humanity.
What are you talking about? What's your point, man?
Everybody on the internet is saying that this looks like me.
What do you mean everybody on the internet?
It doesn't look like me. That's not.
It's just the beard, that's all.
It's just the beard, man. And the do-rag. I want to report this TikTok user, #1 mischief.
TikTok user, huh?
Yeah, can you like arrest him? Like look him up in the database? Like, bro, I can't be caught lacking like that. Like, I would never get caught lacking. I don't know. It's not me.
Who's saying it's you?
I don't even know who he is. He's on TikTok.
I don't even know what TikTok is.
I thought the government was going to ban that shit, but they haven't yet.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Hi. Hello. Sir.
Sir.
Could you, like, point your camera the other way?
Why are you filming me, man? I'm making a report right now. Is he like a mobile surveillance? Oh. Okay. Have I told them what we're doing, Vito? My bad, I get easily distracted. We're in Ohio. We're giving away a Tesla. One of you guys want a Tesla on the stream like
2 months ago. You know, you guys know I'm over on Rumble now and everything. So I said whenever I hit 100K over there, you know, I was gonna give away a Tesla. Shout out to Joseph, he won it. Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
And if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me.
And really shout out to him, bro, because he's been really patient. We're finally here to give it to him, man. He's 16 years old. He has a Tesla, bro. He doesn't even have a license. He said he's gonna let his sister drive it and stuff like that, so he's lucky a real one. I was like, man, you Ubering or someone picking you up, bro?
What's that?
You Ubering or someone picking you up?
Ubering, bro.
Damn. What's up, bro?
Nice to see you.
I see you.
Like your work, man.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a porn star.
You should, bro. Good for you.
You should check out my work.
I'm on that shit all the time, bro.
For real, Jason Love. Here she is.
You're really giving him a Tesla?
I'm really giving him a Tesla.
Are on your David Dobrik shit, bro.
I really am. This wouldn't be possible, first thing, without God, and then second, without you guys, man, bro. Like, you guys support me so much. This is just a little bit, bro. I want to do more stuff like this. Got you guys, man, but I appreciate y'all for everything y'all have done for me. Yo, Joseph.
What's up?
I got bad news, my friend. We weren't able to make it.
Really?
Psych! We're outside. Yo, hey, Joseph, remember what I told you? Like, I need you to cry.
Are we gonna be face wrecking this shit?
Yeah, but for the video, they're not gonna know that, man.
Okay.
Joseph! It's here, man. What's good, my G?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm so good. How are you doing?
Doing good, man.
That's good.
Tears.
Oh, okay. I don't think you know how much this means for me.
Man, I know, bro. You know, you don't have to talk about how your sister's addicted to black tar meth and how your dog has ball cancer. Is this Mr. Joseph?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my man?
Man, what's up?
What's good? How you doing?
Dude, I'm good. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Sorry for the delay, y'all. I apologize about that.
Oh, man. I mean, what a blessing. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, that night, I was half asleep. I sleep with earplugs in. And I hear her yelling, and I open the door. She's like, I just want a Tesla. I'm like, it's like midnight. It's during the week. I'm like, what do you mean? You know?
That's how we do it, man.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah.
That's how we rock.
Yeah.
No one's doing it like us.
And it couldn't happen to a better, I'm not just saying that because he's my son, a better kid. I mean, he's a great kid.
Definitely. You want to go take it for a spin?
Hell yeah. What about food? You guys hungry? We could have dinner or something.
Oh,
what
I would gladly eat. Oh. Hey, how you doing, Mama? Nice to meet you.
So much.
Oh, of course. Thank you. We gotta go show off to your friends. You know where they live?
I'm so down, dude.
We have to flex on them.
Hell yeah.
Well, don't even call them, bro. Let's just go to their house.
Yeah.
Bro, hop in the front, man. No, like, come drive.
I can't.
You can't? Oh, you're 15.
Yeah.
I was thinking this whole time you were 16. Damn. Well, here, I'll drive for you, man. I'm gonna have fun. 15 and you got a Tesla, bro.
I know. This is so crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Bro, you're gonna have all the girls at school, bro.
All of them.
All of them, man. Like, bro, save some for me. Oh, hey, yo, wait, pause.
Whoa.
Wait, no, I didn't even mean it like that, Joseph. Stop. No. Wait, no, we just want to flex on you real quick.
I have a Tesla. Yeah.
And he's 15.
Yeah, I'm 15. I have a Tesla. Good for you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, always.
When you have a Tesla, you have to act snobby. Like, you're literally better than everybody in the world.
Okay. Hey, Dad. We should pull it to my sister's work right now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What do you think about it, man?
I love it.
You like it?
I love it so much.
Hey. Be honest, did you think I was gonna scam you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Damn, that's love. I was just posing a question earlier. I was like, where's all those Teslas that IShowSpeed and David Dobrik gave out?
Exactly.
Have you ever driven a car?
No.
Like, never?
Never.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even want to risk it.
Bro, you have to drive a little bit, bro. Think of it like a giant golf cart.
I've never been in a golf cart either.
Oh my gosh, Joseph.
Exactly.
You live in Ohio.
I
This is
know.
like Country Club Central. So what is this gonna do? It's just gonna collect dust?
Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna let my sister drive it around until I turn 16.
You know she's not gonna want to give it back, right?
Is Brittany with you? No. I just want her to see my Tesla.
Hey.
Cause she was on my dick.
Hey.
Yeah, cause she was on my dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Joseph's already acted up. Is that them right there?
Yeah.
You know, my boy, he just didn't want to drive, so he said I could hop on sticks.
Hey, back up. Oh, you too close.
Yeah, you're messing up the sensor.
Yeah. So, like, where's Brittany at? I'm sure she is.
Yeah, she's totally jelly right now.
Yeah.
We might go to the strip club. Right next door.
You're not invited.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's good?
Thank you.
We're about to go pick up his hose.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're about to go party.
Oh.
Oh, snaps. Okay.
Bro, he makes the moves, bro. I just follow. Bro, you gotta hop in the driver's seat, man. At least see how it feels.
Okay.
So where are we pulling up now?
All right. So this girl isn't technically one of my hoes. She like got a boyfriend.
But you could steal her now.
Yeah. Like don't let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband type shit.
Oh, that's wise words. So you want to pull up on her? Yeah. Okay, say less. Oh my gosh, bro, you're turning into the Rizzler. So what is it about this girl, Joseph?
I mean, really, we're just friends.
You're just friends.
Yeah.
But do you want to be more than friends?
Not really. I think that would make things awkward.
But don't you think having this Tesla will make things awkward?
Well, ideally, right now, I'm going after her mother. Like, I'm not even here to see her.
Ooh.
Like, I'm here to see her mom.
Is her mom single?
No. Her mom's got a husband. Her name's Joe.
Oh my gosh, Joseph, you're a dog. We gotta make it look like you pulled up, so I'm gonna go to the front, you hop in the driver's seat. Yo, he just got a Tesla.
Yeah, this is mine. This is my Tesla right here.
What's the video?
We're just flexing on strangers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I think I know who you are.
Nah, man, you don't.
Does your name start with like a J?
Nah.
What are y'all doing today?
You know, just flexing on broke people.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you guys go out to eat?
No, it's some burgers and fries.
Oh shit, can I cop a fry?
Not right now.
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Later, though?
Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you.
We can't call people brokies. You feel me?
my bad.
Like, okay, we know they are.
Yeah.
But you can't say it.
Okay, my bad.
Wait. We should like leave and just have him in the car.
You like my new car? Sick. What do you mean? I drove it. I did. Yeah, I did.
Who's your friends?
My friends? Them?
Fucking won this Tesla.
I have no idea who those two people
You
are.
are so full of garbage. You are so full of garbage. I thought that you were lying.
I would never lie.
You did not drive this here.
I did.
You're gonna go to jail.
I had it on autopilot.
Can you drive it?
Yeah.
Like go down the street. I'll watch you. Like how you gonna
No.
sit in the car?
Now, technically, the autopilot won't do that because, like, it's lagging right now.
Where else did you go?
Where else did I go? Yeah. So basically, we were gonna pull up to my other shorties' houses in a little bit.
You got other shorties? No, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
I thought this was a joke.
I didn't think he was actually gonna send it. He's hiding behind the tree.
So do you really get to keep it?
Yeah, I do.
Actually?
Yeah,
That's so awesome.
Bro, this is nice, man.
Are you recording me?
You're a YouTuber?
Nah, man.
Were you at a WNBA game recently?
No, what?
Sleeping?
Bro, man, I got way better things to do than go to a WNBA game.
Like get a haircut at one or something?
Yeah, I'll go to an NBA game and get a haircut at that. That's what I would probably
he's
do.
busy giving people cars.
What's up, Gangy?
Hey, you want a fry now? I might get you a fry now.
Oh, now you want to give us a fry. Yo, I think we should pop out, Joseph. Yeah.
Keep doing your thing, man.
Hey, man, next time someone asks for a fry, bro, give it to them, man.
That's the girl that we just pulled up on his boyfriend.
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. What'd he say? Is he pissed at
Yo,
you?
you a Jidion? Nah.
Bro didn't even.
Girl.
Oh!
I wish I could say that. I
No.
can't.
You can't say that. You can't say that. No. It would be funny though, but nah.
She said she had a boyfriend.
Hey.
Are you guys hungry?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes. All right.
5 minutes. That's all I need. 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Man, I'm not gonna lie. That boy Joe, he went around flexing on everybody.
Oh, you guys, thank you so much.
Oh, of course.
This is incredible.
So wait, how long has everyone known that you won?
The night that I won it, I posted everything on my story.
Was anybody like saying, "Oh, you're never gonna get it"?
Oh yeah, everybody actually.
Really? They were dissing you like that? So funny because someone else won, but like he had like 50K on Twitter. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wherever you want. Sit where
Thank
you're
you.
comfortable.
Ravioli, give me the formioli. Do you guys have any salt?
Yes.
I'm a fiend for salt.
Not yet.
Joseph, you gotta say your prayers, man.
Thank you for the food. And thank you for JiDion for coming here
And I'm sorry, what was your first name again?
Vito.
And Vito, for everything, we are so blessed, so grateful. Enjoy.
So, are you gonna try harder to get your driver's license?
Definitely.
Bro,
You guys, please, these seconds, please. There is so much here.
I'm gonna give me one more round. I don't want to fill up too much. So wait, what's my last name now?
Thank you. You're asking me?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
what's your guys' last name?
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, Sharaba.
I thought you were
Sharaba. Jidion's Sharaba. Part of the Sharaba family.
Oh, you guys, thank you again.
Of course.
I'm so thankful.
Thank you guys for having us.
Yes, thank you. That's the least we could do. Are you kidding?
I want you to post a fly car pic. And boys, I want you guys to go show crazy love to it, man. Go to his IG, be like, oh, Joseph definitely fucks. Just say that in the comments.
Just say that in the comments.
This dude smashes. Man, I'm gonna miss you, bro. Come here, Joseph. I had a lot of fun with you today,
I
man.
did too, man.
Oh. Bro, you're a good kid, man.
Thank you.
This is us, my friend.
Thank
Enjoy
you so
your new
much
car.
for everything.
Of course, bro.
Thank you. How many people you got?
Just us two. Bro, you see that Tesla right there?
Yep.
That dude definitely smashes, huh?
Wait, say it again?
No, I was saying that dude gets punani, right? Because he got that Tesla.
He's got a Tesla. So what?
No, I'm just saying, he probably gets like crazy punani.
I don't, whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't count people on material possessions because it's stupid.
Oh, so Joseph's stupid?
No.
Okay, but like, let's say like, hypothetically, one of your homies had like a humongous cock. And you're like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, you have a huge cock. Like, would that be considered materialistic or?
A car or cough?
Cock. Like your homie. Let's say he's like packing like crazy.
Oh, if he's well endowed.
Yeah.
That would be information that I would not be interested in knowing. Is that something that you do? Like you hang out and you like measure it?
I'm not gonna lie, like I would want to know if my homies are slinging that thing, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, like it can definitely be sus. Like it's a fine line between, you know, friendship and harassment.
Yeah, well.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
This is the monster. If you beat who I got in this boxing match, you'll get 10K. If you lose, guess what you gotta do? You gotta let us go through your phone.
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen.
He slipped out the front door, and he was gonna smoke a cigarette.
Fight! Let's go, Fox!
I'm done, bro.
What?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
What's good, chat? And welcome to EDP Watch Boxing, man. You guys know what we're here for. You guys know what's about to go down. It's gonna be Fox the G versus this disgusting predator himself, C-Bot. Now, before anybody says anything, because I've already seen people saying stuff in the comments, they're like, yo, man, why are you doing this? Why aren't you getting the cops involved? Blah, 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 blah. Why are you platforming a predator? The only way he is going to get paid is if he wins today. He already signed the contract. If you guys seen Fox the G's boxing highlights, you guys already know for a fact he's not going to win. Second thing, everybody's saying, oh, you're platforming a predator. You can say that, but we're platforming him to get knocked out. We're not here promoting what he's doing. Quite the opposite. This is the only legal way to do this, to shut this dude up. Thirdly, if we had any chat logs or we had anything else to get this dude arrested, I promise you guys will be seeing this regular EDP Watch style. Whether this dude is joking or not, this is unacceptable. We don't joke like that, man. We don't joke about doing things to kindergartners and watching C-Sound. I asked him if he was gonna put his money where his mouth is. He signed the contract, and now today's his rude awakening. So, to get started, we are going to do the press conference.
Address the schlep documents.
Slept documents, bro. We got some documents to address about you, man. Who's your posse pulling up?
That's my trainer and manager.
Yo, you guys want to give y'all legal names out there since y'all supporting him? Get y'all information?
Oh, we don't support him. No, we don't.
Oh, y'all don't support him?
Yeah, we just want to see you.
So you just want to see me, but you pulled up with him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What other way, bro?
What other way?
You're cool.
Oh, okay. You know what's about to happen. You already signed the contract. You're about to get knocked out.
Nah. When we fighting, bro.
Bro, soon.
Alright.
All right, man. Go on and let's get Fox in here.
Ooh.
What's good, man? Oh man, hold up. Get his belt real quick. Really, the time for talking's over, but we're gonna get some dialogue in before we get this. So, Fox, man, what you gotta say?
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen, honestly. How long until we do this?
Bro, man, soon.
Less than an hour?
Yeah, less than an hour.
Less than an hour, so enjoy it.
All right, bro.
Wise words. Wise words.
What
All
you
right, bro.
What you gotta say?
What you mean? I said what I had to say. Feel me?
You have any boxing training?
Hell yeah. I'm from St. Louis.
What does you being from St. Louis have to do with boxing?
You already know. Murder capital. Shout out St. Louis.
You know what's crazy? This dude was out here yesterday eating burgers and smoking cigarettes on Canel's stream before he was about to fight. What were you doing yesterday?
Me yesterday, I was locked in. I was thinking about you. I was thinking about the game plan. I was working on it. Hey, yo. I was working. I've been working. I was training on the plane, matter of fact. You know that?
Oh, that's live.
I was training for this motherfucker on the plane. I'm not taking this as no joke. That's the issue. I just had a 12-week camp for a fight on Misfits. I was supposed to be fighting a pro, and then the fight fell through, so all that training's for this pedo.
Dang.
Think about that.
So, man, like, what's up with all this post, man? Why you doing all this, bro? Talking about...
Out for money?
Bro, there's no way you made any money. There's no way you made any money.
You know people donate and shit?
People donate to you?
Oh, yeah.
Donate what?
You know, donations.
Oh, okay, donations,
right
got
now.
it. Yeah,
yeah.
that cleared it up.
I just got a gift right now, feel me?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only money you're going to make from this because you know you're not going to beat him.
You're going to pay me $5K.
You got to beat him first. You know there's no way you're going to beat him.
All right, holy dick right.
I'm just trying to figure out where all that talk was earlier over here saying that you were going to treat him like a kindergartner.
It's been days, bro. Feel me? I'm ready for this shit to get over with. All my
money. I bet you are. I bet you can't wait.
All my money, yeah, I'm finna go to the strip club, Chuck.
There's no minors in strip clubs.
Feel me? It don't matter.
I think you're a fake. I don't think you're really about this. This whole pedo thing, I don't think it's
right
that.
Here.
I'm talking about the whole pedo thing.
I'm a real one, yeah.
You're a real one.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to regret this. I'm saying this. I promise you. You're going to regret this.
Yo, tie your do-rag right, man. You're going to get a fat-ass line, man.
That's smart. What you got
I'm being dead ass, bro. That's not how you tie it.
I don't care how I tie it.
Ask any black person in here.
I would not care.
All right, gang. Yo, I was trying to help this nigga out. Okay. Let's get this shit going, bro.
Yeah, well, let's just head over. You got any more questions? Or can I
Man.
I'm standing up. Let me know.
You got your tag still on, bro.
No, I'm returning this.
What'd you expect?
Who said that?
No, I said, what'd you expect?
Well, that was you. Why you have earrings as a grown man?
Why are you talking?
Why you have earrings? Are you gay, my nigga? Are you zesty, bro? What's with those glasses, gang?
What's y'all story, bro? Why y'all on the side of a pedo?
I don't think you want Burger King to tell his story. I've seen his story a few times.
What's his story?
No, we're good. I can't say it neither.
Just don't say it.
We're in the looks maxing community, and basically we have people that know someone that knows him, and then he says, "Oh, he's in Houston." I was like, "Oh, okay, then he should be with us when we train him because I have some martial arts training. Yo, it'll be great content too for my channel."
So you trained a pedo to try to help him win?
No, I know he won't win. I just train him so I could have some of this clout. That's really it.
So you sided with a pedo to get clout?
No, I don't agree with what he says.
But you're on his side, though. For someone in the looks maxing community, do you think this is a good look? Well, I mean, since you're here for clout, man, shout your stuff out.
Yeah, I am. Okay. Yo, guys, I've grown my jaw. I've also hollowed out my cheeks.
You know what I think sicker than the stuff you be saying and doing is the fact that, like, you have so many people on your stage and pulling up with you in real life to siphon off of that demonic energy.
What you want me to say, bro? Holy shit.
I mean, I don't want you to say anything, man. I just want to see what happens in the ring. Let's, we're going to do a weigh-in real quick, and then we're going to do a face-off, and then we're going to head over. 130. Bro, there's 6th grade girls that weigh more than that. Where we at?
I'm probably not
143.
Like high school girl.
Hey, those shoes are like 6 pounds though, so like don't even stress. I like that. Man, let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's get in. Here, you got a ride?
Yeah.
You guys are taking C-Block?
Honestly, I would rather him just catch his own fucking Uber.
Chat, man, what's y'all? You know how bad he's hated? Even CP group people don't like him.
Preds don't even like him.
Yes.
How are you hated by your own kind?
Someone just donated $10 just to say C-Block win for us maps. Disgusting. What's good, y'all? How you guys doing, man?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good, good. Appreciate you guys having us. Man, before you get in the ring, you gotta, how do I do it? There we go, like that. Chad, he tried to dip.
He slipped out the front door. Said he was gonna smoke a cigarette and then fucking dipped.
Oh my gosh, you guys got him?
Yeah, he finally answered, so he said send the location. We're gonna pick him up right now.
All right, bet. Bro, Chad, man, he's running. I don't know if he realizes this, but only way he gets a flight back is he got to fight. And Chat, man, we put in the contract, if he does not fight, he is going to be sued. He really should have read the contract, y'all. He's gonna be more effed if he doesn't fight than if he does fight and get knocked out. It is in his best interest for his future to fight, because he signed the contract. Holy stall, just fight already. You know what? Blocked, now I can't watch. Where'd your guys' boy go?
I know, he's not answering, bro.
We found him on the security camera. He walked out, he was smoking a cigarette, and he was like walking straight down, right? He's saying he's walking back, so he should be there in like 2 minutes, and we're gonna see. That's why I purposely waited until he was in Houston to start promoting. He's been doing this the whole time. Like, the whole time we were getting it set up, this was not like a, oh yeah, I'll sign it thing. Like, it was like a pain. Like, he had all these weird demands and stuff, and we're like, no. And then he would just be like, okay, and then he would just sign it.
I don't think he read it.
People are saying fake. If anything, this is what people expected.
Yeah.
As much as I would wish, we can't kidnap him. You cool if I call him on your phone?
Oh yeah, I got a burner phone. Yeah, star 67 him.
You afraid he's gonna send you some stuff?
I don't want you to like hit me up and think, you know.
Oh man, like, I don't know why he's so scared. I've been knocked out. It's not that bad.
I'm not gonna lie, you have been knocked out. It did look bad.
Bro.
I think he's using text now. I don't think he's giving you the real number.
He needs us to get back home. That's why I'm really not stressing. He needs us to get back home.
He said he's trying to call you.
Tell him I'm calling. He said 1 minute.
How many cigarettes does he need?
Bro, the fact that he's smoking a cigarette before the fight is crazy.
Hi.
You're not answering. I'm gonna give him to 9:15. If not, bro, pull up to the hotel. If in the next 10 minutes we don't hear nothing, me and Kanell, we're gonna pull up to the hotel room. We're gonna go grab his stuff for him just to help him out. We're gonna hold on to his stuff. Shout out to all the people who stayed up super late tonight, man. We're trying our best. Yo, man, since you're running late, we're gonna go to the hotel and hold your stuff for you. He said relax. You see him?
Oh, this fucking cunt is running.
He's running, he's running.
Yo, see that? He's right there. Hop in. No. Come in. Bro, hop in. What the fuck is the issue, bro? Hop in the car.
Wait, tell him if he doesn't hop in, we're just gonna go hold his stuff for him at the hotel.
No, he's in my car. It's fine.
C-Bot, man, how was that cigarette break? It was amazing. Oh man, thank you for hey man, you kept us waiting, bro. Fox not happy.
I was trying to buy a lighter, bro.
Oh, you're trying to buy a lighter? Okay. Oh, so why were you running from my manager?
Nigga, I'm not. Nigga, there's 2 police, bro. Like I can walk there. I'm a grown ass.
Oh, okay. Well, here, see you both soon.
I came to the location, bro. Like chill.
All right. You on the way, Jake?
Yeah, I got him. We'll be there in 3 minutes.
All right. Jake saw him, and Jake was hawking, and he started running, and then Jake pulled up to him.
What? He ditched us too.
Fake content farming BS. Chat, man, my real ones know we don't ever phase rug. Why the shirt? What do you mean, man? What list? What list? Chat, what y'all mean, bro? Why the shirt? Show us a quick combo, Fox.
Show us a quick combo.
Quick combo. Ooh, hook. Hey. Ooh. Woo. But you going that hard round 1?
Buddy, I'm going that hard now.
Yo, man, I know this is like the worst favor to ever ask, but do any of y'all know how to rap?
Yeah.
Can one of y'all rap him?
Yeah,
Bet.
I got you, dog.
Bro, I'm gonna give him the stanky one.
Stank.
Yeah, stank raps. Stank raps.
Bro, he'll probably like it, bro. Bet. Yeah, someone probably swatted, but we're good. What if he called? I wouldn't be surprised. They said there's a veteran in distress. A veteran pred in distress. Yeah, there is a veteran pred in distress. Dang, that's a weak ass dox. Hey, you know the crazy thing about it? The cops gonna let everybody know that this area, we're clear. So whoever dox, bro, weak as fuck. I'm a YouTuber. Someone we're live streaming and they just dox. That's all. It's a fake call. There he is.
Oh, he's scared, bro. He's scared.
Yep.
He has a cigarette.
Someone doxed, that's all. We're good. Do one unit want to stay? I mean, yeah, one of y'all can stay. I'm not gonna lie, you guys might get more calls. So if it's here, they just want to get content, that's all. If one of you guys want to come inside, you're more than welcome as well. It's gonna be over fast. Yo, you know what? Actually, W docs. They just gave us extra protection.
He said he's about like an extortion group that be swatting people. The guy that's fighting.
764, it's the group's name.
That's the group's name?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they're just helping us out, man. I think they just want extra protection here. So, hey, I appreciate it. Like, that's how I look at it. And there he is.
Bro, hey, if he steps in the ring, he's not a monster.
Bro, he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. C-Bot, we don't think you're a bad guy, gang. We wouldn't be doing this right now if we thought you were a bad guy, genuinely. Bobby, tell them how many world champions you have.
There's been over 50 world champions trained here, so.
50 world champions, chat. And like out of all those, like where do I rank?
122nd, maybe?
Bro, man, top 1,000. Yeah. Wait, Jake,
You are a beast for finding him. Me and Cenat, we were gonna go to his hotel and just get a trash bag and put everything in there.
Dude, I saw him walking like way far ahead, and then I fucking was like, fuck. Started speeding up, he bolted into a parking lot.
Bro, I wish you could have recorded it. Once he gets his stuff on, we're not doing the walkout. We're getting straight into the ring, chat. Let's go, let's get it.
Gentlemen, the belt is good. Anything below this is low blow. Same thing right here. Get that right. Get you. Right there is the belt line, Fox. You can see that his trunks are a little big. If you spit your mouthpiece out, keep fighting. I'll break it up, but don't just let your guards down. Protect yourself at all times. Do not drop your hands if your mouthpiece goes out. Keep them up, keep fighting. If I say break, you break. If you get knocked down, go to a neutral corner. Or, excuse me, if you get knocked down, or either way. All right, you ready? All right, guys, fight.
Let's go, Fox. Let's go, Fox. Ooh!
Work through it, work through it, work through it. Whoa, 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 break. Hey, little man. Hey, hold on. Break.
Get it back, Fox.
Break.
Get it back, Fox.
Hey, I'll go over there for a second. It ain't tackle football. It's boxing. Keep your cool. Fight.
You good, Fox?
Work through it. Keep in the front.
He's holding his glove.
All right, break. Fight. Oh. Go to neutral corner.
Hey, get back up.
Get up. Here you go. Let me see the other hand.
Start counting. 1.
There's a slip. Yeah.
It's a slip.
Come on, bud.
It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up. It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up.
Call time on it. Hey, come back up and stand up in the corner, bro. Here you go. Take your break in the corner.
He spit his mouthpiece out and everything.
Hey, you got water for him?
Get off.
Watch out, Fox. Watch out, Fox.
Hold on. Come on, we gotta get your mouthpiece back in. Keep your hands up, bro. You're doing good.
He's good. I got a band on.
All right, you ready?
What happened? I can fight. I'm from St. Louis. You think St. Louis is gonna let you back?
Do you want to take a break for 5 minutes and fight again?
Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
I'll use one hand.
Yeah, one hand. You put it back on.
Yeah, bro.
All my life.
All right, gang. I'm good.
You're good, bro. You got it.
If you want to fly back, you gotta put those gloves on. C-bot. Bro, chat, bro. He won't put on his gloves. Look. Bro, all that big talk. Hold up. Let me pull up the receipts. Look at this, chat. I'ma treat Fox the G like a kindergartner.
I gotta say to those young women out there, thank you. You gave me the motivation to knock this nigga out, bro.
Bro, remember you say these young women give you the motivation to knock him out. How about this? If you fight him for real, instead of you having to win to get the money, I'll pay you. If you fight him for real, I'll pay you. You just gotta fight for real. I'm not sending it. Yo, it's on camera, but you gotta fight for real. You'll fight it. No, it don't work like that, bro. Bro, Floyd Mayweather don't get paid until he gets in the ring. You over here trying to get out the ring.
Yo, that's my only way of fighting. Andy, put the gloves on.
You just fought for free. Now fight for money. You just fought for free. We over here having to give a Pred a full-on pep talk. But I'll get the money in cash tonight. You can bring your cash with you on the plane. You gotta smoke. No, because last time you smoked a cig, you ran. No. Bro, this is some like 1920 boxing. We can talk about some Jack Johnson. Let me go get a cigarette before I get in the ring.
You want to be right here?
You got a vape. You got a vape. Get your vape. Here.
Hey, put the gloves on. Come on.
Bro, I can't. This is just a fight.
You say you from St. Louis. You got your gang, you embarrassing them.
Why are you putting them?
I'm done, bro.
Why?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
This shit
bro.
That shit hurts?
And what?
Oh,
man. I'd rather go to jail, bro. Fuck this, bro.
Either way, we get to go to your phone.
Pull out the device. You got that zangy.
Cut it, bro. Wait.
Cut it?
Cut it.
He said cut it.
You got scissors?
He said cut it.
He said cut it.
He said to go on and cut the dreads. He don't want no more, chat. But we're gonna give him the JiDion special, chat. There's only so much we can do. Hey, but at least you guys saw him get his ass beat and quit. Wait, show them. Y'all give Fox all the props in the world, man, bro. He came, he showed out, he did his thing, man. Yo, wait. What's up? You gonna get in? Bro, he about a boat. He about a boat. Jake, get the phone from me. I was saying get the phone and unlock it.
Remember, prove yourself.
Bro, you that much of a pred that you're not gonna even unlock your, you weren't smart enough to delete your shit before you came? Wait, Jake, didn't you put in the contract that if he didn't do a good performance, there's no flight back? Yep. Oh, you got the phone? Yeah. All right. Bro, this dude's weird, bro.
That's AI.
I know it's AI.
He deleted everything.
He deleted everything.
Oh, he deleted everything.
This man got a picture of some dude in bed, and he made AI'd me and put 2 little girls next to me. Bro, fuck this dude. Bro, he's mad. Bro, he do not want his. You're recently deleted.
I'll open it. Just give me my shit.
Here, he'll hold it. Type in your password. No one will look. Here, everybody, turn your cameras away. Turn your cameras away. Look. Look, no cameras on you. Put your password in. There's no camera on you at all right now. He won't open his recent. Who's Captain Defender? Don't forget to write UTTP on your, bro.
He's like giving him instructions and everything.
Well, they're over here talking about Telegram. Here, give it to him and see if he puts it in. All right, it should be in.
He deleted it.
Oh, he got Snapchat? Yeah.
No, he got rid of everything.
No, he got rid of everything.
He has Snapchat.
Check the my
But he deleted it. Like, chat, I'm not gonna lie. This phone looks like it's brand new. There's literally nothing on here. Oh my gosh, bro. Is he gonna cut his dreads? So you can fly back? Bro, man, do you regret what you did? You don't regret what you did? You still like kindergartners? You still like jacking it to CP? Is it yes or no? Yes or no? Bro, the shit was funny on TikTok, but why is it not funny no more? It's not funny no more, is it? Over here all depressed. It's not funny no more. He's not getting nothing and he's getting sued. He came here just to go in debt. That's the crazy thing about it. If you give a heartfelt apology right now, you don't gotta worry about no litigation. Dang. So you would rather get sued than apologize for saying that you wanted to grape kindergartners and you like CP. You would rather get sued. Yeah, okay.
And how much can you sue for?
He knows how much. Bro, just give a heartfelt apology, bro. That's all, that's literally it. You love CP that much that you can't even give an apology. At least say that. I love CP that much, I won't give an apology. Can you at least say that? Sue me. All right, bro. Jake, cancel his flight. Bro, man, you want to take his flight back to St. Louis? Take the belt back to the city?
I would love to.
Bro, you know, in his city, they will give you a parade.
Really? They don't fuck with him in St. Louis?
You think he could walk around St. Louis now? After this? Huge shout out to Fox the G, man.
Yes, sir.
The only man that really showed up to actually do something, bro, man. But that's the thing about these dudes, bro. They're cowards. They can only be this big and bad when they're around kids. When they're around a real man, They don't have anything to say. They're scared and they shrivel up. So people are wondering, Jidionpremium'S, why are you platforming this dude? All da-da-da-da-da, to show you how much losers these dudes are, bro. Anybody that backing him, you and you especially, yeah, you too. Y'all all losers, bro. Go back, bro, go with your boy, man. Why y'all over here with us, bro? You're not on our side, go with your boy. And you know the crazy thing about it? The dudes that had him write all that stuff on his chest, even in the DMs, they were saying he was going outside.
Really?
Wait, who was that? His own Pred sponsors were saying, bro, don't quit. You know how much you're gonna get sued for. Bobby, can you trespass him? I don't.
I thought you were.
Can you go on a? Yeah. Or tell him he's trespassed, Asian dude, and Burger King man. Like I want them all out of here. It's your place though.
Yeah.
But they're with him.
You rented the spot tonight, so.
Yeah. Y'all gotta go or you're gonna get escorted out by the cops. Wait, here, get them on the walk of shame. Yeah, walk of shame. Walk of shame.
You came with him. You're a part of him. You came with him. You came with him. You came with the child predator. You came with the known.
What's up, man?
You came all late, man.
It's too late.
You came with the known child predator.
They just walked out right now.
And you're with him.
Yeah. To fucking get clips, to get content. So you think I'm a fucking pedophile?
Yes.
Oh, do you want to see my phone, buddy?
I don't need to see your phone.
We don't need to see your phone.
I don't need to see your phone. But you came with the pedophile knowingly being on his side, or what?
Hey.
Or what? Or what? Or what?
Yo, man, chat man, say what's good to Red, y'all.
What's up, chat, man? My house is dirty in the building, man. Y'all see what's up, man?
Bro, wouldn't it have been more honorable if he just got knocked out?
Who, him?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's how I was trying to get over here, bro. I just missed it, bro.
Be sure to follow Foxy G. When's your next fight, man?
My next fight is probably in June 13th.
June 13th. Who you fighting?
It's not announced. I don't know.
It's not announced?
But it's on that Tommy Fury card.
Make sure you guys go support him, y'all. Bro, I know we all wanted a knockout, but genuinely, I think this was a big W, y'all. Bro got his ass beat. Bro got embarrassed. He's going to be stranded in Houston. I think we could all go home happy today, man. We will be suing the mess. Bro, chat, man. This boy is going to be in generational debt. I might leak the contract just to show you guys how much debt he's going to be in. Bro, walk of shame, bro. How much... Bro took off his crown and everything. Oh my gosh. We had the cops shut down the road? Yeah. Tell chat how one-sided this contract was.
He asked for it. He wanted to fight for free. You were being nice. You said if you win, you get 5K.
Bro, I was being nice, chat. He's
the one that called it. He said, you can cut my dreads, go through my phone, all this stuff. Still doesn't stick to it.
Chat, bro. He is not getting paid for this at all. He is not getting paid.
He wasn't in the first place.
He wasn't in the first place. He was never going to get paid. But I was like, you know what? I want to give you guys a show. So I was like, you know what? This one time, I'll pay him just to get you guys a knockout. Even with guaranteed money. So he decided to go home, beat up, embarrassed, a loser, a quitter, and a pred. Like, that's the trifecta. He went on a kill streak, y'all. He could call in a nuke for losers. And, oh wait, Jake, is that flight canceled? Chat, man, that boy's stranded in Houston, bro. Cancel his hotel? Sadly, we can't do that. I wish we could, chat. We can't cancel the hotel. It would suck if we leaked what hotel he was at. Oh yeah, chat, while I'm in Houston, the hotel I'm gonna be staying at is, I don't wanna get banned on Twitch. I don't wanna get, Clippers, you have full permission to post this, do y'all thing. A huge shout out to everybody who swatted us for the extra protection. We genuinely appreciate it. If you guys wanna learn how to box, man, give my boy Bobby a shout out. 50 world champions, y'all. Man, all glory to God, y'all, man. Evil, once again, has been thwarted. W's in the chat, man.